Hello, hello. How is everybody doing today? It has been a long time. It's been a long minute since we've had some streams. Feeling much better now, Bullet. Thanks so much for asking. The wife's feeling better. Glad you're doing good, Bullet. Hope everybody else is doing good. Hope nobody else is getting sick. My whole family's sick. We've just been rotating as a family. Somebody gets sick, new person every day, it feels like. But we're doing much better now. My dad was in the ER recently over the last week. He had 480 blood sugar. Jeez, that is not bueno. I hope your dad is doing much better now. Is he out of the ER? They were able to get everything down? Give him some GLP-1s or whatever they're called. He is? That's so good. So good. We've had some health scares over here. My dad thinks he got hantavirus because he was helping my sister clean out her garage, and there was like a lot of rat poop, and apparently like 40% of people who get it don't live, so it's like pretty freaking serious. But he's feeling better and better. But it was pretty scary there for a moment, yeah. You said his sugar's around 200, which isn't good, but better than what it was. Well, I'm glad your dad's doing better. Hopefully he just continues improving. And, thanks. Hopefully my dad keeps improving as well. Everybody's dads just need to be improving, you know? Anyway. Man, alright, so it has been a fat minute, but we've got some killer stuff to get done today. So I am going to be doing, so last stream, we only did like one stream 2 weeks ago. We didn't stream it all last week. So I'm just going to try and catch up a little bit. We haven't done a lot of VOD reviewing since like the most recent 2 patches, really. So a lot of the reviews that we're doing are going to be in light of, what we've been dealing with like OP, Holiday, Geist changes putting her somewhat in the meta again, Rem healing being insane, etc., etc. We are going to start off with a VOD review for Tucked because Tucked made a request forever ago, but he wasn't in the last stream. So assuming his still works, his VOD that he sent me, we're going to go ahead and send that. And he's a Senate 1. It's going to be a Phantom 6 lobby. And then he's just going to watch the VOD review later because he's unable to be here today. He's working. So we're going to do his VOD review first. And then we'll go from there. I think Rem still needs another buff. His healing is amazing, but that feels like that's all he is right now to me. I think that's really what they designed him to be, unfortunately. Like, I think Rem, because his tag-along jumps to other players, he is most effectively used as a heal bot, right? Like, you can play Pillow Rem and you can play Gun Rem, but if you're talking about, like, the absolute optimal gameplay, it's going to be Heal Rem because you can heal your entire team, Echo Shard, and do it again. And so your ult is just kind of like a interrupt, kind of disrupts the enemy team's momentum a little bit. Your pillow's meant to reduce cooldowns, and then you just steal farm throughout the mid game with helpers or give your team resistances in the late game. But like, yeah, I mean, his kit is pretty much just designed for it to be optimally used that way, unfortunately. So, I mean, that's just where we're at. You'd rather play Page over him. I find that hard to believe. I mean, I prefer to play Page over him just out of like pure gameplay, but like Page is so bad right now. Page is in such a tough spot. Yeah. Well, let me jump into this VOD review really quick. We'll go ahead and get started. This is Tucked playing Silver on a Senate 1. Let's change over here. So we're looking at Tuck's Silver gameplay. He's a key player, but it looks like we lost this game. And we'll go ahead and take a look at this. You said, I feel like I do more with Paige than Rem. Don't know how to explain it. No, maybe you're just playing Rem incorrectly. Which we could take a look at it. Silver, did she get buffed recently as well? Not that I know of. I mean, maybe, and I just don't know, because I've been sick. But last thing I saw was that her ult just got nerfed. I don't think she's out of the meta or weak, it's just that her ult isn't as oppressive. Ooh. Okay. So, starting out the gate, wow, Tucked. What an aggressive 35 seconds we've had here. Already a few things I want to go over. First off, your parry's off cooldown. Your Abrams, you guys should have been able to punish them. So, like, let me go back and play this. So, starting right here. This is great that you guys are able to get some melee damage on this Sinclair here. But you guys get knocked, and Venator starts charging a heavy melee, which means you can parry. I don't know how he missed the parry, but because he missed parry, Venator now knows he can get the heavy melee. So heavy melee should not be possible off of the rank 1 kick, right? Like if we look at Venator, he only has a 0.6 second stun duration. Until he gets 2 AP in this ability, he cannot heavy melee you without getting parried. So A, Abrams should have parried him, but B, you should have parried him. So like, you definitely should have been paying attention to the fact that he was charging a heavy melee, and you should have parried there. But then your Abrams burns parry. Look what he's going to do. He just burned parry. He's going to go for another heavy melee, and you're right here. Look at this. You could probably parry here. Oh, look, you just took heavy melee damage for free instead of parrying this guy and knocking him down and him taking a bunch of damage. So, starting off strong here. Make sure we're parrying for teammates. Recognizing when their parry is down, and then also recognize that Venator misplayed twice here. Let's keep going and see what happens.
Eternus is on the bridge.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Sorry, let me switch some things here. There we go. Sorry, had to switch some things on my monitor. We were freaking out here. Okay. I would use your 2 there so you can get the little damage burst, the bonus damage. Especially because if you use your 2, a lot of times they'll parry, and then afterwards you can melee.
This always gives me a headache.
I like the pressure you guys have here. I want to see what you do with it though. Nice patience on your 1. You don't just need to chuck out 3 shots. You're gonna lose tempo because you're going back to buy now. So I would have gone back. Here's the thing. Is if you're choosing not to do their minis or your minis at 2 minutes, so like you've shoved the 2-minute wave and you're, sorry, let me go back further actually. If you're deciding that you're gonna shove this wave and not do minis, even though you guys are already late, like mini should have been last wave, but let's just say that we're deciding to shove the Guardian, after half your wave dies, we should probably be backing to buy, if that's when we're going to buy, to maintain tempo. Because now, like if we go forward, you're buying while the wave is shoving, and they have a chance to get back into this lane. So you're going to clear minis 40 seconds late. And now look, they're bullying your Abrams and have tempo on the wave. All because we bought at the wrong time. See, we've now lost lane tempo. Now they're shoving us, and we're down souls. Literally all could have been avoided by A, getting minis on time or stealing their minis, and buying at the right time.
Just come out and save us all some time.
I see Eternus.
Do you have any recommendations on what to do when your team does the whole respawn, go in, die solo over and over again? Ask them to make a play with you specifically. Like, instead of flaming them, or saying like, hey, don't go in and die solo, like, don't even bring it up. I would say, in general, you should say, hey, Abrams, when you get back here, let's set up a play on this right side. Like, I'm gonna try and bait them over here by smacking their jungle or getting some boxes on their side of the map. Will you just hover me and then we'll shoulder charge and own them? Like, or whatever, right? Like, I'm just using what we're watching as an example, right? If you're playing Silver and you've got an Abrams in your lane that keeps going into dying solo, like, just try and set up a play with that person so that they start getting used to the fact that you want to and will play with them. Then maybe they won't be solo as much. But sometimes, I mean, your team just has you muted and doesn't care at all and does their thing, and sometimes there's nothing you can do about it, but that's the best thing I would do. Oh my gosh, nice parry.
We need to keep
Oh, that was a crazy heavy melee from you. Oh no! Bridge buffs. Yeah, we're missing bridge buffs for that. I hope the calm here, I hope you're like right here-ish? No, right here. Hold on, sorry, we're going back a little bit. Did Silver just displace the Venator? We'll go over it, Bullet, because I don't know exactly when you're talking about it. But yes, your 2 displaces people. Moongoat, sorry, you said it feels like the only situation where things are out of my control is when a teammate... You're referring to when a teammate goes in solo, respawns, and goes in solo again? Yeah, so Moongoat, I would focus on trying to make plays with your team. Like, if you watch... there are videos about the Deadlock Night Shift, which is the 6v6 pro games. And if you listen to the comms in those games, there's so much communicating going per second. It's insane. If you can somewhat replicate that with your lane partner, they're going to play with you a whole lot more. And not backseat gaming. Like, you don't tell them what to do. You basically tell them what you're doing and ask them to help you in a certain way if they can. And then if they say no, or like, I'm not doing that, you change what you're going to do. If that makes sense. John, you said, what do I do when I'm playing Wraith and I want to bust walkers open, but my team never has blue prio? That's a really good question. John, I would say, and you just get ganked by Calico or Shiv. I would say that you're going to have to fill the gap in macro with your comms and not your body. So like your pick hero or your support, like, ask them to clear the wave. Like, every time you're clearing a wave, look at the minimap while you're clearing the minions, because you can do that with your eyes closed. And I would just talk to your team and be like, yo, Holiday, can you clear that blue wave before you gank? Or, like, hey, Holiday, I'm trying to shove this wave. Could you clear blue and then come over here and maybe we can look for a pick? Or, you know, something like that where you're you're filling the gap in the macro with your comms so that your body can remain side laning, getting camps, clearing waves solo, and farming. Because as the like M1, you can't be fixing the blue lane prio problem, but you have to be communicating with your team. That much is still on you. So like your support, your pick hero, whoever it is, or just your roamer like Calico, like if they can be the ones like clearing blue, if nobody else is, because usually you have 2 dedicated side laners, or at least 1. So that means you have 4 other players that can be clearing blue, but if they don't realize it, that's an issue. And try and pick somebody that's nearby too. Like don't just pick on the same person every time. But hopefully that makes sense. Hopefully that helps, John. And if you're getting ganked by Calico or Shiv, you're probably not looking at the minimap enough while you're doing farm, because you don't know where they are on the map. Or you're pushing out of position. But we'd have to do a VOD review to take a look at that. So sorry, back to this review though. Tucked, looking at this, you guys should be calming right now. Hey, we're fighting. I don't think we're going to be able to get either of the bridge buffs. So you guys, like, side lanes are going to have to get your own buffs. Okay? That's my calm here. Now we fight. And then, Bullet, you'll have to let me know what you mean by displaced with the 2. But that's what the 2 does, is it displaces people. So we'll see.
We need to keep this up.
So, like, he 2s and then turns him around and displaces him. Is that what you were talking about, Bullet? Because that is very normal mechanic with your 2. The boot kick is to kick him. But yes, that is. John says great advice. Yes, thank you. Yeah, hopefully it helps a little bit, John. There's a lot of nuance, but in general, that's what I would give you without looking at your gameplay. I didn't know that it could. Yeah, it's actually a really, really common use for Silver to boot kick people. Now, you know, if you grab them, you can just turn your camera and kick them in the direction you're looking. I always see Sivlers just kick me. Yeah, now you know. High level. So this is an Ascendant. He's doing well. Moongoat, you said, yeah, I was thinking about those situations. Where do I ask them to make a play with me? But they refuse. But I guess sometimes it's just tough luck. Unfortunately, Moon, it is just tough luck from time to time. Like, you are going to run into issues where despite what you do, or despite what you ask your team to do, they're not going to listen. And you just do your best to play around that. Sivlers instead of Silvers. Oh, that's funny. This is a good kill on Venator. We'll see what happens. Enemy team got both bridge buffs, didn't they? I think they might have.
They took out Abrams.
That's unfortunate.
She's under attack.
Just gonna let you know, there's not a lot you could have done for Abrams. Him dying there is not the end of the world. You guys were able to pre-trade him with the double kill.
I can get something new.
That's gonna help keep it warm on the inside.
Your minis are up. Tier 2s are up. I would ask your Abrams to clear the wave with you here, Tucked. It seems like he's just doing his own thing, and your comms could probably help. Just make sure you don't have any anger in your voice when you do it, or you're gonna tilt him. But I would just be like, yo, Abrams, help me kill this heal minion so we can fight, or whatever, you know? Like, just have him help you kill the minions, because I feel like you're clearing the waves by yourself, and it should be 2 and 2. You guys should be clearing 2 minions each. Oh my gosh. Oh, that's super nice. Nice. Oh, Abrams, we're pushed up too far. They have fast zip here, and I don't think Abrams realizes it. And maybe you didn't, but I would have calmed that. Like, after we killed Sinclair and we're backing out, I'd have been like, yo, they have fast zip, let's be careful, he's gonna be back soon. This is also, like, the most annoying thing ever, is he already has ult back. Werewolf fight, guess we got the better werewolf? For sure, we got the better werewolf. I do like your usage of stamina to get infinite ammo, but you're not doing it enough. If you watch the most recent Deadlock Night Shift, Low Main does it really well, especially when he was playing Doorman in the second game against melee creeps. He'll use like all of his stamina. Only when he's on his own tower, okay, when he's safe and won't need stamina. But he literally uses all of his stamina so that he doesn't have to reload and can clear the wave. Oh, jeez. Okay. You bought a lot of green in lane. I'm wondering why you bought so much green. Like, are you following a build? Is this your own build? I'd like to know that. When it comes to counter buying, I'm happy to help you there, because you asked me to. But this is one of those moments where I wish you were here, because I don't know why we're buying so much green in lane. You're just not going to do much damage. You guys are going to lose all your pressure.
I see the enemy.
Greenwich is under attack.
They don't want to play nice. No reason I should.
They've taken our green guardian.
I'll tangle them up.
Ooh, so you rushed your shots there, which is a really common mistake. You had him bola'd, so he like can't jump or do anything good in the world. You rushed your shots again. So now I'm starting to think that the one time you didn't rush your shots was like a one-off now. I'm starting to think that you actually do have an issue with rushing your shots, which is something I would definitely work on. Take your time with that one. It lasts a minute and you can, not like literally. Good job going for buffs though. You're a psychopath for actually taking that jump pad. I would have used the wall. So here's what I would have done. Sorry, we're gonna come back to this fight. Here's what I would have done is instead of taking jump pad, I would have wall bounced here and used 2 stamina and a heavy melee to get up here. That's what I would have done. But you just full sent a jump pad with the risk of getting completely stunned. Okay, so we just got bridge buff and we're fighting a Billy. Wait, why do we run from this fight? Hold up, hold up, hold up. Am I crazy? Yeah, I don't like you running from that fight, actually. He's like super low and worth more souls than you are.
I see Eternus.
That was better on your one control. Okay, so maybe I don't know if you know a ton about comeback mechanics, but that Billy is worth way more souls than you, and fighting him there would have been, even if you lost the fight, it would have been worth it for you to try because he was so much lower than you, and he burns parries, so you could have thrown in a light melee and then just waited for the parry because he'd have been freaking out. And then you could have gotten heavy melees off until he died. Oh, what are we doing? Don't light melee and silver ult, you guys. This is like, okay, this is like rule number 1 of silver that is really commonly misunderstood. There is no reason ever to light melee when you are on top of somebody with werewolf. Does anybody know why? Do you guys know why I'm saying this? Think about it for like a second and ask yourself, what is the risk versus reward on this scenario? Your autos literally do as much damage as your light melee does, and you can't get parried. There's no reason to ever light melee there. We are super dead. That's really tragic that we light meleeed, got parried, and took extra damage because we weren't able to kill him without having to dive walker and go around their base guardians. That death was completely preventable. Just keep spamming your autos, because they get faster and faster the more you hit targets, and you're going to be doing just as much damage or more than light melees, and you can't get parried. The attack speed just out damages the melee. Exactly, Mungo. Your attack speed gets faster and faster, and you're gonna do as much or more damage than a light melee anyways, even when they're slow. Like, there's just no reason to ever melee in Silver's Werewolf. There's just no reason to do it. Okay, team's running Urn. Let's see how we play this. We have blue prio. We're gonna trade a Guardian in left lane. I hope we don't trade a Walker too. Are we aware that we're getting shoved in left lane? Let me change the map view.
They destroyed the Guardian on yellow.
We do not have prio on Urn.
Green Walker is under attack.
We're down a player.
Our yellow Walker is under attack.
Mina's defending Walker. Now we have prio on Urn, but we don't have the Urn. People parry silver ults all the time for like absolutely no reason. Like, just don't parry a silver ult. If they're light meleeing you, you're in luck.
I see Eternus.
Why did we? Okay, let me take a look at this again. Why did we drop the Urn? Okay, sorry, we have to go. So we pick up the Urn. Then we realize, oh no, we're losing. He dropped Urn to fight? Is that what happened? He dropped Urn to fight and then it reset. Okay, I see.
Good job. I see Eternus.
To be cleansed. Take the king's boon and be blessed. We must deliver the urn safely.
I see Eternus.
That bola is a waste. Let me explain this really quick. This is just like ability usage, so this is just going to be a little bit of micro that I'm going to go over here tucked. But if you land this bola, what are you actually going to do? This bola hits. Who is going to capitalize off that bola and how? If you can answer that question, I'm okay with you chucking this bola at people. But my answer is not enough to warrant a 22-second cooldown of not having bola as I'm about to shove Guardian. Because now if we go forward,
I see Eternus.
you guys are shoving. Now you have Paradox, and now you have Dynamo, and you guys just killed Guardian. Now I want bola. Instead of having a 10-second cooldown, I want you in there with your Dynamo owning people. Just a little bit of micro change I would do on that.
Ready to open fire. Should have come quietly. They took out Dynamo.
Oh, good disengage. Oh, this was actually such good repositioning from you to not take unnecessary damage and get out of that fight and then re-engage with your Hazel. So good. Like, actually so good. Very well played. Why is my camera all weird? Hold up.
The detective fights for all.
There we go. I had it on enable cursor, or camera control rather. Wouldn't you want to buy melee resist if anything, since silver does so much damage as melee damage? You can, but her gun damage is her primary issue. Like, the best and easiest counter for silver in the early and mid game is probably Rusted Barrel to reduce her attack speed. Nice kill on the Billy. Hey, Pact fan, how's it going? Long time no see. Long time no see. Dude, it's been a fat minute since I've streamed, let alone seen you in here. How's it going, dude? I hope that answers your question, Mingo. But her gun, between her one and her autos and Liking Curse, it's like most of the damage you're going to be taking. So the best counter, I would say, is going to be like tiny bit of bullet resist, maybe. So like if you wanted to get like weapon shielding, that would work as well as kind of a mitigation. Or like, I guess Battle Vest, but that's not really good bullet resist. I would say Return Fire would be better. But Rusted Barrel's the cheapest and best way to counter her, in my opinion. But you can... Return Fire's really good too.
I see magician. I see the enemy.
In terms of early mid-game counter building for Silver, for sure.
It's brutal out there, huh?
I'm glad we finally walked by a store, though. That's huge. We've been sitting on souls for forever. We've been playing with like 7k souls up until now. My counter is by banning her. W Strat Bullet, that'll work. Patch has been interesting. Yeah, what have you liked or disliked about it, Pac-Fan? Lomain is saying Shiv is in B tier for the first time ever. I agree with that take 100%.
I see the drifter.
I actually don't like where Shiv is at in the meta. I think he needs to be slightly stronger. He's been like S+ tier or A tier for like most of the time he's been killing people. And I think a lot of the gameplay we've seen from Shiv has been unhealthy. And now we're unhealthy in the wrong way. I think Shiv needs a very small buff. Like very small. And then he'll be in a much healthier spot. That's just my take. Mungo says, I was just thinking about it because I feel like Point Blank can be a counter item when people like to be in your face because it buffs you and gives you the melee resist. If your hero benefits greatly from close quarters, or Point Blank rather. Oh, sorry, I was thinking of the tier 1. You can definitely buy it. I just wouldn't consider it a strong counter buy. I get insane Shiv games, but it tends to be just because Shiv snowballs so hard. I think Shiv is hard to counter. I think that's why we get insane games. I think people struggle to counter Shiv. What I mean by counter Shiv, I should specify. It's like really hard to counter dash Shiv. Right? Like if you're building knife Shiv, then yeah, it's easier to counter. But I think people have a really hard time countering dash Shiv because you can't counter build it. It's a positioning counter. And people really struggle with that concept.
I see the enemy.
Heather! Thanks so much for the tier 1. You're the best. Kind of like how people have started buying Sharpshooter on characters like Doorman. That's not counter building though. That's just because of Doorman's gun buffs and stuff. It just makes more sense for them to get the damage. Would Slowing Hex work on him? Slowing Hex does counter Shiv's dash build, yes. Well, kind of. It counters it for like 3 seconds and then he just kills you anyway. But it does work on him, yes. It's like the only counter, but the best counter is not items, it's positioning. Don't try and counter build a dash Shiv as much as you like Slowing Hex. So let me put it this way. There are other heroes I would be using Slowing Hex on other than the dash Shiv. Does that make sense? There's almost always going to be better value from Slowing Hex. The best way to counter dash Shiv is movement or positioning or a combination of the two. You can ask Pact-Fan how annoying it is to try and do dash Shiv against a good Celeste. Ask him how much value he gets trying to dash Shiv against a good Celeste. Okay, if you can replicate that on any hero with good stamina usage or good positioning, that is the best way to counter dash Shiv. Does that make sense? Hi, Heather. It's been so long. Knockups are the biggest counter, TBH. Billy Bashdown, Dynamo Stomp, Holiday Barrel. Yeah, that's good, but I mean that's like hero specific counters, right? I'm talking about general counters to the hero. This is such a monster roll. I hope you're tucked. I hope you're glazing your dynamo, by the way. Also, I liked your positioning in the fight. I liked how you instantly got in there. This Billy's gonna get himself killed. What in the psycho? Bridge buffs. I mean, I guess we can shove the walker. Yeah. After the walker, though, should be bridge buffs. We should not stay here any longer. The counter to dash shiv is to cosplay Lash. Yeah, Moongo, I like the way you put that. It's exactly what we should be doing. Cosplay Lash and Celeste, and that is the best counter to dash shiv. Pocket Afflict is a big counter. Pocket Afflict is a good counter to everything in the game. It's the strongest ult in the game. It always will be. Was that Dynamo Heather? Bullet asked. That was so good. Grey Talon too? Yeah. The Flyers are really good against Shiv, right? So like Vindicta and Grey Talon tend to counter Shiv really well. McGinnis kinda? How's McGinnis counter Shiv? Are you talking about Wall? That, but also how it interacts with bloodletting is weird. You still defer damage. Oh, turrets kind of counter you. I see what you mean. Walls, sort of. So do I want to watch Totally Drunk Heather gameplay? Absolutely, we want to watch it. If I have time. We've got like a few VOD reviews today. Maybe live coaching if 8 Second gets here. And some pro VOD reviews. We might have to save the Drunk Heather for another day, but I definitely want to see it. So Tucked, I actually really like that we're solo laning here, I'm not gonna lie. Silver can benefit from it, but more so is like nobody else on your team can benefit from it more than you necessarily. Like maybe Hayes or Mina, but it seems like Hayes has a side lane already and Mina jungles. I would just like to see you kill more camps and grab Sinners. Like the Sinners below you is way better than this box route. Unfortunately you can't grab it because there's 2 people in your lane, but you also sit on souls so much in the mid game. This is the second time you've had like 6k plus souls. Like we definitely need to be recognizing power spikes. Let me actually write this down. Hold up. Sorry guys. Let me pull up some notes so I don't forget because this is like really big. And you tend to be where McGinnis want to be ulting due to being a frontliner. Oh, I can see that. Okay. Let me go over notes really quick. We're gonna do a little bit of notes and then we'll finish the VOD and then we'll do more notes probably. But Tucked so far, let me go over this really quick. We'll start with laning. And the first thing I'll see is be ready to parry for teammates. And, oof, let's see. How do I want to word this? And communicate with your lane partner in a way that allows you to maintain tempo. Okay? What I mean by this is like, example would be, hey, can you help me kill heal minion so that we can shove these guys back to their guardian? I don't know, something like that. Like, I just want you to be communicating with your teammate because it seems like your Abrams isn't helping you kill the wave, and that's like partially your fault. Or I'm just going to focus on the portion of it that is your fault, which is I can't hear your comms, but I definitely want you doing this, okay? The second thing in lane phase is you bought a lot of green items. Silver does use a lot of green items in her builds. But if you want to maintain tempo, you're not going to be doing damage, rushing them all super early. Throw in more gun damage if you're struggling in lane. I think I'm just going to keep it at that for now. I think that's good enough for lane phase. And then mid game so far is one, right? Oh, I have another one. Recognize power spikes. I was also wondering if you would consider Mina more of a split pusher or a mid-game fighter, because I've heard mixed opinions. Well, I mean, Moongo, that's a good question, but it's mainly based on your playstyle and the builds you're using. So, like, my opinion is that Mina in her top form, like the highest level of gameplay that you see from Mina, is she's more of a jungler. So she's like more effective in ganks and stealing enemy jungle than she is at just side laning necessarily. Plus, there's almost always going to be a hero on your team that's going to get more value out of side laning. Like, think Geist, Victor, Wraith, Infernus, these types of heroes. Warden, Venator, etc. So it depends on your playstyle, but she can be played both ways. So it's not really like... The reason you've heard mixed opinions is because you're probably hearing it from people with different playstyles. But I would say stealing enemy jungle and ganking are probably going to be the best way to play her, like the most optimal. Heather says own more walls. Yeah, we need to put that in the notes for sure. We need to dominate more walls. And then Moongoat, you said, I find it helps to think of lane communication as checking in with your partner. I found people respond well to it. That's actually a really good point, Moon. Not enough wall owning, Bullet says. He agrees with Heather. Pac-Fan says, Mina's like 100% uptime, just running around healing off camps. You fight, then go insta-kill a camp with Rake. Yep. And that's also Pac-Fan's playstyle, you have to understand. So, like, if you don't know Pac-Fan, that's how he plays the game, and it's a strong way of playing. It's my preferred method as well. It's my playstyle, but it just goes well with Mina in general. So this is going to be mid game for you, Tucked. Let me go over this. So recognize power spikes. If you're holding on to 6k plus souls, you probably don't know how strong your next items make your hero. So what I mean by this, I'll just kind of explain it for you guys to understand in case this isn't clear enough. But what I mean is, like, when I'm playing my main hero, I am so excited for very specific items because I know exactly what it's going to do for me. So, like, for example, those of you who know, I play a lot of Paige. She's my main. But you also should know that my first spike I run as Paige pretty much every single game is my 4.8k gun spike. Okay, so I am literally on the edge of my seat waiting until I get express shot, like every single game, because as soon as I have enough souls to go grab express shot, I buy it, and then I start running at the enemy team and owning them with Paige's insane early game gun damage, and I get tempo instantly in lane. Okay, but that's because I know my power spike, I know what item I'm going for next, and I know how it makes my hero stronger. And Tucked, based on your silver gameplay, it feels like you don't know that, or you don't recognize how strong it is in your game, like how much of a difference it will make. So what I want you doing is I want you recognizing which item you're buying next, why it makes you strong, and why you have to buy it as soon as you have enough souls for it, because sitting on 6k plus souls is just like unacceptable. And to be completely honest with you, it's an issue with even Eternus players. Like, we did an Eternus VOD review a couple months ago, and he was sitting on like 4.8k souls for 2 minutes, and I reamed him about it too. So it's because it's so important. So just keep that in mind. Very important concept. I heard Du say on stream the general rule for Shiv is to fight when you have 4 to 5 knives and take camps when you have less than that, which I didn't think about enough, to be honest. That's a really, really good general rule of thumb. Obviously, he's speaking generally, but that is like That's really big brain from Do to put it that way. Because being able to fight with 4 to 5 knives means you can miss 2 and still 3 stack somebody that doesn't have Dispel Magic, and that's like pretty much a guaranteed kill if you can hit your dash and ult. So yeah, I mean that's like really good from Do to think about it that way. It's also going to help new players know when they should be fighting, but there are going to be times when I definitely want you in a fight with 0 knives. Or ganking a lane even if you have 0 knives. But yeah, in general, I like that role. I like the way Do put it. Before I forget, let me go over this in lane phase. Timings. Make sure we're on time for our camp and its respawn. Okay? We were really late on the tier 1 camps, and then we were really late on the respawn. And when you have tempo, Cryo stealing the enemy minis. Yeah, I think that's all I want for laning. Okay, so mid game so far is just the power spikes. I would like just spend money. We need to spend money. For now, I think I'm gonna leave the notes at that, and we'll get back into the VOD. Blayton, how can I tip you? This has been invaluable, and I've paid for coaching before. So I don't know how you're going to do it on YouTube. There's a bot in Twitch that has the tips. You can do !tips, or you can check out our Patreon. But I would just go to the Discord. There's a creator support part of the Discord channel, and then you should be able to tip from there.
Is coming for them.
Holding so many souls like that is so 1 in 15 tier behavior. Okay, somebody ban Heather because she keeps bringing up the fact that I went 1 in 15 on Pocket, and it's hurting my ego. What are we doing right now? Wait, what? What are we doing right now? We're up 1 player, and we want to do mid-boss when they have Sinclair McGinnis pit fight? And we have Mina Paradox. Is anybody else hating this as much as I am? I don't like this play at all. And we're sitting on 7.7k souls, so we're playing with a silver who has 16k souls. There goes 1 rejuve. They stole 1 rejuve. I feel like we're gonna lose this fight. Okay, we got that rejuve. Oh my gosh, we're so lucky McGinnis ult wasn't here. I think we lose that fight if McGinnis ult was actually there. And Sinclair. That was an insane mid-boss. I didn't like that at all. I was very uncomfortable with that entire series of events. It's okay, I went 1 in 10 on Pocket a couple days ago. Now it's mid-boss doesn't win games now. Mid-boss wins games! You guys, we're listening to Heather too much. You need to not listen to Heather and listen to Coach Blayton, okay? Also, what are we doing right now? Why aren't we fighting with our team? Hold up, let me just get this straight. They already took our walker. Okay, after you cleared this wave, we should. This is bye-bye time, okay? You cleared the wave. Your wave can start to like semi-slow push. We need to get back in front line for our team. I don't necessarily mind you clearing the wave tucked. Also, like, what am I looking at? Not to harp on the same freaking topic over and over again, but like, what am I actually looking at right now? What is this? This is just, you're playing with 17k souls. You realize you're the lowest net worth in the lobby right now? You're the lowest net worth. No wonder you're clearing a wave. You only have 17k souls. Okay, after you clear this wave, you need to get back to your team. This is a waste of time. This is a waste of time. This is a waste of time. Your team shouldn't even be pushing blue, to be honest. This is suicide. There's so many things wrong with my screen right now. I can't even read chat. Okay. Tucked. This is 100% on you. For this reason only, okay? Your team made terrible mistakes because you weren't IGLing them. And you have to realize that because you're better than everybody on your team, you're the IGL. Oh my gosh, we're gonna spend 11k souls. You got, wait, everybody just, can we have a moment right now together to revel in the glory that 11k souls were just spent? We're now at 28k souls, finally. We just went from 17k to 28k in 4.5 seconds. W's. Oh my gosh. Okay. Tux, let me cover this really quick. We're gonna go back again. We're gonna, I want to tell you exactly what should have happened here. We're gonna go back further. Whatever the comm was here, you change the comm. Okay? We are not shoving Blue Walker with 1 rejuve and then being up in 4.5 seconds. There's no way we're actually shoving Blue Walker, okay? So this is the comm you make to your team. You go, yo, I don't think we can actually take Blue Walker against 4 of them in a 4v4, okay? This is what you tell your team. I don't think you guys are actually taking Blue Walker in a 4v4. Do you want to spread out and steal their jungle instead? Their doubles are up. Okay, now your team goes, wait a second, my silver has the most massive brain of all time. Okay, then what you do is you clear this wave, because like for some reason we just like ignore these minions or whatever. These two. Yeah, I don't know what that is. And then we, yeah, whatever. Okay, you can kill this turret. That's fine. You don't need to be this close to kill it, first off. Just kill it, kill the other 2 minions. And then I need you to go back up blue and help your team safely clear out jungle camps and make sure the rejuve is utilized in us not actually losing anybody. That is what needed to happen here that did not happen. Okay? Does that make sense? Now, I'm going to read chat for a second because that was a lot that was wrong. And you didn't spend 10k souls when you were in base like 4 seconds ago. So that's like another no-no. Okay, John... Or wait, no. Moongoat said, I thought maybe it could be a bait mid-boss, but that was strange. Agreed, it probably should have been a bait, and then after a kill they could have gone for it, but they were only up 1 person and they had the better pit fight, so that was crazy. And then, sorry, let me get rid of this. Okay. John said McGinnis wanted a walker instead of combining with Rabbit Hex. Yeah, so McGinnis threw because she traded mid-boss for walker, and we're lucky, honestly, that we got away with that. We're saving for a 20k item buy. Honestly, maybe I should do that. That's probably why I went 1 in 15 on pocket. You don't get it. We want the Street Ball 9,999 soul items. Yeah, maybe we forgot what game mode we're in, but I don't know why we're sitting on 11k souls. Bridge buffs don't matter. Somebody ban Heather. Moongoat said, even in Ascendant, the Blue Walker brawl mistake still happens. It happens in Eternus, bro. I still deal with this garbage. You don't understand. Okay. John then said, every single game ends up in a stupid death ball versus insane AoE ults into enemy Blue Walker, lol. Even when I tell them to GTFO, they stay. Right, and so John, you bring up a beautiful point, but my job as a coach is to find out what's wrong with you, right? So like when we're looking at Tucked, maybe he was making these comms. We don't know. Maybe if Tucked was here and not at work like a real adult, he would probably be telling me, yo, Coach Blayton, I told them that. They told me that they were going to screw my sister later tonight and they just pushed anyway. That's fine, okay? There's nothing you can do about that. But my job as a coach is to make sure that you're doing it, okay? Like, we had this issue with an Eternus player that I did a VOD review for, and he was like, yeah, I just assumed that my Geist wanted the solo lane and this, that, and the other. And I was like, don't do that. That's what's wrong. That's why I'm coaching you. You need to communicate with your teammates, okay? If you've communicated the right thing to your teammates and they simply ignore it and don't execute it, that's a whole other problem that we cannot solve, okay? But you bring up a very good point. I just want to outline that I want Tucked to understand what the right play was, what the right comms were, so he can do it in his games, and you'll win more games doing that. Not every game, but you'll win more in general. Like over the course of 200 games. Moon says, I have to tell my team like 3 to 4 times to not fight under their blue walker almost every game. Moon Goat, I would change your communication. And maybe you realized it when I outlined it just now, but don't change your communication to don't fight under blue. Because small brain players go, well, where else can I zug? Like, I can't, this is what's in front of me right now. You have to give them a different objective to push. That's why I said, tell your team instead of blue walker, steal enemy camps, specifically doubles, probably the most valuable camp on their side of the map right now. Okay? Then your team goes, oh, I can zug jungle camps. I don't have to zug walker, right? So give them a different objective. You have to guide them. You can't just be like, hey, don't do that, right? If any of you have kids, you understand that you can't just tell your kids all the time, like, hey, don't do that. You have to be like, hey, can we do this instead? And then they're like, yeah, maybe, probably, you know? You can't just be like, stop doing what you're doing. They literally can't comprehend it. John said, it's like, do you have any answer to the Lash ult? You didn't even buy Knockdown Buddy, let alone Counterspell. Yeah, I mean, the Blue Walker Siege is an issue. SK did a short on it, a YouTube short. I hope you guys have already seen it. If not, you should try and find it. But SK did a short on her team, or like the mistake that people make when pushing Blue Walker, and it's hilariously accurate. And like, just, I totally suggest you go watch it. Moongoat says, check in with your team. Absolutely, check in with your team. My usual comm is, hey, don't fight under their walker. We can steal their jungle / grab the urn. Exactly, Moongoat. Give them a new objective to hyper focus on. Just say, hey, can we focus on clearing their jungle instead of blue walker? And then once we've cleared their jungle, we can finish our jungle and just start snowballing this lead, right? Like, just blue walker does not need to go down right here. We definitely don't need to lose a bunch of people. And Tucked, you definitely don't need to be shoving this wave. Okay? All things need to be happening simultaneously. John says, I usually say we only have a 4k soul lead. Let's use our rejuves to still farm. Look at all of their sinners. This one seems to work a good bit. Yeah, John, I say like almost verbatim the same comm all the time. A huge misunderstanding with mid boss. Heather, mid boss matters. I'm about to explain why. Focus up, okay? One of the biggest mistakes that players make with rejuves is they think that once you have rejuves, you just shove objectives on the map, and that is not always the case. Rejuves are the easiest and safest way to steal enemy farm and start to snowball the soul lead so that you guys can try and find a pick in their jungle, and then with numbers advantage start to push objectives. Okay, so it's like there's a series of events that needs to happen. Metro actually outlined this, I think, in a video, and he outlined it beautifully. Metro's a very smart player. A lot of people hate him, but he's a smart player. And what he understands here is that the goal of the game is to kill the patron with as large of a soul lead as possible, because that makes it as easy as possible. So if you can steal enemy camps, that is going to accomplish that. And rejuves are the safest way to do it. So you don't always have to just zug the next objective because you have rejuves, right? The mid boss in a minute don't die comm is also top tier. Totally goat. I totally agree with you, Mingo. 100%. All right, back to the VOD review of Tucked mindlessly shoving a wave while his team is dying under blue walker. Let's fast forward through what is about to be miserable to watch. We're gonna lose Dynamo, then we probably, oh no, Paradox gets out. Okay. Now we want to get to our blue walker after spending 11k souls. Yep, let's watch this again. This is a beautiful thing to watch. Look at this. Oh my gosh, look at all those souls being spent. Oh my gosh, look at all those souls being spent. We're so freaking strong right now.
Headed to blue.
Yeah, you can't defend walkers. Get to blue walker. Or you can't defend urn, I meant. Get to blue walker. Heather says, I beg to disagree. Banner. How dare you disagree? Unbelievable. Okay, wait, let me read the rest of the message. The know-it-alls in initiate lobbies tell me that they don't win games. Know-it-alls in initiate lobbies are mistaken. As they go 0-20 and tell me I suck for getting MVP. Okay, I don't think we need to bring KD up. It's kind of a sore spot for me. But
I'll take their heads
yeah, let's just move on here. Good job getting blue prio and then moving to the fight. I like this. Dang, that was actually a 5-head teleport from the Sinclair. That was massive.
You can't shoot him.
Nice pick from the Haze. Dang, you got. How did you guys lose this game? 10k soul lead. You've already gotten mid boss. Oh, that throw was part of the reason you're gonna lose the game, I'm sure. We just gave that. Look at all the farm on their map that could have been gone instead of that Zug on Walker and doing 400 damage to it and losing 2 people. Now we're gonna do it again in a 6v5. What is our obsession with the Blue Walker?
I see Eternus.
This is so bad. I also feel like we need to get in there. This fight down here would have been optimal for us. This close quarters fight. It's not optimal anymore because your team's dead, but it would have been like 40 seconds ago. You have Warpstone. We're still not using it. Okay. Not gonna lie, I think you go in there with ult. Hold up. Hold up. I think you go in here with ult. Wait, hold up. Do I have anybody like Phantom and above that can weigh in on this? Do you guys go in here? Dude, as soon as I get ult, I get out of this ult and I go back in. I think I'm on top of my Abrams until I die here. And I wouldn't have used my 2 to do it. I would have used Warpstone to do it and then used my 2 to get back in. Hold up. Now I'm going to watch Abrams' perspective now because we know that Silver's about to reset and get this wave. And I want to see if I would have been right. I think I go in here. Look at Abrams. Imagine if he had a Silver there. Oh my gosh, you guys. He's like out healing them. And then the Dynamo ult! Oh my gosh! Yeah, I definitely would have gone in there. I mean, hindsight's 2020 now that I'm observing it, but like if you were there, Eternus dies, maybe Billy too. That's insane. But instead we're back to this, clearing this side lane. Just to save up 11k souls probably.
I see Billy.
Okay, a little bit of micro from Silver, just a little bit that I would suggest you try doing, is I would hit your 2 and then your Bola, okay? And the reason behind this is because then you have more time, since Bola only lasts a second and a half, you have more time to pop your 1 and hit all 3 shots while they can't jump or do anything that's fun in the game. They don't get to play the game. They get to walk slowly from side to side. That is the epitome of their gameplay for a second and a half. But if you hit Bola and then your 2, this goes away by the time you've checked them and can use your 1. And then you have to skill shot your 1. Maybe it's just gameplay preference. Like maybe that's just the way I prefer to play Silver. But I would strongly suggest you hit your 2, kick them, hit your 3, and then your 1 is much easier to guarantee damage on. That's the only thing of micro that I would like want to point out about that particular fight with Billy, is if you just switch the order of use there, you might find yourself doing more damage with your 1. I also just find giving your team the confidence to make the play wins games. 100%. Confidence is like half the issue. Oh my gosh, you're so freaking dead. Oh, that's so tragic. He actually almost got out, but the 2 got kind of screwed up there. I can't count the times my team was about to leave a 5v3 and I just went, let's go in, we win this, get him. Yeah, 100% Moongo. I'm the same way. I'm such a W key player. I'm actually going to be categorized as over-aggressive in my personal gameplay style. It's not something I suggest people replicate. It's just the way that I like to and play the game the best way. Is I'm just like... I'm the kind of person that like will fight somebody under their walker before the Guardian's down and we're 4 minutes into the game. Like we haven't seen a bridge buff yet, but they're low. They're like 1 HP and running away from me. And I'm like calming to my duo and I'm like, bro... I'm sorry, but I'm fighting under that walker right now. and then I go over there and I don't get the kill and I run away like with 100 HP left because the walker does a lot of damage early game. That's how I play the game. I don't suggest it. That's not Coach Blatant telling you to do that. Just saying that's what I do. And then Moongoat agrees with me that Silver should have gone in because ults were down. Yeah, agree. I think we should have gone in there. Bullet's headstrong and goes in. Me too, Bullet. Me too. I would have gone in.
I see McGinnis.
It looks like you don't know what to do. Okay, so we're getting into late game here. We're 30 minutes in. What we need to do is we need to recognize, looking at the mini-map and the clock, that the most important thing is to reset waves and make sure we get both bridge buffs so we can fight Urn with an advantage. We also need to not die, and Paradox just got caught, which is really unfortunate. But I don't think we're going to get either bridge buff because we lost Paradox. And then they're going to be pressuring Urn. And they're going to finally turn the soul lead over and start to snowball and beat you guys. That's what, I mean, that's my prediction. We're going to watch the rest of the VOD, but... I wish there was a way that you could show YouTube comments on here and vice versa. Yeah, I wish you guys had, like, combined chat. But, unfortunately, I don't think we do. Moongoat says, I have a friend that does the same, sorry, I have to go in under their walker, and I just have to resign and say, okay, I'll steal their camp in boxes, I guess. Yeah, I'm that teammate. Oh, you guys just got a sick pick from Hayes. We need to... Oh, okay, Hayes got traded big time. Okay, Hayes got a sick pick on the Drifter, though. Like, low-key. If team was there... Does McGinnis have Indom? Is there a reason we're not just, like, dynamo ulting her every time? Bro. I would call that. I would call for your Abrams or Dynamo to just, like, drop into the backline and screw over that McGinnis. We need to be stunning that ult. Why are we always clearing this wave? Tucked. This wave is only crashing base guardians. Like, at most. We need to be frontlining for our team, brother. What are Paradox and Mina gonna do without you right now in mid? If they have kill potential in somebody. I guess you trade Walker for mid boss, because there ain't no way you're contesting mid boss.
The rejuvenator is descending.
No, get that Walker. Yeah, get the Walker. You gotta trade something, you know? Dang, actually just got a kill. Got a rejuve, I mean. And now run. I think you die here, right? Yeah, looks like you do. You wanna know why? Cause you're sitting on 11k souls every 5 seconds! Okay, have I talked about that enough? I think they got the point, right? Bad coaches focus on the same thing, so I need to let it go. But also, third time this game, we've had like 5-digit souls. So, just throwing that out there. Definitely the second time. Maybe the first time was only like 7k souls. So, you know, I digress. Bullet said there might be a bot. I thought they added something like that when a bunch of streamers started to leave Twitch for YouTube, and then they started to allow them to dual stream. Well, I have multi-chat. I just don't know if there's a way to display it. I also want it to display on the HUD. Like, this chat area is only Twitch. And I would like my YouTube commenters to show up here, or Kick commenters, or when the time comes, TikTok. Okay, wait, hold up, Tucked, am I really watching you about to spawn and you still haven't spent 11k souls? Okay, I think the timer's off. Are you like AFK? I think we're like trying to figure out what to buy that whole time. And then when we spawn, we're like... I don't know. Okay. Let me, 1 second. We gotta there's some things that need to happen here. First off, we're going to go back to notes really quick. Play your role as let's with as much uptime as possible. What I mean by this, Blackmouth Mutt, thanks so much for the follow on Twitch, appreciate it. What I mean by this with as much uptime as possible is if you're a frontline and you're forced to clear a wave, get back to the fight as soon as you can, okay? Because your team needs the front line. You can't be clearing like 2 waves, 3 waves. You can't keep pushing. We have to be getting back to the fight. So this is like a huge problem I'm seeing throughout the mid and late game, is that we're like going to clear the wave, but then we just like keep clearing waves as the front line for our team. What this looks like in other roles is like, if I'm a pick hero, maybe start clearing jungle after the wave and see if you can see any enemies so you can come to your team. If you're support, do the same as frontline, except go play with your team instead of in front of them, etc., etc. Okay, does everybody understand this concept? Is this clear what I'm trying to get across for Tucked here? I want Tucked to understand that we cannot be clearing the side lane all game long. We like absolutely have to, like, you know, we have to do our thing. We have to play our role. We have to frontline for the team. Okay? Hopefully that came across. Okay, hold up. Let me interact with chat. You guys got a lot going on here and I am not paying attention as much as I should be. That Dynamo is so not owning walls. Enough walls. Agreed, Heather. I'm hard judging that Dynamo. Same call as this 7 has no unstoppable, jump that guy. Yeah, Moongo, it's exactly right. We need to be looking, if there's a channeling ult on the other team, we need to see if they have anything protecting them from channeling that ult. Otherwise, we need to just hard CC them ASAP and shut down that ultimate. Like the most annoying thing is McGinnis is not having Unstop or Indomitable, and at that point in the game, you start channeling your ult in this huge team fight, and Abrams just shoves you into a wall. And then you're like, okay, well, I'm useless, guys. I'm out of here. Like, that, it's so annoying. So you need to do that against other people. I think they need to hold more souls. Somebody ban Heather. Yeah, Blackmouth Mutt, thanks for the follow. Welcome to the channel. Appreciate you being here. Heather said, we don't do bridge boss or mid boss, and we always shoot walls here. Guys, I need you to just... Heather, you're starting my history of high blood pressure right now. I'm actually losing my mind. I've been sick for a week, and this is what I come back to. Okay, 3 in the mid game. The third thing is still spend souls, okay? Because bad coaches focus on the same thing. That's me. Okay, 4, minimap and clock, okay? This is a concept we go over a lot on the channel. Hopefully you guys know this. And if you don't, welcome. You're about to learn because I bring it up almost every single VOD review, okay? Anytime you do anything that gives you any souls, check the minimap and clock. Okay? Clear a wave, minimap and clock. Clearing a camp? You don't need eyes for that. Minimap and clock. Hitting a sinners? That's easy. Look at minimap and clock. Okay? The reason for this is, Tucked, I don't think you realize what your team is doing while you're clearing the side wave. So you don't understand how important it is for you to get there. Okay? So I just want you looking at the minimap and clock. This is also going to help a lot with timings in like the early game. Like the first 15 minutes. Hitting those bridge buff, sinners, camps, boxes on time. Minimap and clock goes so hard. So like, in lane phase, minimap and clock is just like pretty much every wave because there's not a whole lot of soul sources in the early game. It's pretty much just like after the wave, check the minimap and clock. Okay, let's go over here. Heather has great rage bait. Yes, Heather knows exactly how to raise my blood pressure and prep me for an aneurysm. Moongoat says, I often buy knockdown for channel ults and then I press it and it goes on some drifter behind a wall under the map instead of what my crosshair was on. Oh, that's so good, Moongoat. It's like actually so true. As somebody who builds a lot of knockdown, because I play Page, it's like 100% accurate. Super funny. But also, knockdown is a huge item to stop channeling ults, especially flyers like 7. But there's a lot of ways to cancel their ults that are cheap or abilities. But communication is going to most effectively do that. Just be like, hey, Abrams, can you play like an absolute rat? McGinnis is going to prep for ult. Can you just go shove her into a wall as soon as she starts it? Or whatever. Or like ult her. Or whatever. You know, something like that is going to be really effective. My goodness, when I'm farming a random wave, I still hear minimap and clock. Yes, I hope you guys do. Own that center, Heather says. Moongoat says, this is why I just call out buffs spawning in voice chat too. Always, 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 always. Because the question should be, are you guys going to get that buff? Like, so if I'm in blue lane, I always ask, are any of my side lanes not going to make it to bridge buff? Like, are you under too much pressure? You're too low health. You can't touch that jump pad because that's the side I need to prio. If I'm in side lane, the comm is, hey, I'm going to make it to this bridge buff on this side. So blue, you can prio the other side. Or, hey, I'm not going to make it to my bridge buff. Can somebody cover our lane if possible? That sort of a thing goes so hard in games because your team is going to look at the minimap and the clock for the first time in the entire game at 4 minutes and 40 seconds when you make that comm. Okay? It's the first time. I don't care what rank you are. That statement stands. Okay. I think this is good enough notes for laning and mid game. I think I've covered everything. Last thing is, this is going to be like late game, kind of. Well, it's actually going to be general notes, but it's more going to pertain to what I've been seeing in the late game. Okay, so I'm going to call it general notes, but just keep in mind what I said. Okay, I'm going to mention minimap and clock again. Because I don't mention it enough. Okay, 2. Fill gaps in macro with your comms, not your body. You do not need to be clearing that side wave all the time. Have your Paradox do it, or Dynamo, or literally anybody that isn't a frontline support. Oops, support. Frontline or support, I would say. Frontline or... no, support can do it. That isn't a frontline, or M1 probably. Late game. This is late game. Okay? Remember that statement at the beginning? M1 is not side laning anymore. They do not need that last wave on the side lane. They need to be behind the front line and in front of the support in the team fight in blue lane, winning the game. This is not the time. This is like, Paige can go clear that wave. Dynamo can go stomp that wave. Paradox can go bomb that wave. Okay? But Abrams and Silver and whoever, they're not doing that at this stage in the game. Okay? 30 minutes plus, there's no more like, oh, if I just get a few more souls, we win the game. It's like, no, if you're in the fight at the right time, killing the right people, that's how you're winning the game. Okay? That's number 2 on general notes. 3 is undetermined yet. Okay, let's go back to the VOD. Let's finish it up. This is taking forever. I'm sorry, you guys. This is like the longest VOD review of all time. Minimap and clock is my vocal stim now. You guys should just make it your ringtone. You need to record Coach Blayton saying minimap and clock. Make it your ringtone. Make it your text tone. Make it your alarm in the morning. Okay? That's how important it is. Moongoat says, Wraith, stop farming their tier 1 camp. There's a gun buff behind you. Is a genuine call I've had to make. It happens. It happens. It resulted in a triple kill for her, so I think it worked out. It did. It sounds like it worked out just fine.
Ooh. We are so scared. Dynamo just won the game, by the way. Don't chase that Sinclair. Don't do it. No. Stop. Stop. What? Who on your team? Answer me this question. If you can answer this question, you can make this play. Who on your team is going to catch somebody from a magic carpet escape? Who's going to do it? Which one of you? There is a correct answer. There is somebody on your team who can do it. But they're dead. They're dead. We cannot chase this. Your only hope, somehow, some way, is that Paradox snipes this guy out of the air and brings him to the ground and you guys nuke it. That was it. This is the only person. Maybe Mina ult. But this is like, that was it. We lost it. It's dead. There's no chasing. There's just reset waves. Maybe try and push Blue Walker because they're dead for a long time. Don't waste any time chasing this guy. You still have waves in your base, killing your patron, by the way.
I don't need fancy gadgets to get the job done.
When I get Viscous, I'm your lane janitor, so can go fight with your Abrams. It's okay. Exactly. Viscous is a great hero to be clearing a wave at 35 minutes into the game. We should get a shrine, the mystical and alluring Shiv, wasting time. Oh, man. I feel like everything I've covered so far is enough notes for you to start improving. Minimap and clock is probably tucked just for your information. Minimap and clock is probably going to be the single best macro improvement that you can start making. Now I've wanted to cover this, but I never really bring it up, but I'll kind of touch on this like add like the addition to minimap and clock. Minimap and clock is the most base form of what I want you guys getting in a habit of doing. When you've got minimap and clock down, so much so that you don't even think about it. You just realize that you actually play the game by looking at this more often than this, crosshair, right? Once you've gotten to that point, the next step, I would say, in general, would be paying attention to soul differences, which I hope you're doing when you're looking at the clock, right? This is just going to be the small change, right? And then you're going to look at ults available. And then the last thing that I would have you look at is builds. Okay? This is like super helpful information, is to be looking at builds, souls, who has the souls, right? Like, okay, they have a soul lead, but it's their Billy that's the strongest. It's their McGinnis that's the strongest. It's their Venator that's the strongest, right? That means when we go for picks, Drifter is going to be the easiest one to take out. Like, these things are additions, but the basest form and the easiest way I feel like can ingrain it into you guys, and the strongest foundation, is minimap and clock. Because it's really easy to go from minimap to clock, souls, and heroes, right? And then we start adding to it. But like, I need you guys to really focus on minimap and clock. It's going to be the biggest addition to your macro. And the reason why, when you're clearing this wave, you're like, I wonder why I feel like I don't have impact in my games. I wonder why my mid game feels so weak. It's because while you were clearing a wave, you were staring at your crosshair and little candle minions. They're not Megan Fox. They're not Glenn Powell. They're not Henry Cavill. We're good. You don't have to stare at them. Minimap and clock. We're good. Okay. The most important objective on the map just spawns. So we need to clear our waves and make sure we're there for it.
Spirit urn is here.
And we know that because we're looking at the minimap and clock, right, chat? Yeah. I look at that top bar so much, my main source of kills is shooting low health people off their zip lines as haze. I'm exaggerating somewhat. This top bar provides so much valuable information. If you look at the minimap and top bar, you're just like, and press tab to look at builds and whatnot, you're just gonna get loads of information. Okay, we have 5 ults, they have 5 ults, but we don't have Dynabro ults. Okay, good job getting aggressive. This is really good because we do want to proc that ult ASAP. Did I just get... Hold up. Why did the abilities come off cooldown again? Okay. Nice work. By the way, I just want to point out, for those who are confused, him tunneling the Venator is 100% totally worth. Okay? The only problem is that we're probably going to get backdoored or something because we didn't clear this wave. So it's just like, whatever. But him tunneling the Venator is actually the right play because he just took out their strongest M1 alone. Okay? That's like practically your job, and you actually won the fight. But that's like literally your job as the front line. Now you guys probably just lose, but it's fine. Yeah, I think you guys lose to minions. That's the craziest thing. Waiting for your ult. Oh, use your warp stone to get up here faster.
Defend the stronghold.
Yes, I think Sinclair just goes and finishes your patron here, right? Yeah. Tragic. All that because we didn't clear waves in preparation for the urn fight. Right? I mean, okay. I think we covered enough. I think I got it. I think the notes are good enough. We'll take a look at it. But I think these are the things I would focus on the most. We didn't go over counter building a ton. Let me actually take a look at your builds more closely. I mean, you did ask me to help you with counter building, but then you also sat on 11k souls. So my first tip when it comes to counter building is to buy items. Okay, great. This was a super big buy. It's really good against Infernus burns and Venator grenades. That's mainly what I'd be saving it for. So that's a great buy. This is also a great buy in general because of the bullet resist shred and fire rate increase because you're going to be on top of people anyway. It also just counters M1 heroes that you're on top of, like in that Venator 1v1. That's a great counter buy item. Inhibitor is not super strong anymore. I do like it on silver, however. I wouldn't say stop buying it, but there are other items that I'd probably buy first, personally. Like, I would probably be buying, like, Colossus or Phantom Strike or, I don't know. There's just, like, other things I would get first, I think, personally. But that might be a personal decision. But those are items to keep in mind. Now, Unstoppable is a really good item because it is offensive and defensive at the same time. It allows you to just do your thing in your ult and not get stopped. So it's offensive and defensive pressure at the same time. In terms of counter building, the only thing that you can really do to counter build a little bit more is probably get a little bit more spirit resist. So, I mean, probably start removing certain items like Stalker and Enchanter's Emblem and start getting like spirit resist, the spirit resilience, I mean. Because they're pretty heavy on spirit, right? I mean, Billy's got gun damage, and Venator and Infernus have gun damage, but Infernus is also going to be getting, like, let's see how much damage Infernus did by source. His afterburn did more than his gun, and his flame dash was right after that, and then napalm, and then toxic bullets, which scales off spirit. So even though it shows gun damage as a high investment, he's actually doing more spirit damage. Okay, so that means you've already got Hunter's Aura, and this is like a little bit of bullet resist. I don't really want to count it, but we'll count it. You got Berserker, and then you've got Warp Stone. That was the other major bullet resist item you have. But you have like very little spirit resist. This is the only way you're getting rid of like tick damage, but that's the only way I would have counter built differently this game. Phantom Strike probably would have gone really hard against the Sinclair Magic Carpet, and in general to disarm and close quarters with like Venator and Infernus. Mostly Venator. Anyway, I just wanted to cover that slightly, but also if you have 11k souls, you're not counterbuilding, and that's what I want you to focus on as well. Okay. Mungo said that's exactly what I like Phantom Strike on Silver 4. There's always going to be some M1 power stancing in the backline. Yeah, it just helps a lot with chase because you instantly engage disarm and then you have your 2 to chase or just apply more damage and pressure. Yeah, I mean, Phantom Strike's just really freaking good. Okay, I think these are the notes I have for you, Tucked. I'll send them your way. I know you're not here, but these are the general notes I would leave for you that I think are going to help you rank up or improve the fastest. Hopefully the VOD review was helpful. I know it took forever, but that's, I mean, I'm going to have you blame Heather, okay? Because she was the one giving me a heart attack half the game with a rage bait. So, you know, technically it's her fault, if you think about it, really, deep down. Okay. Who's next? I haven't been paying attention. All right, Bullet, you put out a VOD review. Are you still here and available? Should we go ahead and send yours? Ban Heather at this rate? Oh, you are still here? Okay, great. Heather has been banned. Oh, good. Finally. Get her out of here! Alright, Bullet, which one do you want me to do? You sent me one, and then you said, or this one, personally my favorite. Which one would you prefer I download really quick? If you had to pick one. Okay, it's up to you. Both are good. I played Holiday for the second one, but the first one might be more coaching needed. Okay. Let me do the first one then. You're playing Beam, Kelvin? Okay, wait. Maybe... Hold up. Maybe I want to watch you play Holiday then, because you in your notes... Well, I mean, ultimately it's up to you. But in your notes, you literally said what you want to improve on is playing other than support. But then I'm VOD reviewing a support game. Do you want me to do the Holiday one? Well, you said frontlining or playing other than support. And neither of those are Kelvin. Okay, let's do the Holiday one. I changed my mind. If that's what we're trying to work on, is like other roles, let's watch you play a pick hero instead of support. That just makes more sense. Archon. I need Crab Shack here to remind me that I have to switch the badges in the corner. He's always on top of that. Alright. You guys do some research. Let me know if there's a way to get everybody's chat on this thing here. Or if there's a way to combine multi-chat for you guys to view. And get back to me. I'll also look into it, but like, you know, if you guys do it for me, it's just easier, you know? Plus Heather owes me. Heather says judging hard, and Bullet says Heather, judging is bullying. Moongoat says, I always wonder why there are rarely ever focus lenses bought against characters like Victor and Yamato. Probably because it's expensive, mostly. Like, people usually are trying to build other items for 6400 that have higher impact for their hero rather than that one person, but I guess it could be more normalized on like, I don't know, it's kind of hard because it's that kind of an expensive counter buy item is mostly reserved for heroes who can get a lot of value out of it. Like if I'm Paige as a support, I'd much rather have Curse than Focus Lens because I can get value out of it regardless of if my teammate goes, oh, I'm not following up on that. But like if I'm playing Pick Haze and I throw a Focus Lens on somebody, right, I'm going to be able to solo get a lot of value out of that. I don't know. There's probably a lot of ways that you could utilize it, but usually it's used for your own hero, unless you're mega super coordinated. Like I would never buy that on a page and then be like, yo, Eternus, focus this target, and then throw Focus Lens on them. It's just much easier to do it yourself. So I guess it's harder to get the full value out of the item, whereas it's way easier to get full value out of other 6400 items. That's probably the answer to your question, Mooncoat. I like buying it on pick heroes. Again, it's hard to buy it on a pick hero though, because you are relying on your teammates to do most of the Focus Lens damage for you, right? It would require coordination. I buy it for my Mo when I play him. Yeah, Mo and Curl's a good example. But never get it on anything else, to be honest. Pac-Fan says Yamato is probably tanky enough to survive Focus Lens. If she has ult, she survives for sure. And that's true too. Okay. We're doing Archon VOD review of Holiday. That's why I love it on Mo, because it's got a loud audio when he ults. Yeah, that makes sense. I would say mostly because people almost always are going to capitalize off a Mo ult. So you're going to get twice as much value with the Focus Lens. But again, like, I don't know. I think I'd prefer to have other 6400 items. I think Focus Lens is like a win more item. You know what I mean? Like, I've already got all these items that are massive power spikes and huge bonus for me. Oh, you a psycho. I'd go back and buy. I feel like fighting here is futile. They're just gonna heal all this back. We haven't done anything.
Exquisite, isn't it?
Damn it, I lost him. This'll send a message.
I don't know, I've put it on a Victor before in a team fight and he just short-circuited. The problem is he probably short-circuited from the silence, and you're just gonna get more value out of Silence Wave than Focus Lens. It's cheaper and it's gonna have the same effect. Similar effect. It's not gonna do as much damage, but the effect you're going for, it sounds like Silence Wave would be better for you. Or more efficient. Oh no. Yeah, don't use your last bullet to kill a minion. Wait for your minions to kill it. Just be patient, Bullet.
They'll learn not to mess with me.
Didn't we talk about this? Bullet, do I have to ream you? Hold up. Let me pull up your notes really quick and embarrass you in front of everybody. Hold up. Bullet, when's the last time I did a VOD review for you? Is this it? Bullet, does that look like your notes? No, this isn't it. I don't think this is it. Oh no! Bring me that! Ugh! No. Okay. Bullet. Where the heck did I save your notes, bro? Let me pull it up on Discord. Hold up. I know it's there somewhere. I sent it to you. Here we go. Be intentional with your ammo count. Don't just hold left click, especially when securing souls from friendly minions. Don't do what I call COD reloading, where you fat fingering reload when you have like 25% plus ammo capacity. Again, just beware and intentional. didn't we talk? Did I give you a training regiment, or was that? I think maybe it was Heather. I think maybe we went over where it was, or maybe I just suggested for all of you to do it. And I gave Heather an infinite ammo training regiment. It's a good thing I'm blind. Heather, bullying isn't allowed. Okay. Okay. Here we go. Bullet. We can't be making this mistake anymore. Here's what I want you to do. Here's your training regiment. It's the same as Heather's. I can pull up Heather's if I need to. But basically, I want you to go into a game. And I want a bot lobby, preferably. So you have like absolutely no pressure to win or lose. And I want you to clear, or I want you to play the game without reloading. Okay? The entire game. No reloading. I want you to only use infinite ammo through sliding and stamina. The entire bot lobby. If you reload, you lose. That's the mini game you're playing. Okay? So if it's not infinite ammo, you stop using it. I want you to get so good at using infinite ammo over the course of that 20-minute game that when you get into lane in a real game, you never run into that issue where you run out of ammo because you're so good at it. That's your goal, okay? You gave me a training, we can do it together. Yeah, you and Heather can queue up the bot lobby, duo queue. You better not miss bridge buffs or I'm going to smack you both into next week. And I want you guys to never reload the entire bot lobby. Don't reload. And yeah, Moongo, I would suggest Silence Wave. If you're going for a silence effect that's screwing the enemy team, just do it more efficiently with Silence Wave. Oh, this Drifter dies, surely. Infinite ammo! Infinite ammo! Okay, see? I just want you to know, Bullet. I just want you to know. In higher elo, you just got parried and you died. Because they both got heavy melees on you, and you go down to like 120 HP, and Lash just chases you into next week, and Paradox is too low to help. Okay? Higher elo, you just got parried because you didn't use stamina for infinite ammo. To finish that kill, you went in for a light melee. Pull up Heather's sheet. Hold up. Let me find Heather's sheet. I think it's right here. I think we're looking at it right here. Training regiment. I want you to kill a minion wave either in training or in a bot lobby if you have to with a magazine. No reloading for all 4 minions and no melees. Yep, no melees as well. That's the other rule. I recommend this in a bot lobby for practice and to not affect elo, but you do you. But I want you to play the whole game. Not just minion waves. I want the whole game, no freaking reloading. Kill minion first too is helpful. Yes. Okay. Moving on. I'll put it in your notes really quick while we're watching this lane phase here.
You have a good eye.
Do not finish a kill with melees and minimap and clock the match made in heaven. Exactly. Minimap and clock after every wave. Never reload the entire game because you're so good at utilizing sliding and stamina for infinite ammo. And no melees. No cheating, basically, is what that means. Oh, nice hit. Dang, this Lash should die. Aww. Nice.
No one's a better shot than me.
Oh, that's unfortunate. Nice try. You're parrying when he's like really far away from you. I think you're trying to parry like the teleport melee. But if you are, just don't use abilities or shoot your gun and just hover your parry key and just wait for the audio cue, because if he uses the teleport audio cue, you can parry in time. You just have to be like totally ready for it. And if you're like left clicking or using abilities, you're definitely going to have like the 30 milliseconds lost that you need to be able to hit that. Your reaction time is going to be like 50 milliseconds longer because of what you're doing.
Now's not the time.
If that's what you're worried about. I'm just assuming that's what you're worried about when you're parrying and he's super far away. Hey, wait, I can just save up 10k and buy infinite rounds. Okay. Ban this guy. Also, you can't play Wraith. That's cheating. No infinite ammo. Throwing that out there. I didn't think about that before until just now because of what Mungo said. I kept thinking that Drifter was going to punch. Yeah. Yeah, he's really far away. I wouldn't worry about it too much. You better be calming to your team about bridge buffs right now. This bridge buff better be taken by a teammate because you told
Ready to
them to.
give pursuit.
Like, okay. Well, I don't know what he's doing, to be honest, but... If he's smart there, he teleports back up, and maybe... Now, this is where the smart thing ends, because it depends on how he plays. He might have light melee'd when he teleported back up, right? That would have been a time to be hovering parry key and not doing anything else, so you had every brain cell ready to own that guy.
Here comes the bell.
Little bit of advice. Don't get caught.
Why are we using a barrel? Okay, wait! I want you to understand how much damage you just took because we held a barrel. Unless the cooldown's like crazy. Okay. You have 6 seconds until barrel's up and 672 damage, and you will have 2 barrels. Okay? Now I understand we miss a bunch of shots here that would have accomplished the same goal. But your barrel should be up like right now. Yeah? Let's see. Let's see. It keeps the cooldown keeps getting all wonky. It's still wonky, but whatever. You should have had a barrel up. We've taken 300 damage to Lash now. You also have Lasso. Lasso him out of ult. Oh, you went for Lasso before the ult and then died. I don't know how you lived. That is criminal. You should be dead, by the way. Also, use barrels. Like, just kill this guy. Because you took unnecessary amounts of damage from that Lash. Call my buffs in 10 because those things are spawning in 10 seconds and I'm saying exactly that. Yeah. I try to be 15 seconds early to bridge buffs and I call it on the wave. So I call it like, hey, this wave is bridge buffs. And then I also call, yo, I'm headed to our bridge buff, or I'm not going to make it to our bridge buff, or whatever that looks like. You really have ult again? Oh, because you missed it, right. Okay. Oh, okay. Send ult. Whoa! Okay. I don't know why we didn't just ult Lash there off the barrel, but okay. Yeah, I was panicking so hard there. Wait, are you talking about what I just talked about right now? I didn't see when you sent that message. Or are you talking about when Lash and Drifter were owning you and you were freaking out and just refused to use your abilities? Wow, that timing on camp? I was just thinking that, Heather. I was like, dang. That was risky. He just knew the camp was going to be 9 seconds late. I feel like you're parrying Rend. Every time he gets close to you, he uses Rend. You don't need to parry. Oh, you're nasty for it. Oh no. Hold up, I'm gonna go back so I have barrel cooldowns.
Today there will be a reaping.
So you do have a barrel.
Pull back.
Oh.
Drawing a bow.
You're so mega dead.
Good job.
Okay. Overall, the only thing I want to change about this fight is that you tried to shoot the barrel when you have Mystic Shot up. So you should just shoot the bad guy. I'm talking about Drifter. And I'm talking about right here.
I got something for
Okay?
ya.
I like that you go in here. So you go in and your Paradox is close. Shoot the bad guy with your Mystic Shot.
Drawing a bow.
That was a waste of a barrel. And a waste of a Mystic Shot. That's it. That's the only thing I would change there, honestly. The part where you should have died? Okay, yeah. I can tell you were panicking. Panic while you chuck barrels. How's that? You can I don't care if you panic. Just chuck barrels while you're panicking. If you're in panic mode on holiday, just go, barrels! Barrels! I'm really enjoying the vibe of the stream. One-on-one coaching is too intense for me.
Setting dynamite.
Well, we can tone it down for you. I only ream bullet because I've talked to him like 3 times about not freaking wasting bullets on the wave. Bullet, do you want to talk about that barrel? Do you want to talk about it for a minute? Should we talk about it?
Go out there and
How we feel about that barrel, Bullet? No, you don't want to? Okay. I didn't think you did. I just thought I'd ask first, you know? Get that daddy drifty. Should have owned that Sinner a little more too. 3 out of 10. Alright, Heather, chill. Chill, Heather. Wait, did that barrel actually just miss? Wait. Yoshi? Yoshi, did this barrel actually just miss, Yoshi? Did that barrel actually just miss, Yoshi? I would have just alt up for it, I think. I think that's reason to abandon the match right there. I think that's it.
Time to do what I do best.
I think you should call it GG at that point. You should go, this game's cooked. Also bridge buffs. If you miss this bridge buff, Bullet, I swear your Monday is gonna be so painful. Bullet, I swear! Okay, that was actually a really nice lasso, I'll give you that.
Throwing their lives away.
Oh my gosh. Bullet, what am I actually watching? You better have been coming to your team to get these bridge buffs. Your team better know they're up because you weren't there. I swear that Drifter never punches. Then why are you still parrying? Why are we still parrying every time he's close? You're in full panic mode on this Drifter. You have got it in your head that he's gonna punch you every time he gets close to you. Quit parrying. Let him get light melees on you. Like, it just actually doesn't matter. Just let him get the light melees. Quit sending the parry on nothing. You have to recognize that this is how this guy plays at this point. He's not doing it. He scares me. Oh my gosh.
They'll be feeling that.
Not the TF2 rocket collision detection coming back to haunt Deadlock. Oh my gosh, it's too much. This is just... Wow, what a sick... You should be glazing your haze right now. Tell your haze how tall and handsome he is. Tell him he gets so many women. Or men. Yeah, don't push this. Get out of here.
Broadway needs help.
Headed to Broadway.
That's what I do? Let's go, Heather. Glaze my team up. That's exactly what we need to do. Our team needs to know how tall and handsome they are. Okay, Bullet, here's another minor thing I want you to focus on. Hold up. Let's do notes. Notes time. Let's hop into some notes. Okay. First off, what in the freak? Okay. Obviously, I was going to start typing notes and decided to just Embarrass you instead. Okay, laning. If you reload again on stream, I'm gonna kick your booty cheeks. Okay? That's your first tip. Second, when you buy Mystic Shot, oops, don't shoot barrels until after you've attempted to take advantage of it by shooting bad guys. Pay attention to your builds and play around it. Punch barrels, oops, or shoot them after you've utilized Mystic Shot, Resto Shot, Headshot Booster, etc. Okay? Just like maximize the efficiency of your build in the laning phase. It's going to give you more tempo. 3, bribe Yoshi so that your barrels actually hit enemies because you got robbed. Okay, that's your third tip. 4 is it's easiest to hit somebody from above them. I would try to use your bounce pad to give you optimal angles to hit barrels, so you're not relying on shooting them as much. Okay, just in general. Okay. Oh no, not notes in 10 minutes. Yep. Here we are. This is lane. Why isn't it? What? There we go. Okay. And then, oh, I forgot something. If you miss bridge buffs without comms, I'll personally... Actually, I have to be careful about what I say here, because I was going to make a joke about a certain private island and a certain famous person who owns it, but I think I will just get banned. Okay. Take away your paid time off. Okay? That'll do. Alright. Then we're gonna go into mid game here. Oh, okay, one more thing. Okay, one more thing. Pick heroes are super sick for early ganks. Free 5 mins. Maybe find a winning lane across the map and punish the enemies harder. Don't gank losing lanes. Don't gank losing lanes. Do we gank losing lanes? No, we don't. You don't do that. Okay. Let me go back to chat here. Heather's in a trolling era. Yeah, we gotta do something about it. I think it helps to view items like Mystic Shot as another ability you want to use in your combo. It's a good point, Moongoat. I like that you brought that up. There are certain abilities that are used as part of your combo, like Knockdown or Silence Wave or Mystic Shot or Headshot Booster, Headhunter. It's like you have to be very careful about how we're utilizing these, especially if they can be wasted, like Mystic Shot, for example. It's like really unique in the fact that it can be wasted, like Resto Shot. Like we just have to be a little bit more intentional. Okay. Bullet says not my PTO. Yeah, your PTO is gonna be bye-bye. Just saying. Mingo says, just say you will go to their fridge and eat the last yogurt. Okay. You'll step on Legos. I have to come up with more creative things that won't get me banned. Okay. Heather said, I think Bullet and I would own these lobbies. And Bullet says, obviously. I mean, if you do these things, maybe. But if I see them happening again, I'm just going to personally derank both of you. I'm going to talk to Yoshi. I'm going to fudge the numbers. And I'm just taking you guys down. Heather said, bullets, barrels, and my wall domination would get us Eternus in no time. Absolute copium. Bullet said, I never really thought about saving Mystic because it's got such a short cooldown. It's just so much damage. To waste it is, don't buy it if you're not gonna like try and get value out of it every single time you get that shot off. And then Bullet said, Heather, have you been drinking water this morning? Heather says coffee counts, right? Okay. You guys are killing me. All right. I think... here's what I was going to say. Okay. Here's the mid game. This is why I was going to bring up notes to begin with, but then I got sidetracked by embarrassing you in front of everybody. Okay. When clearing camps, try to treat them like it's a tactical shooter. And I'm going to say think Rainbow Six in particular. Shoot from around a corner so you don't take damage for free. It allows you to roam more over the course of the whole game. Okay, that's the first thing I was going to say, because here you literally just face tanked the whole camp, and took 100 unnecessary damage. And 100 damage, you got away with 63 damage earlier. Like 100 damage is a lot. Also, nice job trying. I think what you were trying to do was punch the minion and the sinners at the same time, but you were in the wrong position. But nice try, I think. Bullet says if you count soda. Hey, soda's like 99% water. That like practically counts if it's diet soda. Moongoat says if you don't pay attention to bird buffs, your socks shall forever be filled with sand. Holy smokes. Yeah, Moongoat's not messing around. That would be a tough one for sure. Heather said Dr. Pepper only. I have lack of sleep from so much homework, lol. I mean, that is a real issue. You guys already have a retake room that they are dealing with. You have such a good lead. I mean, I should have said they already have retake run because of your guys' soul. That's what I should have said, but I need coffee all day. I was, but we don't talk about that. Bullet, we're literally coaching you. I'm talking about all of it. Nice try. You want to talk about that barrel bullet? Is that one that you want to talk about? Should we talk about that bullet? Heather says yes. Can we talk about this pathing? Would have hit if he didn't turn around. Let's talk about that one. There's a lot of barrel. Oh. Alright, opening rounds. Do not try and lasso this guy. I literally read your brain, Bullet. When you were playing this game, the first thought you had was, I might be able to lasso this guy. I knew you were, Bullet. I knew it! Do not do that garbage! Do not be wasting ult on Iviel. There's no way you're going for that. Unbelievable. I would have died. I would have done Walker. Stop. Just stop. I know you. You can't do that. If my teammate didn't say fall back, I would have had him. Peek from the other side. Your hero's on the left side of your crosshairs, so put your hero against the wall on the left side and then shoot from the right. Then the minions can't hit you. Do not tempt the curse of Ra upon your socks, Bullet. Yeah, I mean, Moongoat did warn you. You will have the curse of Ra upon your socks. They're gonna be forever filled with sand. Heather said, I was once told when I first started playing about line hopping, I was told you gotta bounce on it like a good girl, and I was forever hooked on the game. That's wild. That's when we ult! That's when we ult! Oh no, you gotta know he's doing gargoyle. Wait, what the? Oh, he's trying to ult, but you guys keep damaging him. Don't let him ult. Oh, you're super dead. And there's the ult that's gonna kill you. Ivy can't ult if you damage him. I don't know if you know this, but Ivy has one of those super annoying mechanics where if you hit him, it's like Calico's Ava, where if he's taking damage, it gives it a 5-second timer that's just constantly reset over and 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 over again. So if you don't want Ivy to ult and kill you, you just keep running at him and damaging him. Because every time he gets hit with any bit of damage, it restarts that 5-second timer. And then he can ult you. Just throwing that out there. He was low, had ult. Probably would have been better to just keep chasing him. That Ivy annoyed me, shooting me off that zip line. Had to give them back their fair share. Yeah, you should have killed him. I think you guys would have killed him. Heather didn't know that? There you go, Heather. Now you know. It's one of the few abilities in the game, and it's super freaking mega annoying. Moongoat says, all this talk of sand reminds me of someone saying, I have baby pictures of Ivy and just sent pictures of a bag of cement. Oh my gosh. That's so good. Whoever did that is an absolute genius and my personal hero. That is hilarious. Oh my gosh, I have baby pictures of Ivy. Oh, I'm sending that to my brother today. 100% he's gonna get that from me. I'm 100% stealing that joke. That is the funniest thing I've ever heard. Alright, they've really narrowed this soul gap, and they didn't even do it with the urn that's been sitting there for 4 minutes. That's insane. By the way, you guys, in higher elo, I would strongly suggest you try and deny that urn if you have any sort of pressure on that side of the map and can. Heather didn't know that in their Eternus. Heather's not quite Eternus. She still thinks mid-boss doesn't win games and the bridge buffs aren't important. So we're working on it. We're working on it. You know. She is in spirit. She dominates walls better than any Eternus I've ever seen. I can confidently state that. In all of my games as an Eternus player and coach, I've never seen somebody dominate walls quite like Heather. You know, whatever that means for you. Yeah. Take what you will from that statement. Wait till you see my drunk gameplay. Yeah, I don't know about that. It's gonna be crazy.
You're not gonna stop me.
Heather, blackout drunk, was the MVP of an initiate lobby. That should tell you everything you need to know about the lower ranks. Lots of laughs to be had, and I so owned. I wish we would have had comms. I wish you would have recorded the game so we could hear it all. So this is much, much better positioning. I just wanna compliment you on this. This is what I'm talking about when it comes to holiday positioning and barrels from above. The way you played this is how you should play every phase of the game, laning, mid, and late. But bounce pad, get verticality, use stamina to stay in the air. A nice lasso, by the way. That was huge to kill Calico.
Incoming. Here comes the barrel.
Let's take out the drifter.
You'll get better at punching barrels with time. I'm not going to harp on that too much, but it is a point of micro that I would heavily recommend you get better at if you're going to keep playing her. This is a mid-boss call, right? Like, please tell me your team is rotating over from Urn and you're going mid-boss. If this isn't a mid-boss call, I'm going to smack you. Moongoat says, what do you think of rapid recharge on Haze, by the way? It's not a bad item. It just depends on your playstyle. I personally don't like it because I don't play that way, but it does help with Urn fights, and it does help with playing pick Haze. I don't know that fully upgrading rapid recharge is totally necessary, though. Extra charge is usually like enough for me, but I think it's not a bad item. I'm 89% sure I commented it. calmed it, you mean? Okay. You better have. But we might take blue. You better be dropping mid. You better be dropping mid!
It's gonna blow.
You've already missed your time. Unbelievable. Oh my gosh. 4 of us on mid boss. We just got earned for free. Could have rotated over 6v3 to mid boss. Unbelievable. Oh. Just tragic. Completely and totally tragic. And now we're losing teammates. Because they weren't in the pit with the rest of their team getting rejuve crystals.
I see 7.
It's a really sad way to go.
I'm going in. I see 7.
Ready to get some airtime.
Alright, you better be getting this bridge buff. You better be getting this bridge buff!
You can't hold them for long. Bullets won't do anything.
Nice parry. Oh my gosh, I was hoping you were paying attention to this Calco and that she likes the heavy melee and that it was gonna be a free... Wait, how did Victor die? Oh, his ult was on cooldown. We had the bug where it showed it off cooldown. I was like, how did he just die with ult up? Okay. Oh! See, that's one of those times where, like, if you guys are gonna kill Calico, you have to stay on top of her so she can't Ava. But now she's, like, in the tunnels and is gone forever. Dang. They've got a million walkers at 1 HP. Okay. Warden gets the walker. Does he get out? Probably not.
Good luck completing the ritual.
Oh, you don't boost. Oh, it's tragic.
Time to mess around with these people.
I do like that you chose this lane, though. Like, to go help your Warden and the rest of the team that's rotated over. Because this is going to turn into another team fight that is another potential for mid-boss. Depending on how it goes. This is awkward.
That's what I like to see. That's it.
Nice lasso. Nice. Pop quiz. Pop quiz. Where do we go? What is the comm? What's the comm of where do we go? You guys. That is why I loved this game. Bullet. I'm gonna give you Heather. You guys. Ugh. Just watch the VOD. Just watch the VOD. You know what? Never mind. I don't even care. I don't even care. See if I care.
Well played.
Oh! If you were a little bit more patient with that, you probably are fine. Oh! Okay, hold up. How many barrels do we have? What's the cooldown? That's 1. Yeah, if you hit just double jumps, you would have been fine. That one's tragic. I mean, she gets out. There's no way. Okay, the comm should have been... Let's kill Calico and then drop mid. That should have been the comm. Team didn't help kill Calico because there was no comm made. Team didn't drop mid because there was no kill. There's no 3v6. Unbelievable. Mid boss doesn't win games. Somebody ban Heather. Bullet says hashtag mid boss doesn't win games. Somebody ban Bullet. Moongo says, excuse me, everyone. Let us commence forth to the middle monster and acquire the rejuvenating crystals. That's the second half of the comm to some extent. Maybe a little different wording. Oh my gosh. Definitely need to pre-comm mid-boss there. Okay. Okay, we're typing to the enemy team. Foreign communications, very important. Have you guys seen Top Gun? You know when in Top Gun 1, when they first meet the civilian contractor woman that's the love interest of Maverick, and she's like, "What were you doing up there, Lieutenant?" Because he's talking about how he was inverted 1.5 meters above the enemy MiG, or no, not MiG, but I can't remember what plane they're flying, and they're like, "We were just keeping up foreign relations," and he's like, you know, giving him the bird. That's what I'm thinking about. Anyway. Do you think it helps to pitch up my voice comms when I play Viscous? Hard to say. I'm not sure that's been heavily tested. I can't say I have a lot of experience in that area. Oh, awkward. Awkward. I would avoid trying to go for like these Hail Mary lassos. You're gonna hit way less of them than displacement lassos. And what I mean by displacement lassos is you lasso off of the barrel displacement, so they're just like sitting in the air. Wait, wait, wait! Do we not have lasso? Oh, we don't have lasso. You just used it. That's right. Unbelievable. It makes my team happy, so maybe they'll play better. I mean, if it works, you know? Oh, you're so mega dead. I bet you they go mid-boss. Is that what happens here? No, 7 dies, so they can't go mid-boss? Probably not, then. I'm glad they misplayed and didn't go mid-boss. You guys are lucky.
They'll back down or they'll die.
I'm going over to notes here.
Got him roped up.
Thanks.
All right, all right.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Headed to yellow.
I see Lush.
I should have just kept running, to be honest.
Get my man.
Totally not. What can I say? Mid-boss doesn't win games? Oh my gosh, this guy. Moongoat says, I've also been wondering if you think it's worth it to delay the spirit nuking on Viscous for the Mystic Shot plus Express Shot gun spike. I think that is up to preference. I don't even know that I would consider running... Well, I don't personally run Express Shot, so it's hard to say. It probably depends on playstyle. If you prefer the Express Shot, then yeah, I would definitely do the gun first.
Going in.
I always run gun first on Spirit Heroes if their scaling allows for it. That's just my preference. And Viscous is one of the heroes that would.
They're in mid. Than I expected. Thank you.
Oh my gosh, are we finally gonna do mid-boss? Guys, is it happening?
They're in mid.
Is today the day?
Let's go mid.
Am I gonna see Rejuve Crystals for the first time this game at 27 minutes and 35 seconds? Oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna see it. Oh my gosh, I think I'm gonna see it. Back to what you were saying, Moongo. I definitely like doing gun spikes first because gun scales decently well in the early game. And then like with the nerfs a couple months ago to its late game scaling. You should have given Victor the first punch, by the way. That should have been calmed by you, Bullet. You should have said, hey, give Victor first punch so he could be full health right now. Because then he could be pushing with your Paradox under that Blue Walker with his ult and Rejuve Crystal and full HP and 30k souls. Yeah, I was worried about them taking it. He got ult, he good. Yeah, but ult plus Rejuve Crystal plus full health Victor is way better than no health Victor simply because you guys wanted to punch the crystal first. So... yeah. You guys need to be doing that urn. 20k soul lead and 3 rejuves. I vote you take retake urn.
I see Lush.
No, I don't go selling these to just anyone.
I see Calico.
Okay.
I see the enemy.
Okay, your team got the fight they wanted. You have boost. So now we boost. Now we boost.
Let's push Broadway.
Now we use zipline boost. Now we boost up to the team fight. Now we boost! Bullet! What are we saving boost for other than a game-winning push? Lasso this guy. That was an insane lasso, by the way. You're a psycho. Also, the Ivy ult plus 7 ult is diabolical. I can't believe they're throwing that garbage on you guys. Woo! That gun damage. Love it. Moongo, I agree. I think they should have grabbed Urn to start the fight, but they got the fight they wanted and were able to get Walker anyway. The Urn would have been ideal for forcing them into a fight with you guys having soul lead and rejuves. But since they gave you the fight anyway because they're bad, this is great. Okay, no more rejuves. Victor just used ult. What in the heck is going on with my cooldowns? Why can't I see the Victor doesn't have ult? He already used ult. Okay, alright. Moving on. Okay, so now we lose Victor. We try and trade on the 7, right? No? We leave? Okay, never mind. Drifter's back up with ult, and we decide to leave on the 4v3. That's okay with me. If you traded 7 though and kept staggering deaths, you probably could have gotten a shrine.
I hate to be on your bad side, Holiday.
Okay, I'm actually going to add this to your notes really quick while I'm thinking about it.
They'll be feeling that.
Let's go blue.
No.
Our blue walker is under attack. Gathering. Our blue walker has been defeated.
Let's see how you fare now.
I was typing notes. Let me go back and see why we lost Blue Walker.
They'll be feeling
Because we're farming camps.
No.
It's because while we're farming a camp, we're not looking at the minimap. All 3 of us are not using minimap and clock. Otherwise, we would have seen this coming. We're not rushing back because we're looking at the minimap and clock while we're farming camps. Look at this. We're running the wrong way even.
No.
Our blue walker
And now they take. Even Kelvin's doing a camp. We just lost Blue Walker for nothing. It was a free walker for them.
blue walker has been
Ivy just robbed you guys. He's not even going to jail. Just robbed you.
Fare now.
Minimap and clock.
Well,
Minimap and clock.
I'll chase them down wherever they go. Incoming!
Can't contain it any longer.
Is the UI bugged because I have stam mastery but only 2 stams showing? Yeah, the UI's all crazy bugged right now. We keep seeing Victor die with ult. It's like, VOD reviews in this game are just always going to be a little bit wonky, but right now it's especially crazy. Okay. Moongoat says someone should probably still have grabbed it so they can't do it after they respawn, or is that not the play? It's more important. So I think, Moongoat, you're talking about when we were shoving their base on the base guardians in the team fight. It's more pertinent that we be fighting as a team and potentially shoving their base to steal a shrine than it would be to deny the urn. Denying the urn would have been we're backing out and we grab it moment. So if that's what you're referring to, then yes. It's like we should have grabbed the urn on our way out of that fight because we decided not to push in after Victor died. That's fine, you can deny the urn. That would have been the play. But I wouldn't have grabbed it like in the team fight. Once we got the team fight blue, once they gave us the opportunity to fight them while we had rejuves, and we were able to fight them and get the blue base guardians, we just want to full commit to the fight with as many people as possible. Wait, are we just giving them free urn? Wait. 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 Wait.
they delivered the urn.
We just gave free urn? What, dome?
Defend green.
Okay, I don't know what the comms are here, but they were wrong. Okay? So Bullet, in your game, you say, yo, let's go in there, everybody group on dome, and we're going to delay this urn until Hayes can come back. Yeah, someone said they have 35% resist, so it's best to give it. Yeah, but you didn't fight after. They have resists, but they didn't fight after. The point of giving urn is so that you can fight them without the resists, if you're gonna give it. Just giving it. Why are you guys even here if you're giving the urn and not fighting? Why are you grouped here? Why aren't you like stealing their jungle or something, or getting your own doubles, or like what? There's no point in you guys being here if you're not gonna fight after the resistances drop. So you go in with Kelvin Dome, you delay as long as possible, Hayes comes over, you win the team fight after. That's why the comms were wrong. We need to fix that. Because we just leave
Archmother extends her
with
hand
6 ultimates
to you.
and a 14k soul lead. Unbelievable.
I see Abrams.
I'm going in.
I got something for ya! Catch!
Mid-boss has arrived. With Kelvin's help.
Okay. Hold up. Do we not have lasso? We do have lasso.
With Kelvin's help.
Is he in the dome? He is, okay. I forgive you, but I want you looking at it, okay? This is the reason why I don't forgive you. Is your ult is the best counter to their teamfight ult, other than 7, which is another good usage. And he's not running unstop. He is, but he's not running unstop or indom, from what I can tell. Yeah. So he should always be your target when it comes to countering ults. And you've been doing a good job of it, but this fight, you weren't looking for him. If you look for him and see he's in the dome, okay, fine. I can't ult him, but you weren't even looking at him. Like, we were not ready. And then we ulted a Calico that was ulting. So I just need you ready for it. Like, more ready for it. If that makes sense. Good mid-boss call. Easy mid-boss call. Do not hesitate, jump them after the urn is gone. Yeah, that would have been a good comm, Moongoat. I agree. Okay. While you guys punch some rejuve crystals, let me finish my notes for you.
We have the rejuvenate.
Thank you.
Bounce back set. Setting a barrel.
We must deliver the urn safely.
Got him.
Okay.
Hope I got this position right.
I think we got some decent notes going here. I don't know that there's anything I'm going to add, but we'll watch the rest of the VOD. I like that we're doing the urn with the rejuves. Ooh. We keep going for these, like, Hail Mary ults. And now we can't ult Lash out of his ult. Let me go back. Wait. Let me go way back.
Hope I got this position. Setting a barrel. Setting a barrel.
Where did you go after mid-boss?
I got something for ya. Bounce pad set.
Did you legitimately walk by the secret shop with 7k souls and not buy?
Bounce pad set.
Bullet, did you legitimately just walk past the secret shop with 7k souls and not buy? Bullet? Bullet. Did you just... Hold up, I don't think he heard me. Hold up. Bullet, did you just walk past the secret shop without buying with 7k souls? Ah. Wow is right, Heather. Wow is right. He probably walked past Bridge Buff too. Yeah, I probably. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Alright, fine. Moving on. Moving on.
Deliver the urn safely.
Buying after mid-boss is like almost always going to be the first thing you do.
Hope I got this position right.
It is hot here. You know what I can do for that? I can get out of the heat in the secret shop. Yeah, exactly. There you go. Moongo says you get so much money from the mid-boss, you should be fiending for the power spike. Yes. Now go and get that shrine and urn, I believe. We want urn, we want to win the team fight, and then we want to shove their base. But unfortunately, we have 8,500 souls unused. So yeah, you guys are going to get shredded by this 7-0. I mean, this is going to be so bad. There's the dome. Oh, it's like way late, but there it is. Let me go back. Hold up. Hold up. Let me go back. Where's my cursor? Let me go. Hold up. Did he not have ult? Pretty sure he had ult. Oh, he like... Okay, he just got it. And within about 5 seconds, I think he ends up popping. 10 seconds. Okay. Did you just barrel your own Victor? Pretty sure I just watched you barrel your own Victor. Pretty sure we're barreling friendly units at this point. Pretty sure we are so freaking panicked in this team fight, Bullet. Bullet, I'm pretty sure... Yeah, chat, that's That's a friendly unit barrel right there. That's yeah. Yeah, that was yep. I got stunned like 3 something, got a 2 something. It heals. Did you not know that? Gave him a healing boost. So much copium. So much copium. Bullet is dominating those barrels. Slowbo is peak trolling. If he didn't deserve it, it wouldn't have happened. That's all we're saying. End of discussion. Good base rush. Good plays. Sound the patron and get out of here. Heather says we love bullet. Yes, we do. Nice lasso. Huge lasso. You guys can stay now. You got this. You got the stagger kill. I forgot that happened, LMAO. Moongoat says not a word said, just pointing at it. I don't know what you're talking about, actually. Moongoat. Not sure what you're referencing exactly. Don't know. I think there might be a misunderstanding, actually. It's just in the truck. Nice dome, by the way. Holy smokes. What a dome! I actually cannot believe you guys won this. I'm not gonna lie. There were like 2 mid-boss opportunities that were missed. We gave an urn and then didn't fight after it. And we used barrels on our own Victor. Not pointing name, not pointing fingers or naming names, I mean, but somebody definitely had some friendly fire going on there. Okay! I'm so lost here, not gonna lie. I mean, in the endgame team fight, it's pretty much what you just did is how you play Holiday. You lasso a guy, and then the rest of the time is jumping around and smacking barrels at people. It actually wasn't bad what you did in the end there. Okay, going over notes. Really quick. Alright. So what we added here is in the mid game, we need to pre-com mid-boss calls. Make sure your team knows that's the next play so they don't hesitate and waste time after the kill. I.e., after we kill the 7, let's drop mid. Okay? So pre-coms are so big. So freaking 5-head. It doesn't happen below Eternus in my personal experience. It's incredibly rare. Ascendant players don't even do this, but they think they're the same as Eternus. Pre-com. Okay. When using Holiday Ultimate, it's going to be way more consistent to land it off displacement, the barrel knock-up. You don't have to try and skill shot it with the complex movement of the game against you. Okay, they have a lot of stamina usage, wall bounces. It's going to be really hard for you to skill shot. Over the course of 200 games, I guarantee you with good money that you will hit more off of displacement than off skill shots. Okay, so just practice hitting it off barrels. Don't try and just chuck it out there unless they're ulting, right? Like, and they're in place, like 7 or Lash or whatever. Okay, this last section, minimap and clock and spend souls, they needed to be highlighted. In fact, they're not highlighted enough. Hold up, we need to, and then we need to do this, and then we need to, and then we need to do this. Hold up, hold up. Where's the, no, this isn't what I want. Yeah, this is what we need right here. I think this is, hold up. We might need to, let's, yeah, I think this is good. It's looking better. It's almost there. We're almost there, chat. Okay. I think that's good. And then last is your training regimen. Okay, so moving on to the training regimen. No, Moongo, I know what the soul count, I knew what you were saying. I'm just kidding. Okay, maybe Bullet was drunk here too. Maybe. Hey, I only saved up to 7k, not nearly 12k. False. I definitely saw 12k. Could have been like 5k if you'd have spent the 7k when you didn't walk past the secret shop. Remember that? I remember that. A few more circles around it and add arrows pointing to it. Oh, actually, yeah, that might actually be good here. Let's... Oh, no. No. That's not what we want to move. We want to move this guy. Let's, What? What am I doing right now? No. I want you like over here. And then... Oh, it's getting so bad. Oh, the arrow is so bad. What's happening right now? I need you pointing at stuff. It's like click. It's like, I hate this. We're deleting that. These are the arrows you get. Let's see, we don't have yellow in here yet. That's pretty good. Okay. Now I feel like we'll take that. We'll take that. Okay. At the end was like 3k plus. Yeah. Are we still on last round's VOD review? Are we still talking about the dude with 12k? No, we're talking about you, Bullet. Definitely you. Why delay it when we can end it? There's gonna be a day where Coach Blayton is gonna be like, Bullet, go pro. I cannot teach you anymore. That may happen if we do this right here a little bit more. Okay, here's your training regimen. The last thing I haven't gone over in the notes. I want you playing a bot lobby without reloading or meleeing the entire game. No Wraith infinite ammo cheating. Get used to using infinite ammo slides and stamina. Get really, really good at it. And then you're going to implement it in your games. Except in your games, you're allowed to reload as much as you need. But also just implement that skill. But over the course of a whole bot lobby, I want you doing this. You can do it more than once. The more you do it, the better. But, I mean, do it at least one time. And then just focus on it for the rest of your games. Like, implement it. Okay? And then minimap and clock as much as possible. Okay? And their bots get in this habit under zero pressure. So when you're playing these games with the bot lobby, I want you to focus on that as much as possible because there's no pressure. Easy clap. Move on. Okay? Questions? Concerns? Comments? All right, that's my homework for the day. Got it. Yeah, exactly. Hashtag drunk bullet. Unbelievable. Okay, let's see here. Oh, Bullet, I was going to send you the notes that I just made. Let me do that before I forget. Yeah, okay. There you go. That one section in the middle. Okay, that's something else. Alrighty then. Let's take a look here. We did have another coaching request, but I haven't seen 8-second in the channel. More Toxic, I think is his Twitch name. So, since he's not here, we will probably do pro VOD reviews really quick. And then, if we have time, we'll do Drunk Heather. Otherwise, we'll reserve Drunk Heather for tomorrow. I'll have to be going now. Good luck with the rest of your day. Thanks for being here, Bullet. Good luck on your games. Hopefully the notes helped and the coaching helped. Have a good rest of your day. Let's see here. Okay. So pro VOD reviews I have. I'm trying to think. I have Haze. I have Holiday. Another Holiday, but it would be a pro Holiday. Slightly different than the review we just did, if I had to guess. And then I have... What's the other one I had? 7. We have 7 as well. Do you guys have a preference on which one we do first? I have class at 5, so I will be around for another hour and a half. Nice. Okay. Heather, we might have to do your VOD review tomorrow, if that's all right with you, and if you'll be here tomorrow, if that works for you in your schedule. Okay, I think because we just did holiday review, I will maybe save that for tomorrow. I have class later tomorrow. Okay, we could do yours like earlier in the day too, like earlier in the stream rather. Let me do the Haze VOD review first, if it's downloaded. It is. Okay. All right, we'll change the HUD here a little bit. So this is a high Eternus player, Eternus 6, playing Haze. So we're going to be watching Renan. He's currently the #1 in North America playing Haze. And we're going to go ahead and review this game because he's playing Pick Haze. And this is super meta for Haze right now. And the way Renan plays Haze is exceptional. So let's do a quick review and give you guys some insight into the brain of NA's #1 Haze player.
I'm worried about living long enough to graduate.
The OSIC could use someone like you.
Not interested in being a Sandman.
And I'm not interested in you being one. But we have multiple divisions. And I think you might like being a medium.
That might not suck.
Think about it. You can give me a call later.
Making sure he's reloading right after securing an orb so that he can go back to killing minions, and then utilizing stamina. Keeps the last few bullets in case he has to secure an orb, and then reloads. So he's not reloading. Notice how he's never reloading while there's a threat of a minion orb about to go up, unless he absolutely has to. Utilizes infinite ammo to both kill the minion and secure the orb, then reloads, then does it again. Beautiful. Good positioning with his character on the behind cover, and then his crosshair on the right side of cover so that he can do damage while not taking damage as much as possible anyway. Good usage of infinite ammo.
Bedtime for you.
Trying to get to their minis because the enemy team is pressuring it. They're unable to win the fight on minis, so he decides to get tempo on the waves instead. Deadlock is a game of trades, so if you can't win one trade one place, you win it in another place. So they get less farm from wave, but they got minis. I shot my cursor out in the middle of the screen. My bad.
Calico's missing.
Look at him watch the 1 HP minions, see if an orb's gonna spawn. Oh, he did miss that one, unfortunately, but he was watching his own minions. He understands that the #1 secret objective of Deadlock isn't even the patron, it's souls. He has no chance at clearing the way from this distance, so you might as well try and steal orbs. Good play. He buys extra spirit to stack with his fixation and ammo count. Very, very, very strong lane item. And then Swift Striker. Very common. Now, if I remember correctly, if there's like a high-rated Haze player or just any like Haze one trick that knows this for sure 100%, is the only item that isn't spirit that actually interacts with ammo count is Lucky Shot, right? Pretty sure that's the case. So him getting spirit is going to be the only way to increase that ammo capacity on Haze because of the way she interacts. Now, he couldn't make it to bridge buffs, but he's coming to his team that Shiv did, so they understand that they have bridge buff prio over there, right? This team isn't able to get this bridge buff either, and we weren't going to be able to because they won, so the enemy team was able to out-rotate us on bridge buffs. It's a big, big problem. Oh my gosh, nice dart. Jeez. What a sick dart. I guess we found another counter to the Shiv dash. Always utilizing that infinite ammo. Look at how much these pros use it. And then he goes for an early gank. No? He's communicating with his team there. I want you to understand this. We can't hear the comms, but just to get in his brain, he's communicating with his team. Hey, do we have any kill potential here? Dynamo and Lash said no, and so he left. If we don't have kill potential, I'm not going to waste time here. But he wanted to be in a position to, if that answer was yes, he was already about to kill him, like if they were pushed up. But unfortunately, they were backing up. We didn't have ults. Decided not to. We were the only one with ult in that position. And they didn't feel like they could capitalize. So communicating with your team on the gank, very, very important. In between waves, doing small box routes, optimizing his time with souls.
Calico's on the bridge.
If he does an extended box route, he'll probably come to his graves that she can solo the wave because he won't be there. But he is going to be there, so he's coming in. Oof. Takes a big amount of damage there. Dang. 400 damage, over 400 damage from that. That was rough. Always saving a few bullets. Trying to get to his minis on reset. Checking for the Mirage because he was over here. He might be coming for these minis. Prioritizes securing souls over killing other minions. Very important.
Sounds good.
Communicating with his team. Do we have pressure or potential for a kill? Geist has ult, so she's going to be able to swap somebody to very low if they're close enough. Unfortunately, the enemy team backs up. They don't know he's here. and then they're gonna trade this Guardian because they know they can't come in. They don't have Doorman ult, and Haze has ult. Geist gets the ult off, so we're gonna go back in. We do get the kill, so we can leave. Now we don't want to steal any more souls from the enemy team, so we get in and we get out. This was a 40-second gank overall, right? That's like even longer than you want it, honestly. Because he had to stay behind the box while we waited to push the wave and whatnot. Renan making sure he grabs the Sinners around the map as they're most important. He wants them on cooldown. Unfortunately, he can't grab doubles because he's too low. And you don't want to have a massive bag and be low health at the same time. The enemy can punish that. At this elo, it's a risk. At lower elo, you might be able to get away with it. Shelly Froggy said, do you think it's a bad play? Or sorry, it's bad to play Haze more for burst damage / spirit than the usual ricochet debuff ult style because I don't enjoy the meta builds. I've been a long time proponent of the fact that meta builds don't rank you up as fast as other things. SK actually went over this in a short one time, and she just talks about how she hit Eternus like 4 or whatever she's at right now, and she doesn't even use builds like her own builds. She just goes like left to right on builds and does terrible builds overall, and that's fine. So if you're asking me, do I think it's bad? The simple answer is yes. But do I think you can get away with it effectively? Absolutely. I've played Gunpage and Eternus and done fine. And Page is not only terrible right now, but Gunpage is like extra terrible. So yeah, you can do it for sure. And you can rank up. But is it the best way to play? Probably not. They're meta builds for a reason. But meta builds aren't what's ranking people up more than micro, macro. Dude, just unbelievable tracking from Renan here. His positioning, his movements. Like, there's just a lot more to the game than meta builds. So, to answer your question, Shelly, I definitely think you can get away with it. But the simple answer would be, if you're asking me what's the most optimal way to rank up, like, the meta builds are a reason. They're there for a reason. Gets the heal minion, it might actually save him. It's unfortunate. There's 3 blue, and our team isn't going to get there in time. So Renan prioritizing the gun 4.8k spike, as we can see here. He gets extra health and extra spirit in lane to help because he's super squishy and has low ammo count. That helps with both of those. And then slowing Hex pairs really well with the pick haze he's going for, making it harder. They can't dash as far when he throws it on them. It reduces dash distance, it reduces movement speed, and it negates a whole lot of escapes like Minabats or Shiv Dash or Infernus Dash or Calico 2 or, you know, whatever it may be. There's a lot. Tornadoes from Mirage. It allows him to get way more uptime on his ult damage, and stack fixation stacks really fast, so that even if he doesn't kill them in the ult, his bullets after are going to be doing a lot of damage. Good to know that it's not something to worry about too much. Tesla bullets and spirit just works for me. Do whatever works for you, and also have fun with the game, right? Like, it's really important to have fun with the game, but I will tell you, like, as a coach, if I was coaching you, like, how do I hit Eternus as fast as possible? What's the best way to do it? Obviously, the meta builds are going to be a good way to get there. It's also a good way to not have your team flame you, because people get really upset if you're not playing a meta build and you're losing. They tend to target you as the reason, even though it's very often not the reason, or not the main 4 reasons. Like, I could probably find other reasons you're losing that have nothing to do with builds. In fact, you'll notice a lot when I'm coaching, I'm not paying attention to people's builds at all because I don't care. I don't care what Lash, Dynamo Graves, Geist, or Billy are building right now.
Thanks.
I just don't worry about it. There's more than one way to win a game that have little to do with builds. It is a big thing. Counter buying is probably more important than meta builds. So if you're playing an off meta build, you should be counter buying properly still. If you're not counter buying properly, that's a problem. Yeah, I've been called 0 damage Haze, and I had the highest player damage. People will say whatever they want before they can actually see the stats. It's super common. Oh, this is so big.
That's unfortunate. He's gonna die here. But what a kill. Oh, they get 2 actually. So they're able to get the second kill. So now they have advantage for the urn. Oh, I don't think Lash is gonna get there in time. We just lost Billy. Really good reaction time from Renon here, though, on the Drifter to recognize that he has kill potential. And Eternus ult was the only thing that made it so Drifter didn't die as quickly, and that Renon took enough damage to be traded. It's not like a 900 damage dagger doesn't hit different. Yeah, I will say it's like... Look at Renon. Okay, I don't know if you guys realize what the genius behind what Renon just did here, but when you pop invisibility, you have this circle around you. You can see it more easily on the ground. If they're within this circle, it's like Shadow Weave, if you guys have used that item. They can see you like a little bit better, or sometimes altogether. It just depends on what we're talking about here. But with Smoke Bomb, if they're within here, they have easier vision of you. So he purposefully stays out of that ring.
I see the drifter.
Then he goes in. Beautiful. Beautiful kill. Now he's going to try and get these, well, not only shove the wave, but get the heal minions, try and get back into this a little bit. I've never seen that circle. Wow. Yeah. Now you know. Hayes is getting a Drifter's head. That's hilarious. Not cool, he says. Who is that? Oh, I don't recognize the name. So Renon's doing a little bit of side laning here. Hayes isn't always the best side laner. Geist is actually our true side laner. That's why she's been in this lane the whole time. But second on the team would definitely be Hayes over anybody else. So good that he's getting this solo farm, getting as fed as possible. He's early to the bridge buff, making sure he gets the advantage he needs, especially if he's going to be in side lane by himself. He wants to have an advantage. Making sure he's in a strong position in case that Calico's looking to gank him. Usually she's not going to be alone. He recognizes that, so when he sees her, he's playing in a position to where he can escape easily. I'm also asking because if I were to ask for a VOD review, I wouldn't want to spend like 10 minutes explaining why I don't play the meta build. Yeah, not a problem. If you don't bring up building as a problem, I usually won't point it out. And the only thing I'm worried about is properly counter building. But usually Hayes isn't the one counter building a whole lot anyway. It's definitely more of a support and pick hero type thing, but there's always some sort of improvement we can make. Instantly blows up that Calico with the slowing hex. She can't do anything. He just owns her. Staying out of that burn from the Infernus because it'll slow his attack speed. And he'll take unnecessary damage. I think counter building is in the green spike choices for Hayes. Counter building is mostly in the green for most M1s, like Fury Trance and Return Fire and random stuff like that. But there are other ways to counter builds that can be in purple or gun.
Your arcane mastery will grow.
Like headshot, weakening headshot, which turns into crippling headshot. Really great counter building item. You can see him prepping for it. Slowing hex, great counter building item. Oh, maybe extended mag does increase ammo capacity as well, because he bought it. Maybe Lucky Shot's the only tier 4 that interacts with it. I don't know.
I don't play Haze enough to know how ammo capacities interact properly. I just play pick Haze and run around and slowing hex people and curse them and press ult. But I don't play her that often. I played like 4 games of Haze. Oh. He's listening for Shiv to know where he is, to know how to get away from him.
I see the enemy.
Isn't slowing hex popular for the ult anyway? It is very popular for pick Haze, but it's a counter build item, right? The reason why it's popular is because of its counter building capacity, right? You're not building this because it's gonna do like a ton of damage or whatever. You're not building this because it's gonna improve your overall gun damage, or because of the spirit investment it's gonna increase your ammo capacity, right? You're not building it for that reason. You're building it so that you can counter build. You're counter building their movements. That just happens to pair well with her ult, which is why it's super popular. But it's a counter building item for sure. Dang, he had to use so much stamina to get out there. That's super annoying. Oh, 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 we're dead.
Welcome to my world, boys and girls.
I mean, like a third or more of this build so far is counter building effectively, right? Or it's duoing properly, right? I guess counter building isn't always like I'm buying this item to counter this thing specifically and that's all I'm using it for. It's just, how am I going to maximize offensive and defensive power at the same time? And that's like weakening headshot. Weakening headshot adds a lot of damage. Every time you hit a headshot and reduce that bullet resist, you're increasing your ability to take positive trades. That is so annoying. Oh, it's unfortunate. He has Dispel magic, so he was able to dispel the slowing hex and just constantly tornado. I know Rhiannon well enough to know that he's probably so pissed at that play. Do you think there's ever a time to not buy slowing hex other than I'm rushing capacitor? Yeah. Yeah, there are times to not buy slowing hex and you can rush capacitor. It depends on the builds, right? If you're already running Tesla bullets, it makes more sense to go capacitor than slowing hex. I don't think Rhiannon's running capacitor, so he's just getting slowing hex because it's cheaper and achieves that goal. But if the goal is for slowing hex, it doesn't make sense to get capacitor. The only reason we want capacitor is because we're upgrading from Tesla bullets, because we wanted Tesla bullets for solo farm, for shock damage, like whatever the reason is that we got slowing bullets, and we want the slowing hex upgrade, then we build capacitor. That's the purpose. Does that make sense? But if you're asking me, well, doesn't capacitor have the same effect? My question would be, why are you spending 6,400 souls when you could be spending 1,600? Right? If that's the only reason, then no, it doesn't make sense. But in general, yeah, there are times where capacitor is going to make a lot more sense.
Going to shop.
I'm just thinking about my own build, since I do like getting Tesla bullets, then it probably makes more sense for you to be getting capacitor. I will say, unfortunately, it is a little bit harder to guarantee capacitor hits like slowing hex, because slowing hex is a targeted non-micro ability, and capacitor is a micro ability. So, pros and cons, but capacitor is very strong for sure. Most Spirit Haze players are playing Pick Haze though, and you should be able to get a lot of value out of capacitor if you're playing Pick Haze, because you're playing off of your smoke bomb and sleep daggers. But there might be other items that are better for you. It's just really up to you ultimately. Yeah, so he's playing pick haze, so he has ult up, he's in their jungle looking for a pick. And whoever just got doubles is going to be a little bit hurt, right? Like, they just took several hundred damage clearing doubles. It's several hundred damage he doesn't have to do. So it's a good place to be looking for a pick. Now, he was hoping Eternus would pick up, or push up, so that he could go for that pick. But unfortunately, he's the one getting ganked. Good disengage. Yeah, his smoke bomb is next. Oh, that doorman.
Let's take out Drifter.
Like, slowing bullets is another thing that's really common, where it's basically counter building, but it also benefits you because slowing bullets gives weapon damage and it adds to your investment, your gun investment spike. But ultimately, you're counter building their dash distance and movement speed, right? So slowing bullets is one of those hybrid items that works as a crossover that is really good on haze.
Let's go to York.
A crippling headshot is just going to counter so much on their team. It counters Calico's healing, Mirage's healing, Shiv's healing, and any lifesteal from any of the other heroes.
Protect the urn runner.
I saw it earlier too. It's kind of bonkers into dispellable comps like this. What are you referring to? I'm not sure what you're referring to with that sentence.
Broadway's under attack.
So bridge buffs are in 20. He's going to be clearing these camps, and then he's probably going to position for the right side bridge buff.
Help me deliver this thing.
No, he doesn't go for bridge buff, which is interesting. I would have liked to see him prep for Urn with bridge buff. I don't know why we gave bridge... Like, enemy team gets bridge buff there. Oh, they're actually rushing Rejuve crystals. So enemy team traded Urn for mid boss, which is really common in Eternus. It's a very strong way to play the game. So unfortunately, even though we've been able to narrow the soul gap a little bit, they now have 3 rejuves, and they're going to be able to steal farm or objectives and widen the gap. But there was nothing we could do about it, because we were on Urn. Oh, the max 2 is kind of bonkers into dispellable comps like this. Yeah. Yeah, obviously that's why Renon is rushing it, because he's playing against Shiv, Eternus, and Mirage, and if that's not enough for you, I don't know what is. Not to mention the Drifter 2. Or Doorman 1. His freaking bells. I wonder if he bought extra the magazine for this extended mag that he bought. It was probably for escalating resilience. I just don't know if this max ammo actually increases ammo. I mean, it says it does, but I don't know. Because haze is weird. So now we've swapped out slowing hex for curse. Which is another reason why most haze players would go with slowing hex over capacitor, is because you can replace it with curse, and having capacitor and curse is very expensive when curse gets the job done. Slowing hex is also just high value with Calico, Shiv, Mirage, and Eternus. Yep, exactly. That's why it's duoing as a counter building item. It's not just because he's playing Piquets, it's also because he could just use that. He doesn't even have to have ult up, he can just use that in a fight, right? And that's how it's more so counter building than anything else.
I see the enemy.
Oh my gosh, nice curse, but unfortunately... Oh, he does die. Okay. I thought for sure without, like, he was just going to ult us. Like, he was just going to come out of that and ult the Hazel. But apparently not. So we'll take that. We've gotten a rejuve down and a kill, which means the enemy's tempo is now... They're now down in tempo. I actually revised that statement. I would say we're down in tempo, which is why we're not going to be pushing to fight. But unfortunately, we're forced into a fight here. We come in and help our team. That's super unfortunate. Because it took like 2 ults to get the first pick, we were down in tempo because they had 2 rejuves and more ults than us. And then we got caught in a bad fight in blue, which was advantageous for the enemy team because they were up in tempo. So I would have liked him to take advantage of being down in tempo and just been split pushing a walker for a slot because we're slot locked. Alright. Let's fast forward through the death. Looks like we lose a couple teammates. We lose Blue Walker. Mirage saves the other Walker from being split pushed. And now that side is the weak side, so it's the best chance we have at getting a slot. We're going to want to shove that and play for picks around here. Get bridge buff. Oh! Get bridge buff to help us do it. Nice. Now we're going to curse and get rid of metal skin. Use our ult. Oh my gosh, I think Shiv dies to bloodletting anyway, but nice. We are going to take so much damage from Mirage. Oh, we cleanse the mark. Oh, such a good play from Renon. Oh my gosh, let's go back. He has a 2 times mark, getting 3x. He's waiting for this dispel. 3? I think it goes up to 4. It goes up to 4 and then he cleanses it with his 2. Unbelievably heads up from Renon here. Just 100% paying attention to what's going on in the game and maximizing his ability usage. A beautiful micro from him there. Unfortunately, it looks like we get caught by Drifter in an isolated fight with no ult. We do get the urn though. Dynamo is able to get that urn for free, and we got 2 kills for 1, so we just narrowed the soul gap. Let's fast forward and see what happens. We're probably playing pretty passive, just making sure our waves stay pushed, have blue prio because mid boss is coming up soon. We want to make sure we maintain blue prio for mid boss.
Receive the blessing of the hidden king.
You got Ricochet.
Boss has arrived.
Oh, Mirage is here. Billy is in a really tough spot. Oh, tried to catch Calico. Oh my gosh. That Drifter damage was insanity. We split push a Walker for this team fight, but the enemy team's gonna get mid boss off these 2 kills. Maybe. Maybe they're not crazy enough to go for it. Because we have Dynamo ult. Nope, they go for it. Should we watch the contest through somebody else's eyes? Okay, they... Here we go. We get 2 or all 3? What an unbelievable turn. What an unbelievable turn. We lose rejuves and get 5 kills. Mirage is the only one that got out. Unbelievable. Wow. What a mid-boss contest. Dynamo had unstop, refresher, was able to secure all rejuves for his team. And that is why it's risky to go for mid-boss when the enemy has good mid-boss contest ults, because even in a 6v4 they lost
Let's
that.
push York.
And they lost 5 players. Now the team is going to be able to pressure Blue Walker for free, the most important walker. He's going to utilize infinite ammo as much as possible, make sure he can kill this walker in one clip. Yep, one magazine. And then we should be able to get Blue Walker as well. And team got a shrine off the left side, which is actually really big. Pushing the second shrine here is not worth. It's a little risky with just one rejuve. I would not be pushing it. So I would be leaving, which I think they're doing.
Only the cunning will survive.
Dynamo struggling.
They took out Dynamo.
He goes down. Steal their farm. Grab bridge buff. Yeah, I think we overstayed in their base for sure. Definitely should not have been pushing second shrine. Dynamo carry on the mid boss contest for sure. That was massive. Silencer is such a massive power spike for Hayes. He's going to use boost to buy quicker and get back to the fight quicker because he notices his team is in a big fight here. We're going to use ult and take advantage of that ricochet as much as possible. How did he not get rooted by a Graves root? Okay, Graves Skulls actually does finish him. Renon understands that we still have tempo because of the numbers. Oh, actually, because we lost Billy in that fight, we don't have numbers. But he has an advantage over enemy players. He's going to try and get this heal really quick. Drifter understands that he's under a lot of pressure against the Haze. But Shib's here to help him. And Dorman ults the Graves. Oh, so we're dead here. And then Dynamo's going to come in with an ult that nobody can really take advantage of, which is sad. Oh, Graves got out just in time. They get all 3. I guarantee it. Yeah. Oh my gosh, Graves got out of the Dorman ult in time to take advantage of the Dynamo ult, and then we finish off Infernus. Oh, that's their base. What an amazing fight to start and take advantage of. His team was able to collapse. I guarantee you, Renon is yelling at his team the whole time he's fighting Drifter that we can come kill, and they came over and helped, and we won the fight. That was incredible. That was juicy. I agree, Shelly Froggy. Huge. All right, we're gonna down the base, and then we're going to get Earn, and then we're gonna back out and we're gonna buy. Curses Calico, kills her in the ult with Silencer, kills the Drifter.
Keep piling up.
Ooh, I don't think he knew he could hold ult there because Shiv was close. It's unfortunate. He could have kept ulting. I'm also surprised to see him not running Warpstone. Really, really popular to use in haste builds because it allows you to just stay on top of people for longer. Another big Dynamo ult, but he does go down. Billy ult really big. Lash ult really big. Oh my gosh, it's beautiful. And that's game, right? Yeah, J-Shot Mirage. We're gonna kill Mirage for the morale and the stats. Because that's what you do. GG. So absolutely beautiful from Renon to constantly just be going in and cursing and ulting a high value target like Calico. And then he ults the Drifter after. Constantly chasing these people down. Really, really well played from him. I like the build order. I like the positioning overall. Always looking for picks on their side of the map in Smoke Bomb. Because he understands he's stronger, he's looking at his soul lead, their soul lead ults, and he's making sure he's taking advantageous fights.
Is complete.
Really well played from Renon here all around. And here we are. 45k. Dang, look at that Mirage damage. Jeez. Second damage in the lobby from Renon. So second damage. We got a good amount of bullet resist, right? We got a good amount of spirit resist. We're constantly counter building in these ways. So these are both items that are working in two ways, right? Both of them are working offensively and defensively. That's the same goes for like crippling headshot or a silencer. You know, he's constantly utilizing items that are going to give him as much value in as many areas as possible. So really, really strong from Renon. Loved the gameplay. Hopefully you guys learned something from watching him play too. Let us go ahead. Oh, shoot. Okay, I think I'm going to save the holiday Pro VOD review for tomorrow, I think, because we did a holiday review today. So let's watch Zergy play 7 in the most recent Deadlock Night Shift Pro game. How's that? So this is Zergy on 7. Let me change the... Sorry, I'm multitasking and it's hard to do. So we'll change it to the Deadlock Night Shift because this is going to be a Pro VOD review of a tournament game. So this was how Zergy's team absolutely destroyed the enemy EU team in 22.5 minutes. Crazy work. We're going to watch him play 7. Even though 7 normally takes way late game to scale, it's going to be important to see how he starts the game off, right? How does he start the scaling off to where his team is able to win in 22.5 minutes, which is crazy. So let's hop into Zergy playing 7. Actually, hold up. I just realized what time it is, and my voice is killing me. So, before we hop into Zergy's 7 gameplay, let me take a quick break. And then we'll jump into it when my voice is more fresh. Give me a few minutes, and I will be right back. All right. We are back. You guys, lunch today is so fire. Lunch is like a wannabe Cafe Rio salad. Do you guys have Cafe Rio? I just realized my friend from Colorado doesn't know what Cafe Rio is. And I was shocked to learn that it's like, I don't know, that some people don't know what that is. It's crazy to me. Where's mine? I will work right on it. I will talk with Mrs. Coach Blayton. And we'll see if we can get you a salad, Heather. Heather, you don't know what Cafe Rio is either? What is this? Maybe Cafe Rio's just on our side of the country. I have no idea. Shelly Froggy, thanks so much for the follow. I appreciate it. Okay, yes, the salad is absolutely amazing. It's delicious. You guys wish you could have some. Trust me. Okay. Let us move on. I guess I should explain what the salad is, because you don't know what Cafe Rio salad is. So, it's basically, well, our version. I'll just tell you what my salad is, because Cafe Rio salad is a really generic term. But it's basically chicken salad with corn and tortilla chips, and this really delicious sauce, and rice. Sorry, I forgot to say rice. And it is fantastic. Okay. All right. So I'm going to be eating while we do the Pro VOD review of Zergy playing 7. But it's worth it for me. Okay. Let's hop into it. I just looked them up, you said. Cafe Rio is amazing. Like, where are they located? Why do some people not know where Cafe Rio is? What the heck? Alright. Why did I just exit that? Here we go. Closest one is in Maryland, you said? Interesting. Alright, guys. Zergy playing 7 in the most recent Deadlock Night Shift, and this is how he won a pro game, so pro tournament game, in 22.5 minutes. Insane work from Zerg. Okay, sorry. I don't want to look at kill dust. Let's look at like storm clouds or something. Zergy's the psychopathic pro player that plays with a trackball, and I could not imagine playing with a trackball. So the reason why he didn't heavy melee there and only use light melees is because when an enemy player is close to a minion, it's risky to try and heavy melee. What in the heck kind of strat is this? We're switching lanes. I see. We're doing a lane swap. Interesting. Okay. I haven't seen this game, by the way. I didn't watch the EU Deadlock Night Shift, so this is going to be new for me. Great communication, clear wave, and instantly go for a double rotation there. Wait, and then they rotated back? No way. The enemy team counter rotated. Are we gonna do it again? We're gonna do it again. We're going for another lane swap here. I think Infernus and Calico really don't want to have to play against Cube. I think that's the issue. Is the enemy team just going to counter-rotate again, or are they finally going to chill? Do you usually stream around this time, or is it not so consistent? The days I stream are not consistent, but the time is usually fairly consistent. So it's usually like 11 to 5 or 6 my time, generally speaking. Which is, let's see, it's going to be like 1 p.m. to 7 or 8 p.m. Eastern time. Oh no! I almost just lost my fork to the carpet. That would have been rough. Cool, it's rare to find streams like this that aren't happening at 3 a.m. my time. Well, to be fair, most streamers have day jobs, and this is like their side gig. There's very few full-time streamers, so the evening is like their best chance. What time zone are you in? So what time is it there for you right now then? It's like where I live, it's 2 p.m. Oh, it's 10 p.m. You're 8 hours ahead of me? Okay. Dang, that's really rough then. Most NA streamers are going to be like starting stream at legitimately like 1 a.m. your time or midnight, like early streams. Those are like considered the early evening streams too. That's tough. Oof.
Well, someone's looking to make a statement.
Let's take out Infernus. Here's that pile of goo.
Well, welcome to the stream. Hopefully we'll see more of you. So unfortunately we do lose Sinclair on that bridge buff, so he's not going to get ult for a minute. And we have to play that way, right? Enemy team has tempo right now. They have double ult and they have soul lead. We have to be very careful. We have to get Sinclair his souls before we can play aggro, or we have to catch the enemy in a big fat mistake. Blatant is the bestest. Aw, Heather. Heather's too nice to me. Most of the time. I mean, she also gives me heart attacks and high blood pressure. But for the most part, Heather's too nice to me. I think you're pretty cool already, so. I mean, probably because you haven't seen enough. No, I'm kidding. I'm glad you're enjoying the stream. So, Sinclair gets off that wave. Now we can potentially set up a play, right? Because now we can steal a Billy ult or a Viper ult, and we can 7 ult. And that's going to be a pretty strong combo. Okay, Sinclair just used ult. I don't know who he copied though. Just wait until you see his pocket gameplay. Heather, you can't be telling people this. There are people coming into the stream that don't know about my pocket. You can't keep telling everybody. I was learning a new hero. Let it go. Leave me alone. Don't worry, we don't talk about the 0-15. Shelly, I will have you know I was 1-15. I got a kill. 1 kill was got. Unbelievable, I'm being bullied. I'm gonna tell my mom on you guys. Have her call your mom. That is 1 that I would rate a 15. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Somebody ban Heather. Dang. Great Talon ult, Billy ult, Viscous ult. Or Bebop. Just got bullied. Keep in mind, hold up, let's do a quick recap, okay? 8.5 minutes in. It's 6-6 in kills and deaths. We've lost 2 Guardians, and we've only gotten 1 Guardian. We win this game in the next 14 minutes. Keep that in mind, okay? This is how pro players adapt to bad start in the game. That's insane to think about. Rarely in our games do we see us down 2 Guardians and up 1 Guardian in blue, and souls are about even. It's about 6-6. Do we think, yo, I bet we could win this game in under 15 minutes. But these guys know how. Let's watch them close it out.
Our yellow walker is under attack.
I see Billy.
Your service.
This is why I'm convinced early losses aren't that big of a deal. Agreed. I think it's highly overstated by many Eternus players and coaches who create content that winning lane wins games. Or that it... I mean, I think most of them are just simply trying to get... Dang, Zergy. He just flick shot Cultist Sacrifice. What the heck was that? I think what they're trying to get across is that, like, if you win lane, it's going to be a whole lot easier to win the game, right? Like, giving yourself any advantage you can. And I understand that. But I think it's incredibly misleading for people to understand that, like, winning the lane wins the game. Like, I don't know. I disagree with that concept. And I wouldn't necessarily say that Zergy and everybody lost lane. It's just, they definitely didn't win, you know? I mean, they came out with, like, even souls, basically. And now they're pulling a small lead. Shelly also said, yeah, and so you will only become better at pocket. You're right. I only have up to go. I did go 4-17, which is probably considered up from 1-15. So, definitely improvement. I don't know if it's the improvement my team liked at the time, but, you know, grand scheme of things, you know? There are lots of games I stomped after lane without winning lane. Winning lane wins games, but big brain ranks you up. I like that. Winning lane definitely just makes it easier to snowball in the current meta, for sure. But I think that line of thinking has just led people to, like, rage during lane phase because it's not going their way. And I'm like, bro, it's not that big of a deal. Like, people who leave games 12 minutes in because lane went more poorly, I'm like, brother, man, we gotta chill out. You know what doesn't win games? Mid boss. Heather, I'm gonna put you in timeout. I'm gonna have you go sit in your room and think about what you've done. That is correct. Killing the enemy patron wins games. Mid boss just lets you do that easier. I mean, if you think about it that way, for sure.
Let's take out Viper.
Alright, Zergy just dutifully solo farming, making sure those waves don't crash his walker. Now he's got some breathing room. He's gonna go by, because unfortunately he's on weak side, so... Or, he's on strong side, so unfortunately he doesn't have the secret shop on his side of the map. Next, you're going to tell me bridge buffs are important. I feel attacked. Heather, they are important! Unbelievable. We do have Cryo over Urn and 7 ult. Both really big. Oh no, they got knockdown on us. And Eternus ult. He's just pinging Viper over and over again so his team will kill him. We got 2 kills. We got Urn. This is where we start to snowball the lead to where the game will end in less than 10 minutes. We just got the Urn. We just got 2 kills. Maybe more? Oh my gosh, they actually got out. That's insane. That's tragic. The bridge buffs are not important at all. Breaking them on time is. I like the way that Shelly Froggy thinks. He's got all the answers for Heather's nonsense there. Unbelievable, Heather. Ooh, he didn't kill the tier 3, so now he has to go back. Zergy! Zergy! Don't get too fancy with it. Just kill the buff. Camp, I mean. Alright, we get another pick.
Stay 2 steps ahead of death, my friend.
I see Viper.
We bought Counterspell, so we can deal with, well, everything. Eternus ult, Billy ult, Grey Talon ult, Knockdown. Although you can't parry in your ult, but in case they used it, like if they used it outside and stuff like this, that's what I'm saying. Still just scaling. I mean, 7 just scales. So he is a solo laner, and he benefits greatly from it. He's going to make sure he's at bridge buff on time, early enough to be able to shoot them off jump pad if they come for it. He's even hiding, so that if they come on that jump pad, he can try and knock them off. And he gets help from his Bebop to do so. And then he's going to head back over to his lane, since he doesn't feel like he has kill potential without ult. He might as well protect this walker and keep getting farm. Bullet's back! Welcome back, Bullet. Hey guys, remember that time when we were doing a Bullet VOD review and he threw a barrel at his own Victor? I do too. That was awesome. I remember. Just thought I'd bring that up right now. It just kind of came to me. So, it was a healing burst barrel.
You're delightful, Calico.
People never learn. Oh my gosh. Bullet saved me. They're being mean to me. No, Heather brought it on herself. Let's not get it twisted. She was saying that bridge buffs aren't important again. I heard something about not spending 12k. Oh, you heard that, Shelly. Yeah, I'm trying to remember who it was. There was somebody who walked past a secret shop with 7k and then ended the game with like 13k. Who was that? Dang.
I see Billy.
The hashtag bridge buffs don't win games gang don't need these people. Unbelievable.
Yeah, I had the stream on in the background while doing something. Yeah, if only I could remember who it was. Oh, who was that? Who was that? Oh, they got 3 kills and they're on blue. Oh, not bridge buff. Mid boss! I love watching Eternus gameplay. They bait mid boss, except they don't feel like they can get the kills because they're not close enough, so they decide to finish it while they're still up 3 people. And then we've got 7-0. Great Talon ult just did nothing, and there we go. Oh, nice counter spell. Oh, the Viper ult shuts us down. Trying to finish that Billy kill. Team is able to finish it. Great Talon super low in the cube. Going for the Great Talon. We're able to get him. We now have pressure on Blue Walker. Huge numbers advantage. Still have 3 rejuves. Infernus super low, forced to reset. Mirage might kill him? Did Mirage have mark on him? I don't think he did. We're trying to get the most important walker in the game, and when it's the first walker, it goes down really fast. So it's like super extra awesome if you can somehow get Blue Walker first. It's rare that that happens though. We're gonna back up. We don't want to donate rejuves. We're going to steal farm with rejuves, however, so we'll probably start stealing sinners on their side of the map, camps, whatever we can. Anybody that's healthy is gonna do it. Imagine doing mid. Couldn't be me, Heather. Unbelievable, you guys. They're gaslighting me and telling me bridge buffs are important. Unbelievable. Unfreaking believable. I don't know anyone that would have 13k souls and walk past secret shop. Certainly not one of my students. Certainly not one of my students. I don't know anybody that would do that. Oh, what a nice counter spell. We're still dead. If I hear "let's take out Viscous" one more time, Zergy, quit pinging. Zergy, quit it. They got his rejuve and paid for it with their life. Not bueno. They hate us because they ain't us. True story. Heather, I thought we were on the same side, and then Heather says we are. I don't know anyone that would do that. Bullet then lies, filled with copium, and says, good, because that ain't me. Do I need to bring it back up in slow-mo, Bullet? Not only did you barrel Victor, but you did it with like 8.5k souls. I'm just saying. That's what I keep seeing in pro VOD reviews. They just spam ping whoever needs to die. I don't know. I think Zergy does it more often than others because of the freaking trackball. Okay. Gonna do a little quick reset. We're gonna spend some souls probably, I imagine. Definitely don't want to be saving up souls. So that's really good. Something we can really take away from this Pro VOD review. We definitely do want to buy items. We do want to do that. Victor needed it, trust. And then Heather said, barrels just go where barrels want to go. False. Barrels go where you should make them go. Yeah. Heather then said, sometimes they just have a mind of their own. More copium. Definitely more copium. Dang, Zergy is getting focused hard. Holy smokes. Good way to disengage, but stay in the fight. So he doesn't disengage far enough to where he can't help his team, but to where he's safe. Then he's going to add value any way he can with abilities. He puts stun on Infernus. And they're able to take the urn. And win the fight. The enemy team says GG. They recognize that this is really bad. We have a 40k soul lead at 21.5 minutes. So we're just going to siege their base. It's like they have a mind of their own, Bullet says. Maybe we should do the Holiday Pro VOD review? I'm thinking there's a misunderstanding on how Holiday's played overall. Think maybe we should do that. I was gonna save it, but I'm thinking it might be more important now than ever. We'll probably notice a few things, namely, no teammates will be barreled. We won't use a barrel on a jungle camp and watch it fall off the roof. We'll probably get bridge buffs and mid bosses, if I had to guess. And barrels will go right where he punches them, probably, if I had to guess. Unbelievable game from Zergy, though. Really, really strong top souls in the lobby because he's just properly farming and scaling, taking camps, doing those box routes in between waves, utilizing infinite ammo to try and secure as many souls as possible out of his creeps in lane, and utilizing those ultimates in team fights. Kind of surprised he didn't get Dispel Magic for the knockdown, but he felt like he'd get more value out of Counterspell. And then I also liked his movement around the map, making it as hard as possible for them to hit him, getting into spots where he can help his team get as much value as possible but still be safe, especially when ult is down. And really liked that he was spending souls, punching bridge buffs, getting mid bosses, that sort of thing. Those are really key points. Really, really important that that we watched Zergy do that on 7. So yeah. OMG, I didn't know there was a vent there. Yeah, there's a vent on top of the shrines. Helps you rotate to the other shrine quicker. Alright. So, we are definitely gonna watch a Holiday Pro VOD review. Like, absolutely gonna do that today. Right now, actually. I think some things need to be cleared up. I want you guys to do a little bit of mental counting, okay? The first thing we're gonna count, how many times does professional player Zeno in the game winner, this is Melee Creeps versus FPS Lounge. This is Zeno. I don't know why his name is ABCD, but this is Zeno on Holiday. I want you to count how many times over the course of this entire game as near top damage Holiday, one of the best pick players in the game, top kills of the lobby in a professional match, gets to 12k souls. Okay, that's the first thing I want you to count. The second thing I want you to count is how many times with no enemies in sight, not even a recent dead body, nothing of the sort, does he intentionally throw a barrel at a teammate. Okay, that's the second thing I want you to count. 12k unspent. Unspent souls we're counting. Okay? Don't try and do that. Alright? This bullet fella better take notes, for sure. Especially on Archmother, you can just camp that vent. Yeah, the vent is huge. It's nice to knock people off of too. Yes, Holiday and not Drunk Heather. Hashtag trolling era. Okay. He's not building Healing Barrel. Indeed. You can't. So that's good that the professional players aren't doing that. That would be bad. Alright. And then the third thing I want you to count is how many times he purposefully does a drive-by on a bridge buff and just walks right by it, skims it, decides not to punch it. Okay, we're gonna count how many times that happens. Fourth thing, I want you guys to count how many times they go down into mid boss, communicate to each other very clearly that it's not gonna win the game, and decide to just leave. No fighting, no audio cue, Nothing. They just dip after several kills, huge numbers advantage, good ults, good pit fight. They just decide to not get the mid bot. Okay, those are the things we're really gonna focus on for this gameplay here. The unsurprising 5 trillion Scourges in a match with Billy. Yeah, I mean, Scourge is just overpowered. I'm pretty sure she says throwing a healing barrel as she throws it. Let's count, Heather. That's a great idea. Let's count how many times Holiday's voice line says, here comes a heal, heal incoming, throwing a healing barrel, anything of that sort. Any voice line. Let's count those out. Holiday mids like myself realize the true big picture. Clearly not me, because if it was me, it'd be a different story. All right, let's hop into this. Professional VOD review of Holiday. This is Zeno on FPS Lounge versus Melee Creeps in the most recent Deadlock night shift. Let's watch how Zeno plays Holiday and takes the championship. Remember what we're counting. Remember to keep those things in mind.
You honor the Hidden King by standing with us today.
It doesn't mind because I got modded. Got some health for you. I can literally hear her say that. Count it out. Count it out. Sorry, let's watch the right hero. How's that for a start? Yeah, let's do this. Okay.
In games until someone kicks a barrel of explosives at you.
See, it says spectating Zeno here. That was his name at the time. I don't know why he changed his name to ABCD since then or whatever. Weirdo. Go green or go home. Another voice line we should probably count. Yeah, let's see how many times that comes up. Should we place bets? Should we place bets on how... Hold up. Let's do this. I've got an idea. Oh no, I did exclamation point. I meant to do slash prediction. Okay. Wait, why isn't it working? Here we go. This is the prediction we're going to run really quick. I want you guys to really, really think about this, okay? So, what? Why won't it let me do it? Guys. I mean, surely. I mean, clearly this is a skill issue, right? What is happening right now? Oh, you just start guys, you just start typing. Guys, you just start type. It's simple. It's simple, guys. You just start typing. Okay. How many times will these events previously named... No, that's too long. Let's say previously named events occur how many times? Okay, great. The first outcome, 0. Second outcome, literally anything above 0. Over 0. Because apparently that's too long. We're going to do a 1-minute submission. There's your prediction. Yeah. Go ahead and make your prediction here. Interesting. Yeah, weird that the predictions so far is literally everybody putting points into 0. Oh, we've got some people putting points into literally anything over 0. Keep in mind, this is the healing barrel comments on Holiday, the voice line. This is giving up mid bosses intentionally. This is avoiding bridge buffs. This is okay. Now we're just who is putting all these points into literally anything over 0? How many times we're sitting at 12k souls or more? I mean, let's yeah. Let's move on. You missed 0 voice lines. We're doing a prediction. And we're going to count how many times each of those events occur. Heal them before they escape. Another one we can listen for. We'll add it into the prediction after the fact. Yeah. I can tell you what the payout's gonna be right now, but just we'll pretend we don't know, okay? We'll add a little whimsy. It pretends that whoever put money into literally anything above 0 isn't just trolling their points. Heal a day voice pack. Nice, Shelly Frog. That's definitely what we're dealing with right now. That's weird that the barrel went like right where he wanted it to at an enemy player. That's weird. I wonder if that was intentional. Whoa, that was again. What the heck? Hold up, is this tech? Is this tech that you can hit enemy players with barrels? On purpose? Wait. I think it was a bug. I think he's just hacking. Should we mass report Xeno for hacking? Why is he throwing heal barrels at enemies? I don't know. Very, very odd behavior here from Xeno. Seems to be doing damage with the barrels instead of trying to heal teammates with them. I don't know that we've seen this before. Somebody write it down. Silly Goose is just gonna damage them, not heal allies. Clipped and sent it to him. Alright. Alright. Are we sure this is night shift and not day vacation?
I see the enemy.
Alright, perfectly positioned for box route. But we did miss some souls there. Happens to the best of us. It's okay, Xeno. Does a really good box route. Does miss the jump off the doorway there. It's awkward.
Headed to blue.
Notes taken, by the way. That's good. That's really good. Oof. Rushing T4 shields. Oh my gosh. Are we taking tips from that REM gameplay we did last week? Not last week, 2 weeks ago? When was it? Forever ago, the last time we streamed. Pro tip for anything below like Ascendant, get the mid boxes. Yeah. Yeah, pro tip for everyone. Oh! Mistakes were made. Shooting our last bullet at that minion. Come on, Xeno. We're better than that. I'm gonna have to do a REM game with that build. Yeah. Yep. Something like that. Oh my gosh. They are taking a beating. Unfortunately, we're unable to trade. Hoping to hyperline him. I pretty much always play hate crime rem, where I pick whatever will make the enemy game rage quit from the shop. Oh yeah. That's just playing support, I think, in general. He uses bounce pad to get away from the Doorman ult. Unfortunately, Warden does get caught. He does try to displace him. Warden still gets shoved under Guardian and goes down because he missed the parry on the Guardian melee. Really, really unfortunate here. But even while starting lane behind, let's see how Xeno plays this, because he and Warden are losing lane. We don't have tempo, but we win the game. I just like to rat and steal camps and centers with Rem. I heard sending heals. This Doorman clearly doesn't watch Joe Chuck. I like ratting with Rem and stealing farm and healing the entire enemy team twice and just never taking damage because you're constantly in tag along. That's my gameplay with Rem. Nice. Has to reset. He's gonna use boost to reset as quickly as possible, help his Warden. Why play like Joe Chuck when you could be taking walkers and sending bells of doom? Doorman, more like throw man, not kidnapping, not my doorman. That's one way to look at it, you know? Good poke with the barrels, constantly applying pressure to the enemy team, making sure that these heal minions aren't just keeping them top. Good little crack shots going as well. Fortunately, it looks like he takes a negative trade there. Doorman's gun build seems to be, yeah, I suspected long range because he seems to be doing quite a bit of damage at range. Very, very annoying, but it seems to be in the meta right now. Utilizes infinite ammo to make sure he can secure the orb. Haven't heard any healing voice lines. Haven't seen him go to a bridge buff and then go, nah, and decide to just not get it. So, looking pretty grim for any of the trolls out there. We are so close to 4.8k Spirit Spike, and Rapid Recharge is a huge power spike. Oh, Rem body blocks the barrel for Venator and then heals him. Unfortunate. He missed a barrel. Couldn't be me. I wouldn't be so sure. I don't think I'd be so sure. Hey, wait a minute. This guy reloaded. Yeah, not on the list of things we're counting. Reloading is allowed. Unless you're in a bot lobby doing a training regiment that Coach Blayton designed just for you to stop trolling your games. Not looking at anybody in particular, of course, but nice lasso. Good air strafing. Beautiful movement there to get out of the Doorman ults. He did use both of his stamina bars, but absolutely beautiful. Oh my gosh, beautiful micro here. Goes in, gets the barrel, and with the displacement, hits an easy crack shot for the kill. Beautifully done by Zeno. Way to play aggressive with your Viscous, communicate with him, understand that there's kill potential. Beautifully done. I think I suck the most at micro. There's usually an easy way to tell, and it's, I don't know if you've seen this video. I posted it in the Discord, like under media for people to watch, because I think it's super good. But it's basically talks about like how different games are designed and how you can tell like if they're micro, meso, or macro heavy. And the way you can tell is ask yourself which cheat would help you win the game the most. Would it be wall hacks, which is meso? Would it be aimbot, which is micro? Or would it be we're going for bridge buffs here, right? Yeah. Okay. So he does go for the 10-minute bridge buff. Sorry, I'm I got totally distracted. And then the macro cheats, I guess, would also be wall hacks, really. Meso cheats would be knowing exactly what abilities they have off cooldown all the time. So not just like their ults, but like everything. Deadlock kind of does that portion of Meso for you. That'd be really big. He does finish off the enemy camp. I do prefer that you leave one mini or one minion there so it doesn't respawn. But, you know. Yeah, you've seen that video, Shelly? Yeah, so if find out what cheat would help you the best, and then you understand a little bit more about what you struggle with the most. Like if you couldn't have a minimap, would that really screw up your gameplay, you know? That's macro heavy. Oh my gosh, beautiful holiday combo. Do you guys want to watch that again? Because I do. Holy smokes. Let's watch it in slow-mo. So lasso, barrel on our feet, pull him into it. Jump pad, stay on the grounds with a control, by the way. And then have the stomp do damage to him that ends up killing him. Absolutely beautiful. Beautiful micro. This man should get Coach Blayton to teach him not to finish enemy camps. I actually considered, like, if I can put together enough of a resume to be a professional coach for one of the teams. But I don't know that they have a coach, or if they do, if they'd want one. But like most esports teams have a coach, and then they have IGL and other players, right? And I think being a coach would be sick. But coaching professional gameplay is like just completely different animal from isolated individual coaching and matchmaking. Like it's not even the same at all, by the way. You press control after hitting it. I'm pretty sure you have to double tap control. If you want, we can test it right now and come back to the pro VOD review. We're 12 minutes in. We'll be back. Pretty sure you just have to double control. Let's take a look. I can't remember. It's been a while since I've had to use this. No, there's got to be something else. Hold up. I don't think you can double control it. If you just hold control, it doesn't work. How did he stay down so fast? That's a double control. And he stayed way lower. There's got to be some tech. I'm trying to think, like, does he dash control it? Or what in the deuce? Yeah, there's some tech here that we need to figure out. Oh, if you look down, I don't know. I can't get him to... I can't do it. Hold up, is it when you're lasso specifically? Like, does that change anything? No, that doesn't change anything. I don't know what's going on. This is like some tech that we just don't know. There's got to be a way. You do a regular dash right after the bounce pad. Oh, that must be it. It just must be really fast.
Take them out before they escape.
Yeah, that's it. That's it. Yeah. So you just dash like right as you're hitting the bounce pad. Oh, I accidentally hit the wrong button, so we didn't do it. Yeah. It's like right as you hit it. You'll have to practice the timing a little bit. Yeah, there you have it. Let's hop back into the Pro VOD review. Thanks, Shelly, for the tech. Holiday tech. That was beautifully executed by Zeno. Gotta grab my pizza out of the oven. Let me know if you hear any voice lines. If you hear voice lines, you guys have to lie through your teeth. You cannot let Bullet win. Okay. Let's go back to 12 minutes in. Not that far. Not that far. Not that far. Okay, this is like kind of right where we were. So we killed Guy, and then we started talking about it. Let's just watch from here. We can fast forward a little bit. Okay.
Come on, where did they go?
So good tech to learn from Zeno there. Probably a bunch of Holiday players already know that, but since I don't play Holiday. But regular dash right after.
Let's take out Shin.
Oh, somebody grab it. Okay, nice work. Holiday really good at running Urn. He's probably going to be designated Urn runner. You used to have to place bounce pad down before Urn because it would silence you, but now that's not necessary, so you can just grab Urn and do whatever you'd like. Let's see how he runs this Urn. So he's going to go through mid-boss.
I see the Venator.
Unfortunately, our team loses at Urn. We do get one trade. The main combo is barrel, ult, bounce pad, dash, barrel. Yeah, that sounds right to me. Although, wouldn't it be barrel, ult, barrel, bounce pad, barrel? Because you would want like what we saw him do. So once you barrel lasso, then you barrel again on your feet, drag him through it, bounce pad dash for the stun, assuming you have it at that point, even if you don't. You hit him with the bounce pad damage, and then you barrel again. I think you're missing a barrel in your combo. Barrel, ult, barrel, bounce pad, dash, barrel. Maybe it's a small optimization you can make. But the way you saw him do it, where you hit the ult, and then you drop a barrel at your feet right after, and then you do the bounce pad damage, and then you barrel. Ooh.
Abrams isn't going down.
Great movement from Xeno here. He's very, very good at air strafing, making sure not to hold W in the air so that he can get as much velocity as possible using those really dumb valve mechanics.
Running, pal.
Yeah, you can place a barrel during the bounce pad, drag them into it, and then you can do whatever after, including another barrel. Yeah. Bullets back. Heather says, okay, time for class. Going on mute mode. All right, Heather. We will catch you in a little while when class is over. You have a good time. Don't troll your teacher like you troll your coach. I love that mechanic the most of hers. Which mechanic? Are you talking about bounce pad movement?
Get your hands off me.
The air strafe, yeah, okay. Remember to dominate walls. I'm so gonna troll my professor. No, have mercy on your professor. Have mercy. You heard it here first. You are so getting stomped. Yeah, Xeno, what was that? He should know the timing better than that. What the heck? Alright, Veil Walker gives him a 4.8k green spike, and it also gives him the ability to have a little bit more movement speed around the map. It allows him to get picks a little bit easier with the invisibility. It gives him little heals so he can stay out in lane longer, because he can just hit Veils like every 30 seconds or whatever, and get a little heal. Yep, so he doesn't have to back and reset as often. And it gives him spare power. Tiny bit. Nice. Veilwalker on pick heroes is just awesome. Is he throwing Veilwalker? Definitely throwing when he got stomped by the walker, but no, Veilwalker's a super good item. I noticed one of the pros mentioned that they've been pushing Invis into the meta. Is that true? We've been kind of in an Invis meta for a while. There was a major patch a couple months ago that at a really high level, Invis is kind of meta. There's a lot of Shadow Weaves and Veilwalkers being used. More so Veilwalker. But yeah, we're definitely getting Invis pushed into the meta. But on pick heroes, Veilwalker is like really, really strong for the reasons I outlined. Or it might have been Metro, I don't know. Whoever it was, I think they're on the right track. But yeah, Veilwalker is super strong. It's no joke, probably one of the best screen items for pick heroes because it allows you to play your role to maximum efficiency, being able to sneak up. It turns pick heroes into jungling roles. Like, we don't have a jungler in Deadlock, and that's the closest we get is pick heroes with Veilwalker in Invis meta. And it's actually really dope. I like it a lot. The secret rem tech is that Veilwalker puts you out of combat so you can enter tunnels. Oh, nice. That probably works on Calico too then. I didn't know about that. I hope they rework the jungle, to be honest. What kind of rework would you suggest? Look at these constant heals he takes advantage of Veilwalker. He's constantly aware of this, okay? That every 15 seconds he knows he can go to a Veil. And this is the biggest problem with people who use Veilwalker, is they don't recognize that right now he can run into that Veil and heal. See? Professional player does it. I can literally read Xeno's mind because I understand how the game is played. He's probably gonna sit next to this Veil and heal again. Oh, he gets pressured by Doorman. There's a Veil to his left. There's a Veil right here. Obviously playing with your team is more important, but you understand the concept, right? Oh, how did he not hit that? Oh, he's like just out of range. Nice try. Nice try. Like how League has buffs from minions and whatnot. Oh, yeah. They have that in Smite as well. So like minions that don't just give souls, but give like bridge buffs essentially, right? Like small buffs that you can get based on the minion camp and not necessarily the bridge. I don't know that they'll do that because they have bridge buffs. Like, bridge buffs are what we're talking about. It's just a different form, and it's separate from the soul source. Whereas it's combined in, like, League. I think Dota has it too, but I don't know for sure. I never played Dota, but Smite and League have it. If you can buy Fortitude or Veilwalker, Veilwalker is often higher value if you can heal off CD. Yeah, if you get good use off of the heal, it's better, because it gives spirit power and invisibility. So... Well, and also it depends on the hero. So, like, I would prefer to have Fortitude on something like, like Billy or Shiv or something, like, whatever. Like, some hero that's going to be roaming a ton. Ooh! Oh, that's so bad. We're so dead here. There's no way we get out. If we get out, it's an absolute crime. Yeah. The shoulder charge right after we use bounce pad is disgusting. But, yeah, we do chase Doorman there. I would have chased him too. I'd have done the exact same thing. So close, I think he hit the Walker. I think he was... Are you talking about the barrel? Oh, the ult on Doorman? It should go through Walker, though. There's no way Lasso gets blocked by Walker, and I don't know that. It has to go through objectives. I think he was just out of range when he missed the Doorman, if that's what you were talking about. But anyway, you were saying, I like bridge buff, but I feel like jungle just isn't important as much for them, for the rank I'm in. Like, I don't know how to explain it. Jungle goes unused in my rank sometimes. Well, no doubt, like, you're... Oh my gosh, what a pit fight. We got all 3 rejuves and got 2 kills. 3 coming in. There goes Ido. Sorry, we have to look at this insane fight. Rem, as a consolation prize, gets retake urn. But we might get Blue Walker. Oh, maybe not. It's early enough in the game that they're going to be up. We're not going to be able to take Blue Walker. But we do get to steal what's left of their farm and reset waves big time. Very well played by him, throwing the barrels through the door on Ido, killing him from safety. Not wasting it on teammates, not naming names. Also, really liked the lasso, and then he just stood on the rejuve crystal with the lassoed target so his team could do damage on the rejuve crystals. Also, it allows him to cancel the lasso and parry, or not cancel the lasso, parry after the lasso ends. If he needs to. Now we're going to get bridge buffs at 20 minutes. Continue snowballing this lead. Beautiful. Way to be looking at the minimap and clocks, you know? Like, it's good to grab, but it's way more worth to kill than jungle. Jungle is kind of just to fill dead air, I think. I mean, jungle is providing a couple of things. It fills dead space in the map, but it also allows for M1s to farm. Like, for those who don't play M1, jungle probably feels useless. But if you main M1, you're going, what do you mean jungle's useless? How did that not hit Crackshot? Good positioning. Uses Veilwalker again. Going behind the enemy team. Pick hero plays like an absolute rat. Oh, he's hyperlines the door, man. That's criminal.
Nothing for ya. Setting up a bounce pad.
Well, you're right, I guess, but like waves jungle is a consistent income. Kills aren't. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's so good for M1s. The camps and on top of, or in between waves. Since waves are every 30 seconds, and there's no other way to do it without it being like, I don't know, just a wave farming simulator, that you have to have something to do in between the 30 seconds. And boxes respawn timer is too long for it to always be boxes, so you need something else.
Headed to Broadway.
I see all viewpoints, to be honest. I don't really know how to make jungle better.
Unmatched.
I don't know either. I don't know that jungle needs to be better. I think there just needs to be another dimension. Like, we already have boxes and we already have jungle, but if we had something else. Like, if we had like small team fight camps. So like what I mean by that is like not as big as Urn and not as big as mid boss, but not as unimportant as a tier 3 camp or Sinners, right? Because we have Sinners as like the third dimension that I'm referring to, but Sinners aren't really like a team fight. We need something that's team fight like Urn and mid boss, but it's not important as the others, right? That comes up constantly, or it comes up in both lanes, so you just pick one or whatever. Like, we need something else to do, I think. Trying to stay as high in the air as long as possible and use his bounce pads to get out of danger. The comms are probably that we're disengaging, so Xeno's gonna go get some farm, make sure he's popping that Veil Walker as often as possible. Some heroes are also just way better at clearing jungle than others. Absolutely. Yeah, jungle is not for every hero in the game, that's for sure. Which is why I said, if you're not doing the jungle enough, it's either a skill issue or it's not your role. Like, supports, and Bullet, you play a lot of supports. Supports don't spend a lot of time on jungle camps. It's mostly boxes and supporting kills and assists. Like, I've seen a lot more wins from when I'm actively working to kill enemies than farming in side lane, but that could just be a skill issue. They should add a buff that buffs the melee minion. Oh, that'd be interesting. Like a buff that buffs the camps, kind of like shrines. But something outside of their base that they can obtain. Be interesting, yeah. I think they should add like so in Smite we had a fire giant, which was basically like this version of mid boss, but what it did is it increased your damage against objectives. So you could have like something like an urn where it's gonna make it easier for you to siege walkers. I do still jungle a lot as Viscous because Splatter just was one-shots any T1 or T2. Yeah. Stealing farm is different than farming the jungle, though, right? I was gonna say something, but now I forgot. Did his ult hit the dying Mirage and not Abrams? That's so tragic. Look at him utilize Veilwalker in the middle of a fight, constantly getting those little heals. Gets high enough above the walker to where he doesn't actually take damage from it. Bridge buffs up in 10 seconds. The enemy team got the urn as a consolation prize again. They traded urn for blue walker. I will say, okay, sorry, this is what I was going to say. I remember. We're going to pause the VOD review to comment on what you said. You said that you feel like you win more games when you're focusing kills than jungle camps. Right now, that is the meta. Poshipop did a really great video on this to where it talks about like farming in general and how most players are farming wrong. Kills and kill assists when soloed or duoed are worth more than most jungle camps. So it is actually meta right now to try to get kills more so than the jungle camp if it is expedient for you to do so. Like, I'm not saying int or throw your game or go out of your way to try and find somebody and waste time when you could have just killed a tier 2 camp. But I'm saying when the opportunity presents itself in any form or fashion, almost always kills are going to be worth more souls than jungle camps at this point in the game. Because jungle camps have just been getting nerfed and nerfed and nerfed and nerfed. Ivy also has good stealing tier 1 and tier 2 camps, I think. Yeah, Ivy does a pretty good job. Actually, a lot of heroes do a good job at tier 1 and tier 2 camps. It's who can kill tier 3 camps really well. That's your answer to who should be killing more jungle camps in general across the game. Okay? That's like, think about that. So like the Venators, the Hazes, the Infernuses, the Wraiths, the Wardens, the Geists, the, you know, you fill in the blank victors. The people who can farm tier 3 camps really well, those are the people that should be farming the jungle more often than other heroes, because it means their kit is designed for it. There's usually a huge separation between I can clear tier 1 and tier 2 camps, and I can efficiently clear tier 3 camps. That's like a different tier altogether. Quite literally. Bullet said, oh wow, urn contest right here is interesting. Was that the correct play by Orange? I feel no. Wait, what do you mean, Bullet? Do you feel like when they traded urn for Walker, are you asking if that was worth it? Yeah, kill souls scale ludicrously no. Yes, kills scale way better. I mean, there's a point in the game after like 20-ish minutes where boxes start to become more valuable than camps. Think about that. Camps are like just not that great. They're a downtime thing. Bullet, I'm not sure what you're talking about when it comes to urn contest. That urn was uncontested. Sorry, I'm back. Dogs were going crazy outside. Oh, you're good. I just wanted you to expand on what you meant, because you said I feel like the urn contest was bad, but they got urn for free. They just traded Blue Walker. Oh, you meant this like the contest from them picking up the urn? That wasn't a bad fight. No, it was good. They had the soul lead. If the enemy team, the only person, so the reason why it's not bad is because the only time the enemy team gets resists is when it's being depoted. The person carrying the urn gets resists if it's a retake urn, but not the whole team. So contesting there is actually really good because you have the soul lead. But if they deposit the urn, we can't contest, which is why instead of fighting the urn all the way where it got depoted, we just traded Blue Walker. Because that would have been bad. But contesting the urn on pickup and starting a team fight was actually really good, because when you have a soul lead, this is actually kind of what we're talking about when we talk about kills are worth so much more souls, is that we want fights. We want team fights. Oh, you mean the orange team? Oh, I'm so sorry. You're saying orange fighting at the urn pickup was bad. Then yes. I'm like trying to explain why it was good. But yeah, that was bad. Ultimately, not good for them. Yes. It was good for blue. That reminds me, do you think stealing boxes early if you don't think you can kill them under tower is good? Yes. I think in general, if you don't have kill potential, but you have lane prio, so like we can't kill them, but we have shoved under their guardian, stealing farm is the best thing to do before you go back and buy. So you steal their boxes, even a little bit is good. Just steal anything you can, and then head back and do it on your side, and then buy, and then head to the next wave. But yes, in general, that's very good. It's actually probably your #1 priority if you can't kill them, is steal farm. Yeah, they lost 3 people in Walker, and the only thing they got in compensation for it was urn. So yeah, it was really bad for Orange to be contesting there. Dang, what a cube. Oh my gosh. Look at Xeno constantly going in when he has jump pads available. And now his team is going to be able to get mid-boss with the numbers advantage. He uses Veil Walker, gets the Doorman ult.
The Baroness is mid-renovation.
We like kind of bait mid-boss here because we want to kill more bad guys, because if we can stagger deaths, it's super valuable. Yep, we got 2 more kills. Mid-boss is free. I don't know why they were even contesting that. Like, I don't know why melee creeps is even there. That was just a terrible idea to try and contest mid-boss in a 2v6. Absolutely terrible. I think they were hoping Doorman could do something. Does he have Vortex Web? Is that why they thought it? He doesn't even have Vortex Web. That was terrible. That was a terrible contest. Okay, good, because I often tell my lane partner we can't kill them. I'm going to go steal boxes, and they just get mad. I would pre-com it, maybe. I'm not saying that they're going to stop getting mad, because people get mad at the dumbest things ever. But I will say people handle pre-coms better more often than not. So if I were you, I would, like, while we're shoving wave, if they're super healthy and playing back behind their Guardian, like, they're just basically waiting for the minion wave to come to their Guardian before they start clearing, I'm going to say, yo, if they're going to play this passive, I'm going to steal their farm. So after this wave, I'm going to go steal some boxes on this right side. Then your teammate's kind of prepped for it, and it's not like, because in his brain, if you look at it from his perspective, he just killed a wave and wants to pressure the enemy team under Guardian, and he wants to do a bunch of damage to him, and he's ready to do it, and then his lane partner just abandoned him in that plan. But if you can cut that plan, like nip it in the bud, and basically tell him like, yo, that's not happening after this wave, because he's only making that plan after he realizes you have lane pro, right? But if you can kind of prep his psychology and be like, no, that's not happening, he'll maybe take it a little bit better. Or more people will take it better. More often than not. As if I didn't just use all my abilities that are now in a 15-second cooldown. Yeah, that's another problem. Yeah, I guess I need to call those things more ahead of time. Pre-calming is incredibly underrated. Incredibly underrated. It's a heavy macro skill to pre-com. You have to be aware of what the next best play is a lot of the time to get away with it. And some people really struggle with that. Oh, Veil Walker heal. He just walked away from the Veil. But it's hard to tell sometimes. Yeah, it is. Pre-comming comes with a lot of like intuition calls that sometimes have to be changed. Sometimes you pre-com something that you don't end up following up with perfectly. It's hard to tell sometimes like whether or not we have kill pressure. And your teammate might tell you. If you feel like you don't know, more often than not it's because you don't. But you can ask your teammate. You can be like, yo, do you have any kill potential here? Because I don't think we do. I have nothing right now. And if he goes, no, yeah, I can kill him, let's get in there. I mean, sure, don't get boxes. Go kill a bad guy. But if he hesitates in his answer, I'd probably just do boxes. That's what I was thinking, but I suck at fighting. Well, if you do struggle at micro, play to your strengths. I mean, improve on micro, right? Like, don't use it as an excuse to not get good at the game. But play to your strengths. If you are struggling with micro, getting kills under Guardian is going to be really tough for you. Right? Like, I'm really good at micro. I'm really good at it. So I fight people under Guardians all the time because I know I can kill them. All the time I do. So play to your strengths. I wouldn't be diving Guardian if I knew I couldn't get the kill, right? Or get them really close. Like if they don't die, it's because I failed in my approach in some way. Oh no. We are under so much pressure. We want to back and we want to buy, but we have to get our team out. Because the enemy team's doing earn. Because they're 50k souls behind. Oh, dang, we didn't get to 13k there. It's weird. Really thought we might. You know? Weird. Yeah, I have so many cases where I try to dive them and they get away with 100 HP. Yeah.
They delivered the urn.
It probably depends on what they're building and who you're playing. Like, did they get early Spirit Resist, like early Enchanter's Emblem or something? Because that's going to make it harder for you to secure a kill. It's hard to say, but I mean, if you know their build and your build and you're confident you can take that trade, definitely play aggressive. It's going to teach you a lot. I spent like a week just focusing on early aggression because of it, but it still happens. Yeah, I would keep focusing on early aggression. It's going to teach you a lot. It's a good way to learn. Close. It's not like they're ending the game either. Yeah, it's almost like you weren't either. Like you just finished mid-boss and had 7k souls right next to the secret shop.
Headed to Greenwich.
Weird.
Headed to Green.
Weird. I love Emblem or Vest, amazing items. Yeah, the early resist from those items is really underrated in lane 2, so it makes it much easier for you to survive. Not only survive pushes, but also be able to push. So like if they're pushing you, the resist may get you out, but also to survive pushing their guardian because you're going to take less damage from them. It goes both ways. It's goated very early aggressive items too, in your opinion? I agree. I think they're great aggressive items and defensive. They're hybrid items, like what we were talking about in the last VOD review. Mid boss is up. We're trying to backdoor here. Not backdoor, but get behind them and maybe get a lasso off. Constantly poking. I'm not sure why we're not dispelling that damage, but whatever. Notice how few times he's actually shooting barrels. That was one of the first times we've seen it happen. Oh, okay, another thing I want to pay attention to. So, this is really, really common with high elo combos, and it's really good to get good at this when you're practicing micro combos. So, if you guys have ever played other game, like fighting games in particular, there are combos that you can do. So think of like Smash Bros, or there's another like 2D fighting game that I'm trying to think of. What's like the most common or popular fighting game? It's 2D. Why can't I think of the name? Somebody help me. Street Fighter? Street Fight? Is that it? Mortal Kombat. Mortal Kombat's the one I was thinking of. Thank you, Bullet. Well, anyway, they're all good examples. But you know what I mean? Those games have like combos that you use to kill other people, and you like work really hard to optimize the timing of those combos so that people can't like parry them or deflect them or counter them in any way, right? So what I'm getting at here is that Deadlock actually has very similar mechanics, and you have to risk wasting abilities in order to hit these combos properly. A really good example is the Pro VOD review we did of Low Main playing Paradox like several months ago or weeks ago, whatever, where he would throw his ult after hitting Carbine every single time. And I told you guys, he's willing to miss ult because he missed Carbine. He's not willing to miss the timing though. And then later in that game, we saw him miss a Carbine and throw ult into the open air because he missed his timing. He missed his ability, but he didn't miss the timing. We just see this happen with Xeno. Look at what happens. Oops. Look at what happens when he misses this lasso. What he does.
I can't hold him for long.
Barrel. He used the barrel right there. Do you see that? Are you seeing what I'm seeing? You see? He's not willing to lose timing. He's willing to waste abilities. So he has this Mortal Kombat combo down so well that when he threw ult, he threw a barrel at his feet ready to blow the person up. But because he missed lasso, he wasted the barrel. He's willing to risk wasting abilities, so to speak, because he's perfected that combo. Low elo players don't get this. They're like, well, I don't want to waste my barrel, or I don't want to waste my ult. What if I miss this ability? You don't have the ability to make that kind of reactionary decision to where, well, if I hit my Carbine, then I'll throw ult. You've already missed it. Like, you've already missed the combo. Would that be like heavy melee right after dagger on Haze? Yeah, that's like a much simpler version of the combo, but it would be more like, yeah, I mean, that's a good example. The other thing would be like maybe cart with Doorman, like cart into Bell. So like using the bell, even though you missed the cart, because you're so used to carting somebody and throwing the bell on them at the same time. You guys know what I mean? You've ever seen somebody be carted away with a bell on top of them and then they shoot the bell and you take so much damage? What if you miss both the cart and the bell? Well, that's because you're practicing the timing. I never even thought about what if I miss, to be honest. That's good. Don't think about it, because there's no room for what if I miss. Like, screw it. If I miss, I'm going to hit it. Like, you need to just full send, yeah. Bullet said, it's like you miss all the shots you don't take. Exactly, but it's more so like, do not miss timings. Just play your combo, right? Just play your combo in the maximum efficient timing you possibly can. Not every single combo is going to be flawless. But if you miss the timing, you don't get the same effect. Like the combo we talked about earlier, Shelly. Sorry, more pause lock here. The combo we talked about earlier with Shelly. Shelly said the combo with Holiday should be barrel ult, bounce pad dash to stay on the ground, and then another barrel. And I said you're missing a barrel in the combo because it should be barrel ult barrel, like we just saw Zeno try to do, then bounce pad barrel. But you can't add that extra barrel in there if you're playing reactionary Deadlock, where you react to, did I hit the ability, then I use this. You have to be playing full Mortal Kombat combo style risk wasting abilities type Deadlock to hit those extra abilities. There's actually a really, really good example of this, would actually be a video that was put out. I'll try and find it and put it in the Discord. But there was a video put out by somebody that talks about like the art of meleeing in Deadlock, and he talks about all the different combinations you can do inside of the parry stun window if you parry somebody with different heroes. And he talks about like if you parry somebody, you can get off X amount of bullets and X amount of abilities and still get the 2 heavy melees off that you normally get off if you practice the combo well enough before they can parry you. And he goes over it. There's like all these different tiers he has for him, like silver and bronze and platinum and gold and whatever. That's exactly what I'm talking about when it comes to timings, is you have to be so on top of timing, otherwise you can't do it. Because we're dealing with like literal milliseconds.
An example out of another one.
Jump scare viscous combo. It would be like the equivalent of Phantom Strike if Phantom Strike was like a skill shot instead of just targeting somebody. Like imagine if Abrams hit a Phantom Strike and then didn't shoulder charge right after and he waited to see if he hit it. Like you're gonna miss the timing. I think you guys get the concept. I can get off my soapbox, but it's just important to see him utilizing it. Like he missed lasso and still threw a barrel on the ground because he's so used to that combo. Dang. That pit fight went really poorly. Let's see if they're able to turn it. Hold up. I'm going to go back because I don't know who actually has ultimates. Infernus just used ult. Oh, okay, we have no ults. So let's fast forward a little bit and let's see what happens. I think we get this rejuve. Calico goes down. 5v2. Infernus is out and Morden's running for his life. Oh, Infernus is like not just out but pushing. Is he? I think he's threatening backdoor. I think he wants them to worry about backdoor. Now they're gonna go play under their walker probably. I think the comm here, okay, I remember this game. I think the comm here was we can defend green. It's gonna be mega tanky because this is green lane for them, right? So what they do is they give blue walker and they go back. Holiday and Viscous are gonna be up soonish. And they're all going to go defend this walker and see if they can get kills. Pretty sure that's what happens right here. So this gets healed, and it's the last walker, so it's tanky. Yeah, look, everybody heads over here. Because they're going to play under the tankiest walker. Utilize its resistances, but the enemy team backs up, so that gets negated. But that's the idea behind it. And the fact that it's getting healed. And they're hoping for a numbers advantage because there were just multiple people in blue. And we're able to get Mirage off of it.
The righteous
Do you know why teammates often defend walkers no matter what? If I had to guess, and if I'm understanding your question correctly, is because they don't know any better. But more often than not, that is the right play. More often than not, you do want to be defending the walker almost no matter what. There's very few objectives in the mid game that are more important than the walker. But no matter what is a strong phrase. I'd have to be looking at their gameplay to see if that's true. Like, do they really just defend walker no matter what? Or is that just your perception of what's happening? Because I don't know. It feels like even when they've reached the minus 75% resist, people just rush to them anyway. I'm not sure I know what you mean. Do you mean like what do you I need you to expand on that. Are you saying that like your teammates defend your walkers no matter what's going on the map and you think it's bad? I feel like I'm misunderstanding the question. Because then you said it feels like even when they've reached the minus 75% resist, people just rush to them anyway, which makes it sound like an aggression question. Like, why do people push walkers no matter what? So I don't know if you're talking about defending walkers or aggressing walkers. I'm just like a little bit lost on your question.
I'm done playing nice.
Yeah, for example, someone runs to a walker at 30 minutes to clear the wave when a team fight is happening. Oh, I see what you mean. So like with waves specifically, like not that the walker's being pushed by enemy players, but like why do people clear waves in front of walkers even when a team fight is happening? That's actually not always bad. In fact, most of the time that's good to an extent. It really depends on the game state for me to say this, but in generalities, letting waves crash your walkers is really bad. Ideally, the team fight players should be aware of the potential for that happening before the team fight occurs. So it's actually more so a macro failure from the team fight players than anything else. Unless you got death ball jumped in the jungle, right? Like unless you're just like in the jungle and all of a sudden 5 of them show up, that's a different case. But the overall idea is if I'm just in the map and I see somebody and I'm like, yo, let's go for this kill, and I start a team fight and I didn't realize that they've got mega prio in blue on my blue walker, that's actually a macro failure on my part for not making sure that was cleared first. Does that make sense? I mean, like actively leaving a team fight, that's questionable. Only the low health, non-ultimate person should do that. So if you're low and you don't have your ult, most of the time both of those conditions have to be met, by the way, for me to take this as an acceptable play. You have to be low health and not have an ultimate that you can give for your team. In those cases, it makes sense for you to leave during a mid-fight and go clear the wave, because the heal minion can actually like quasi-reset you and bring you back into the fight. If those conditions haven't been met, they're most likely throwing. Another example is running to defend a walker with a wraith like 2 seconds away from melting it when we wanted to do mid-boss. Stuff like that.
Let's take out the door.
You mean Wraith was the one that went to defend the walker? If the M1 is going to defend the walker when you guys are trying to do mid-boss, it's probably throwing. And I would definitely calm to them, like, yo, we need your damage. Oh no, the enemy Wraith is about to take the walker. Oh, yeah. Okay, so if what you're referencing is the fact that your team is trying to compensate for macro failures by late rotating, that's throwing, yeah. Oh, this is actually, okay, this is actually so genius. I want to cover this really quick. So, I remember this as well. FPS Lounge's comms here were play for kills. So they're actually, and Shelly, I'll go more into your question in a minute, but let me cover this really quick. So Xeno's team here, they don't actually want the rejuve crystals as bad as they want to just murder the enemy team. So they want the enemy team to waste any and all rejuves that they happen to get in this fight, and then they just want to wipe them twice over. So they're just chucking damage into the pit. So you see him playing from distance, playing safe, chucking damage, and they're just going to try and wipe the team on this mid-boss play, and they fight in the pit. So watch this. It's just throwing damage in there over and over and over again. They get one rejuve crystal, and we down them. Maybe they got 2 rejuve crystals? I actually can't tell. I think maybe they got 2 rejuve crystals, but I don't know. Either way, we nuke them all. Because we didn't... And this is actually really, really high level gameplay. Like, I can't even tell you. And I actually don't recommend you do this in your game. So this is one of the few things where I'm like, this is absolute genius that cannot be replicated out of High Eternus. Where you don't even prioritize the rejuve crystals. You prioritize parrying the enemy team on rejuve crystals and killing them. So you're not wasting time punching rejuve crystals as much as you are using all of your abilities. You have like one person in there that has a lot of like close range AoE damage, like Abrams or Calico or Billy or, you know, whoever that is. You want them in the middle by the crystals so that they can parry the enemy team. But the rest of the team is actually just nuking the pit. Just nuking so much damage. And this ends up happening if it's really well organized and you have the sole lead for it. So it's not always going to be a good play. This is one of the scenarios where it is. It's almost impossible to replicate outside of High Eternus, and I don't recommend you do it. But I did want to point out the genius of this play and watching his positioning throughout the fight. Very strong. And then utilizing that lasso to pick up that kill on Abrams. Really well done. And that's how they close it out. Alright. That was a great game. Great movement from Xeno. Love the air strafing. Love the lasso utilization. Love the combos he's throwing out there with the barrel lasso barrel before the bounce pad barrel. Love the build order. Love him rushing that spirit spike in lane and getting as much damage with barrels as possible. Let me show you guys how much healing he got off of Veilwalker. So it's another thing we'll talk about with build order, is when you get it in the mid game early enough and take advantage of it properly, it provides... Oh shoot. It provides so much value. Veilwalker healed him 9,000 damage over the course of that game. It's crazy work. More than Dispel Magic. He did more healing than Billy with Blasted and Dispel Magic. And he did almost as much healing as all of Eternus' healing combined. Healbane, Headhunter, Napalm, Dispel Magic. He did more healing than all of Warden's healing with Siphon Bullets and Last Stand. He did almost as much healing as all of Calico's Leaping Slash, Return to Shadows, Melee Lifesteal, and Dispel Magic. Almost. Maybe not with the Dispel Magic in there. It's insane value. It's insane value when you're taking advantage of it. These bottom 4 is about how much value he got. Resto Locket, Resto Shock, Dispel Magic, and Siphon Bullets from Abrams. So he's just getting insane value out of Veilwalker, taking advantage of it. This is why it's such a strong item, if you're utilizing it the way he's utilizing it. If you buy it and go through 4 Veils in a game, you probably shouldn't be buying it, or you should probably be paying more attention, right? Because that's a big, big part of Veilwalker's kit, is the sustain throughout the mid-game and rotations, utilizing those Veils. Okay, but what about QSR on Shiv 3? Pac-Fan, what are you on about? Oh, man. Okay. Shelly, back to your question. First, let me eat some more of my delicious salad, because I haven't been eating. So, Shelly, your last comment may need a little bit of adjusting on the soul values of the game. Walker is almost always more valuable than the Urn in terms of souls. if you can trade Walker for Urn, it's almost always going to be a net positive for your team. The Urn nerfs, with how much souls it gives outside of being a retake Urn, makes Walkers more important. So there are going to be times where if the enemy team is split pushing your Walker and you're doing Urn, you might be setting yourself up for a negative trade. I'm not saying you can't, like, go to the Walker and you have to just give up the Urn, or like that you can't just depot the Urn and take the negative trade. Like, the Urn is a good compensation, but the it's always been close until recently. Now it feels like Walker's almost always going to be more valuable unless it's a retaker. It changed recently, but I was thinking about a situation before the rework. Okay, if you're talking about before the major reworks, like back when it was old Urn, like you had to stand on it to pick it up and it silenced you old, not like punching it to pick it up, like before that first of the like 14 reworks, then yeah, Urn was more valuable. But since the Urn has been punched to pick up, the meta has, or the macro has changed on priorities there. And you're going to find that Walker's going to be more valuable. I guess forget that example in particular. No problem. Let's move on to the other one. If your team is doing something on any part of the map, like Urn or mid-boss or a Walker, and you notice that your Walker is being pushed on the other side, it is almost impossible to out-rotate a properly positioned team. The only person that does it in the game is Mirage. And the only other hero that comes close is Ivy ult, carrying somebody like a baby. Okay? Outside of those two extreme examples, it is almost always going to be better for your team to just take a trade. Whether it's positive or negative, sometimes you're forced to just take a trade. So if your team's like, yo, Wraith's pushing our Walker, the comm can be, okay, let's just trade mid-boss. We're not going to get there in time. Let's just nuke this mid-boss while she's not here. Okay? Then your team is not going to be like, oh yeah, we don't have to protect the water. Just trade something, right? A lot of times you'll see in games, we're just trading Guardians, or we're trading Walkers, or we're trading mid-boss for Urn. We saw that in one of the previous VOD reviews, didn't we? Like, we just did a pro VOD review where the enemy team did mid-boss while one team was doing the Urn. Okay? And they waited for audio queue until Urn was depoted. So as soon as Urn was depoted and they're all standing in a circle waiting for this to go, the enemy team then procs mid-boss audio queue and downs it mega fast, and they're unable to contest. So Deadlock is just a game of trades. Okay? In lane, you're usually trading damage on enemy heroes and enemy Guardian through the usage of clearing wave faster, using abilities, and good ammo usage. Okay? Those are usually the trades you're taking. Now, some other trades you're taking during lane phase are bridge buffs, which team got more, like if you got both, or if each of you got one, or you got none, and then what farm you're stealing from the enemy team. So it's going to be a soul trade in that case, right? So like, do we have more souls than them because we're stealing more farm? Do we have more effective souls than them because we have a bridge buff, right? Because a bridge buff is a replacement of like a pretty decently costing item depending on the stage of the game. Or, you know, whatever it may be, there's a Deadlock is just a game of trades. So I would 100% be pre-comming to your team, yo, let's go mid-boss and trade it for our yellow Walker. We're never going to get there in time. I'd rather have rejuve crystals. Oh, I wish those calls would work out. I've tried that before, but then people go, I don't know, and then it's too late. That's probably because the comm came when it was supposed to happen and not before. Yeah. You're going to run into the same issue that Pact Fan ran into when we originally started doing his live coaching, which is where he would calm, like, so especially in like anything below like Ascendant. So Phantom and below, people really struggle with going for a mid boss like sub 18 minutes. Like anything before 18 or 17 minutes is just like completely out of their minds. Like it's just impossible to kill mid boss at that point of the game as far as they're concerned. Okay. So what Pact Fan would do in our live coaching originally is he would call for mid-boss, like early mid-boss. Like his team won a team fight near blue lane, so it would have been really easy to go down, and they got like 3 kills, and he tried to calm to his team to go mid-boss. It was like, I don't know, 17 minutes, 40 seconds or something. And his whole team was like, instantly reply, no, it's too early. It's too early, we can't go. Had he pre-calmed, hey, after this 3rd kill, we should take the 6v3 and we should start mid-boss while we have timing. We have the damage. Then he can prep his team's psychology. And Pac-Fan has obviously gotten much better at this. Now he's climbed like all the way through. He was like Oracle 6 when we started or whatever. And now he's climbed all the way through to Ascendant. And he's working his way to Eternus. And pre-comming is going to be a huge part of that. So I would definitely not try to convince your teammates of something when it is already supposed to happen, because their small brains will take the time required for the timing to be positive to actually comprehend the genius behind the idea, and you will have missed the timing and it is no longer a good idea. So by the time they've realized it, it's too late. So you have to prep your small brains with pre-coms. If you can pre-com things, it's way easier. I always knew I should be more proactive rather than reactive, but I didn't think about all that with comms. Yeah, it's huge. I guess I accidentally started doing that while learning late macro, actually. Yeah, just keep practicing it. It's really, really important that you get used to pre-comming. It's how you can properly IGL your team and be the puppeteer that you need to be, because especially in the lower elo, people have so much to think about with Deadlock. It's such a complicated game that if you can give them guidance ahead of time, it's so much easier for them to react to it, right? When I was newer in the game and somebody would pre-com something to me, it's so much easier for me to drop into mid-boss because I've had 6 full seconds of finishing that last kill on Calico, and he said, after we kill this Calico, let's drop mid-boss, I've got the damage. And then we just go. Because I've had 6 seconds to process that was a good idea. And then after I killed Calico, I go, yeah, and I follow that guy down. And so, because there's so many other things I'm trying to focus on. I'm trying to focus on positioning and movement and micro and my ability usage and items that I'm building and my power spike. How many souls do I have? If I spent my souls, there's like a gazillion things. You know, what are my lanes looking like? Where is the wave pressure? Can we get mid boss? Do we even have blue prio? Do they have a zip that they can just come contest with? So when somebody can fill that gap in macro with comms, it just frees that up for your team to react to it quickly. I'm remembering my most recent game had lots of, okay, we do XYZ after this calls. Yeah, and it's huge. It's mega impactful to receive and give pre-com. Like any sort of pre-coms for macro like that. Okay. Whoa. Sorry. Okay. I think the only thing that works on short notice is Wraith on yellow, go in, you win this. Yeah. Yeah, if you were basically backing up the thing that they're already thinking, yeah. Like if Wraith is split pushing and you just say, yo, Wraith, get that walker when she was already planning on it, sure. That might work. I think that's a little outside of the scope, though. Okay. Those were the pro VOD reviews I had planned for today. Okay. Yeah. I mean, I don't have any other pro VOD reviews lined up. Let me pay out the prediction, if I can figure out how. Okay, give me a second. Because we definitely didn't see any healing barrel comms. We didn't see any 12k souls. We didn't see any barrels on teammates. We didn't see any trolling whatsoever. We didn't see any mid bosses just completely gone by the wayside, unimportant, and we didn't see any bridge buffs, completely ignored it, drive by, shoulder bumped it and didn't punch it. So there we go. Okay, let's go ahead and take a look here. All right, choose outcome. Who is trolling? Why do let me show you guys what is happening right here. What am I actually looking at? 40% said 0. 60% said literally anything over 0. Guys, it was very clearly 0. Like, so very clearly. Who is actually trolling? Yeah. We had none of that garbage in our game. Unbelievable. You complete and total trolls. Okay, finally, my inconsequential internet numbers. Yep, there you go, Shelly. Paid out the prediction for you. Okay. Now, I still haven't seen More Toxic in the channel at all today. I don't think he's here. I don't think we're going to be doing the live coaching session today. I'll probably have to message him and make sure he's going to be in the stream tomorrow, and then we can do that live coaching session. Does anybody currently in the chat watching right now want a VOD review or have one prepped and ready to go in which you would like me to review? Something that was like maybe a close game or a game that you wish you could learn from or think you could learn from. If you have a VOD review, I'm happy to review it right now. Oh, nice. There's like a button I can press that says start prediction on my stream manager. I didn't even know that was there. Sick. If we don't have anybody that has a VOD review they really want to take a look at, I can either find a pro VOD review or we can do more of the Deadlock Night Shift review. It would just be like some random hero, whoever we find. I haven't done reviews of every hero yet, and I really wanted to do that before I started doubling up. Like, I wanted to do an Ivy Pro VOD review, but the only game I saw with Ivy in it, they lost. That's not really good. And Paige is in such a bad spot, I don't really want to review her either. Plus, technically, I do have an Eternus VOD review of Paige up on the channel already. And last is Rem. Because I kind of did a Red VOD review a couple weeks ago, but the audio was all doubled and weird the entire time. So, does that really count? I don't know. Maybe it does. I can't even remember who was playing Rem at the time either. It might have been like Saint or something. I wish I had a game, but I was experimenting a lot in my recent games, and then I had to stop because the sun started torturing me. Yeah, I feel you. I've been learning new heroes, like my pocket, like learning pocket art. I've dipped down into Ascendant, back into Eternus, back into Ascendant, back into Eternus because of all of the, like, all of the learning I've been doing. Like, learning pocket, I put in like 40 games of pocket straight, just learned him in Eternus. That was miserable. I got way better by the end of it. Like, it definitely improved. But I will tell you right now, learning new heroes in Eternus is not the best way to go. I strongly suggest you start learning heroes beforehand and then go from there. Because I have D-ranked, I kid you not, I D-ranked a whole division. 6 full ranks down to Ascendant 5 from peak because of me learning new heroes. So, yeah, that's where the 1 in 15 pocket joke comes in. That's where the 4 in 17 pocket joke comes in. And that's why Heather always bullies me about being 1 in 15, because I did that while learning pocket. And it's not good. Pocket can carry matches. He is one of the strongest heroes right now, if not the strongest. Well, actually, after the holiday reworks and stuff, maybe he's not the strongest. That patch changed it. But he's in a really strong spot right now, and his ult's the best ult in the game, always has been, always will be, as far as I'm concerned. And, yeah, he can definitely swing matches. I guess there's no harm in looking at a good game from me, though, if you want, because that'd probably be where I'd find what I could improve at. I mean, up to you, Shelly. I'm happy to review whatever you want. If you don't send anything my way, I'll just find a pro game to review, and I'm happy to take a look at that. Like, I actually was thinking we could just go back to the FPSL game we just watched, but look at it from somebody else's perspective, not Xeno playing Holiday. But we can do a review. We can do that tomorrow. I don't care. And then I can do your coaching requests today. It's up to you, ultimately. I have no preference. Yeah, let me download it and we'll take a look at your game. Let me just take a bite of delicious salad first. Oh, yeah. All right. Who are you in this game? You're Cuddles? Okay. Let's switch back over to coaching. Oracle. No longer a pro VOD review. I really wish that the audio wasn't like mega super screwed up on my Rem Pro VOD review, because I'd send you that way. It was a really good game. It was a Deadlock night shift game, and I believe it was FPS Lounge's first time upsetting melee creeps in the last month. So 2 weeks ago, maybe? And whoever was playing Rem in, like, I think it was either game 1 or game 2. I don't know. They killed it. It was so good. Except he did buy second item Divine Barrier. Like, literally just... He had, like... I can't even remember what it was. He had, like, a tier 2. Maybe he was Trophy Collector. And then he had Guardian Ward. And then he just upgraded all the way to Divine Barrier. Second item. And Pocket wasn't even ult maxing. So I really disagree with the call. But it was interesting. I had, like, 2 people pre-made in this game, I think, on your team. Like, were you 3 stacked with them, or you just said you're playing with, like, there was a duo queue on your team? You were pre-made with them. Okay. So there's 3 of you. Oh, it's just so sad to see. Page 1-7, 15-6, 16k damage, 26k healing compared to 71k healing, 29 assists, 6-0. It's just like, oh, Paige is in such a bad spot right now. Bring her back. Bring her back. She was in a really strong spot for a really long time. So it'll probably be a minute before she's super buffed. We'll see. I also watched a video from Theta Zero, who's a really famous Eternus support player and has a lot of builds for support player or for support heroes. You probably see him like Theta Zero support builds. Anyway, he did a video on Paige and he made a lot of really, really good points. Unfortunately, her kit is just like not cohesive. It's kind of janky and I don't know how they're going to fix it. The lazy Rem build taunts me. What's the lazy Rem build? Hey Heather, welcome back. Welcome back. Bullet says, not gonna lie, I love Paige's kit. Bullet, I like Paige's kit. I mean, I am a Paige main and I love her for a reason. But it is not cohesive. That much is true. Bullet says, welcome back. Heather says, banned. That's actually accurate. I do not guarantee that I don't forget to spend my souls. I have a problem with that too. Oh, the lazy Rem build is by Theta. Okay. Okay. We're doing a Oracle Rem VOD review for Shelly Froggy, playing as Rem. His name is Cuddles. And we're gonna flame him when he doesn't spend souls. Banned. Bullet has been banned for trolling. Good, that troll needs to go. For real. For real, for real, you guys. Get him out of here. Oh no.
I'm just gonna close my eyes for a second. I want candy. Or a gun. Probably candy, but maybe a gun. I don't know.
You should parry your own minions. You could have parried that holiday there. The best way to accomplish it is jump in the air, not stamina, just one jump, and then do a normal dash and parry in the air, and you'll go sliding in front of the minions.
I have friends.
Stay strong, buddy.
Calico kind of trolling there, not gonna lie. But we're not coaching Calico.
I got one of those for the missus. Big fan.
I just want you to know you guys should win this lane. So if you don't win the lane, it's a skill issue.
Thank you.
Awkward. Okay, so there are two ways to get ahead in souls in lane, and you're opting for the wrong one given your lane comp, in my opinion. Okay, option number one is what you're doing. This is playing passively and focusing as hard as possible on denying souls before clearing your own wave and slowly growing off that. Okay? That's passive option, and that's number one. Option number two is take advantage of our heroes comp, so our lane comp compared to them, and clearing wave first to maintain lane tempo. So we're constantly shoving waves under their guardian, and then we steal their farm to get ahead of them on souls. So we do boxes, we steal a couple of minions from a camp, whatever that looks like. That's option number two. You guys have the stronger lane phase. In general, I would want to see you using option number two. But you're playing option number one, which is really, really passive given that you're playing Rem Calico. Just keep that in mind. There's more than one way to skin a cat, but if I were you, I would take advantage of the fact that we have a winning lane, and I would get more aggressive here. And I get that you're saying, I remember Calico, this game was just going ham, and me being a little lost. You should be going a little ham with Calico. I mean, Calico trolled on the first death a little bit, but still, I would like you to be playing, like, aggressive with her. But her playing aggressive and you playing passive is, like, definitely not the play. You're either both passive or you're both aggressive. There has to be some sort of communication going on. Oh, nice try. But does it make sense what I'm trying to say? Do you understand the difference between the two lane playstyles and why I think you should be playing the second one? Yeah? Okay. I just want to make sure the concept isn't lost. Dang, I hope Calico goes and ganks this lane over here. I'm still learning when I actually win based on heroes. I have a hard time telling. Yeah, that's fair. It is not something that you can learn quickly, and it's not something that you can like learn from a guide either. Like there could be a guide out there that could tell you like these heroes win lane, these heroes don't really do anything in lane, and these heroes suck at lane. But like remembering all of that with 40 heroes and more to come is like just unrealistic. It just takes time. Alright, you got this bridge buff, and Hayes got the other one. You guys are a little late, but that's okay.
Headed to York. Stay away from me.
Nice work. I don't know what that ult was, but it was a good kill on Victor. Now you need to leave. Nice. I'm glad you chose that lane to gank. We always want to gank a winning lane, so that was good.
I won't lie. I don't know what that does, but my kid says all the mystics are buying it.
I got confused and thought Lash was still there. Oh, okay. I'm like, I don't know who you're ulting. Makes sense that you thought Lash was there, and that's who you were trying to ult. Brings a little bit of light to the subject here. Awkward.
Good luck not getting shot.
I like you using infinite ammo. I don't like you not securing the orb after though. That minion that you killed over here and just let the orb fly. Can't be doing that. If you notice in the Pro VOD reviews we just had, they're securing every single orb. Ooh.
They do lots of things. Holiday missing.
Good line of sight.
Lash is missing.
Go out there and impose your will.
Oh, that poor Lash is complaining. Yeah, he's confused how he doesn't have as much money as the Victor.
I see Paige.
I see bookworm.
Okay, so just a small optimization. I think you've missed your timings just a little bit here. So you went over to help this lane because they were like under pressure or whatever, and then you ended up not doing anything with it. You just like stole some boxes and came right back. I would like to see you time that, not necessarily when they need the help, but around a certain time on the clock, because there's no way you're going to out-rotate help. So what I mean by that is it is very, very rare that you will actually make it over there in time to have impactful support for the team, right? And plus, if you're supporting low health players that end up dying anyways, it's just going to be like foobar. You don't want to gank a losing lane. Second thing, why I'm bringing this up is you did that at 7 minutes and 15 seconds. It would be way better if you were there now. So you go to the doubles, you steal doubles, and then on your way back from doubles, you gank that lane. So you coordinate with your team, hey, at 8 minutes, I'm ganking your lane. You know, do whatever you need to stay healthy or whatever. I'm coming over. And I would like for you to organize that a little bit better. I think we're missing the timing because now we're not going to be at their doubles when they're spawning at 8 minutes. We're going to be like throwing a pillow at Holiday or whatever and then clearing a wave way late, you know? So pay attention to your strengths because stealing their doubles is insanely valuable. Way more valuable than this kill. And your team won without you. Imagine if you were there healing Billy with double ultimate pushing this Victor. Then you guys get Guardian as well. But we're just like 35, 40 seconds late on what's about to happen. Okay? So Eternus players are 40 seconds ahead of you. That's like a whole pause. Imagine sitting still in a pause and the enemy players are the only ones who get to keep playing the game. That's the difference between what just happened with timing. Oh, I don't think you recognized that she was doing that. Oh boy. I like to try and see you get to the tag along, but it was risky. Oh! Awkward! Oh! Oh my gosh, well played by that freaking Holiday. Did Billy just get parried again?
This is even easier than I expected.
The reason I didn't go right for it is because I like to see if someone goes to get low. Yeah, I mean, it's nice to have somebody be low health when you gank, but it's not always going to go that way. And it's really nice for you to be stealing Sinners on the enemy side of the map.
I see bookworm.
And then you can gank right after. But the point is that this lane is winning, right? It's going to be much easier for them to 100 to 0 them than your other lane. As long as it's coordinated assault. If anything, they can just back up. This other team seems to shove the Guardian whenever they have tempo. Just tell them, hey, play behind your Guardian and bait them in. That way they have to travel across the entire lane while we're damaging them. They don't always have to be hurt for you to go get a kill. You should all have to focus your efforts on the same person. And usually that's Victor when he doesn't have ult since Lash has such good mobility. But oh, I meant the doubles? Oh, you mean like if somebody gets low off of doubles, like from punching it? Is that what you're saying? I would avoid that. I would avoid giving them the farm and then trying to get a kill. Unless they already had a bag or something and you knew that. Like they already had a bag and then you're going to be able to steal the entire bag or something like that. But it's a risky play. They're pretty close to Blue Walker. It's going to be hard for them to not get out. It's much riskier than just stealing the doubles for yourself and snowballing your lead and taking the golden statue buffs that it gives you.
A new era is coming.
You can do it. I'm not saying it's like a terrible play. I'm just saying that the souls and the golden statue buffs are worth more than trying to like steal a kill in a small bag after. You don't even give them the opportunity to get their doubles. I would do that if you're not playing Rum. It's a good play if you're not playing Rum. But if you can easily steal doubles without taking damage and the only hero that can do that is Rum, I would do that.
That's gonna help keep your blood on the inside.
Our blue walker is under attack.
Nice, we get a pick on Holiday.
The spirit urn is waiting to be claimed.
I would deny Urn here. I would at least scope it out and see if it's possible. But I think you could be denying Urn right now. Or even baiting it, like start taking it over to Depot as if you're gonna do it, and have your team split push the walker.
Let's go to finish.
I like naps. Headed to green.
Our green guardian has been destroyed.
Holy Moses, your team. This is quite the fight we've taken here. 2v3.
I've been training my whole life for this. You
Awesome. Alright. 2 for 1, not bad.
They do lots of things.
Would you say your micro is your weak point? Is that what you were saying earlier? Is that the thing that I should focus on the most? Because it seems like it is so far. Yeah, I don't do well in fights. Heather has some good notes for you that you probably will not want to listen to. We will find out. Own more walls. Yeah. I don't think you should shoot any walls, but maybe, you know, maybe. Their doubles are up. Tell Calico to go kill this guy in doubles. Yeah. He has no parry. Oh, that was risky. He had parry up that time. I would have sent a heavy melee after his first parry. Because he had rebuttal, it was risky after that.
It's dangerous out here.
And then we missed bridge buff timing. Okay, so this is a minimap and clock game as well. Anytime you're getting any sort of soul source, I want you looking at the minimap and clock. Because after you guys killed him, you should have known that you could go get the bridge buff. And it's still sitting there, by the way. 20 seconds, that bridge buff has not been claimed. Shoot all the walls and make sure you're there for all the holiday heal barrels. Oh yeah, Heather, we paid out the prediction, and it turns out, shockingly, that it was 0 on all the points we'd made. So weird in the Pro VOD review. There were no healing barrels, there was no sitting on 12k souls. Yeah, none of that was happening. It's weird. I don't like you pushing this. You have 1100 bag. You have a really fat bag that you could give her. I don't like it at all. You should tell your Eternus, I've got a bag and I can't fight. And then dip.
Your spirit will be forged into a weapon.
Someone's using their noodle.
Okay. At least we spent 6k souls, but we still have a massive bag. I saw that they were all blue or on the other side. That's why I suggested pushing. I mean, in general, that is the right play. Yes. Like, you have the right idea, but you were not in a position prepared to take advantage of that.
Good work.
Nice double kill.
Welcome to the age of Calico.
Generally, you have the right idea, but if you have a massive bag that you could potentially donate to the enemy team, if they decide to just W key you down and you take a lot of damage to Walker, like, we do not want to donate 1,000 souls to Lady Geist. We do not want to do that. Now, see, we have a much smaller bag now. This is much more reasonable push, right? Unfortunately, they do rotate and defend blue, but not always is what we want to do what the map is allowing us to do. Like, there are times when you can't do a mid-boss because your waves are so absolutely garbage. It's really sad, but it happens, you know? Like, you just have to, you're at the mercy of what you've allowed the map state to become. It's like, if you let waves just constantly go up and you are not have no blue prio and you kill the enemy team, it's like you may have to fix waves before you actually go for mid-boss. Like, it depends. Ooh, that was unfortunate. Silence wave. Okay. Do you not have silence wave? No, you have it. Oh, you used it and then it goes on cooldown. That's right. Okay. You literally just used it and then I was calling for you to use it. Huge. Okay, well played. Shoot the Venator trap. Because it goes down anyway. Alright. Oh, do not take that jump pad when you're under pressure. In higher elo, you'll just get stunned and take unnecessary damage there. Be very careful. I thought the pillow displacement would be enough. I guess not. No. I just never use a jump pad if you're near somebody. They'll stun you every time. Especially the higher elo you get. As much as you want to, it's not worth the risk. Oh. So one thing in micro that I would improve upon is it feels like we need to treat pillow kind of like holiday barrels, where we have to throw it on the ground every time. And the closer you are to a target, the easier. Like, these Hail Mary pillows are not going to get a whole lot of value for you. You're also just super lucky that every bridge buff is up for 20 seconds, and even then, Venator still got it. Their doubles are up.
Don't be a jerk.
Oh boy. That was risky.
Time to break open the piggy bank and buy.
So I would have just gone up and grabbed doubles really fast, and then, like, here, let me show you your positioning. It would have taken 4 seconds, if that. Why did we jump that way? So here, this is like another pathing issue we're running into. Okay, so Hail Mary pillow, no value. We get these boxes. Don't go this way. Go that way. Grab their doubles, even if it's just one of them, and then go over to the walker. It's gonna be a 1.5 second detour. For a sinner sacrifice. For free. Also, I don't think you need to, like, try and cross here. There's no point. I think you're, like, trying to get away from Paige or whatever, but, like, use the hallway to your left. Don't try and go across the walker. So, pathing thing. Hopefully we're spending our 7k souls because we're near a secret shop bullet. Somebody say something? I don't. Somebody hear that? I don't hear anything. Yeah, I was tunneled on the walker. Yeah, I understand. It's just my job to point it out. Way more value out of your pillow. Way more value out of your pillow. Using it on waves, small camps, and then displacement in fights when you're close enough. Way more value out of pillow. Way better.
Could kill them all day.
We're buddies.
Good heal.
Can to keep us standing.
Oh my gosh. And the Echo Shard. Huge. Silence Wave was a little bit early, okay? So Geist, she doesn't even have ult, but generally speaking, when it comes to Geist, we want to Silence Wave a little bit later. We want to give her a little bit of time to fight before we throw the Silence Wave. And that's generally speaking when she has swap, but it's just a good habit to be in. Silence Wave was a little bit early. Unless you can confidently tell me, well, I knew Geist didn't have ult, so I sent it to prevent the heal, then I'm okay with it. But I have a feeling that you're only realizing that it was good now, and that you probably sent it a little bit too early if she had ult. Heather didn't hear anything at all? Yeah, neither did I. We're all awkward. They're just letting wave crash into their walker while they chase you. Oh, Paige finally cleaned it up.
The Hidden King is trying to deliver the urn.
Based. I love it.
Where are we going? What are we doing? Okay, this is a huge misplay. We did not need Prio in blue lane right now. We need to be on the urn. Okay, in this scenario, ask yourselves really quick, who should be getting blue lane if we feel like we need Prio on it because we think we're going to win this fight and go mid-boss? Who should grab it? Because it's actually not Rem. Watch it play. Both our teammates just spawned. But it's actually Eternus. Eternus is so far from the fight, there's actually no way he gets to the urn fight in time to be impactful. If he rotates over and gives you blue prio, you're already there helping your team win this urn fight. But now you're late to the urn fight. So now you have to try and make up for lost time and help your team. Now it may still go well, but this is a timing issue. Eternus just got here. He probably would still just be getting here had he rotated and done blue prio. So this is a moment where I say to students, fill the gap in macro with your comms and not your body. I think it was a comeback urn, and I told my team to let them have it, and I'll come over after blue. It doesn't look like we're letting them have it. I mean, if that was the comm, we did not execute very well. But even then, urn, if you had given it, urn would have depoted, and they would have had a chance to leave before you got here. The only reason you guys are fighting is because you fought the urn while it was still up. I cannot believe you guys just got 2 kills. It's insane. But look, my statement still stands, so sorry for the pause lock, but my statement still stands, and I want that to be fully recognized. Is a comeback urn channels up so fast that you don't have time for blue. You guys have to all be hovering here, and as soon as the urn completes and they no longer have resist in this area, you dunk hard. Like, hard and fast, so fast. There can't be like this, let me go blue and come back. Like, no, you don't have time for that. If we're giving the urn. And we didn't give the urn, and it somehow turned out okay, which is a miracle. But what I'm saying is, if we're giving the urn, we all have to be there ready to fight as soon as it drops. There can't be any detours, okay? So Eternus would have been the only person that could have reasonably come here, and Hayes and Billy instantly come to the fight to help, because we're about to fight them on top of the urn as soon as the resistance is dropped. And we didn't. I'm gonna go back so I have cooldowns, because I don't know what's going on here. Okay.
Come on and play with me. Let's go mid.
They're in mid.
So heal your Eternus, and then he's gonna be better for this urn fight. And you'll be healthier. Oh no! We didn't jump to teammates there on accident. That's scary.
We're fun together.
It's unfortunate that we wasted a tag along, but that's okay. Okay, good mid-boss fight. They contested, we won. We trade mid-boss for Walker. Steal their sinners. Yep. Okay. Did Eternus say he didn't want that sinners? There better have been a conversation about that. You shouldn't be stealing caster buff from your Eternus unless he explicitly says he's not going to pick it up. I would communicate with him on that. If there's communication on it, then you're fine, you're cleared, but I just want to make sure.
They do lots of things.
I remember saying I would get it since it's still there. I would ask your Eternus if he wants it since it's still there, and then if he explicitly says no, then you can grab it. But I would just go stand on it so the enemy team doesn't steal it until your Eternus gets there. Got no response? Well, then you take it. If you come to him, hey, Eternus, do you want this? And he says absolutely nothing, then just take it. Nice ult. You need to be putting little helpers on your team. Here we go. There's one. Okay, there's another. Good job. Much better. Oh no, Calico. Wait, where are you going? Wait, where are we going?
I don't like being alone.
Oh no. Okay, this pathing is absolutely abysmal. Okay, so from the start, we shouldn't be over here. We should be going back in because Scourge is up. Like, we should recognize this. So here we go. Right here, when it just stomped, you need to be positioning back to get to your team. So down through this hallway or up above. However you want to do it. Like you pick your poison. I would have gone up above. But you have to recognize that Scourge is coming off cooldown any second. It doesn't show it here. Let me go back. Look. Oh, we're not watching you. There we go. 7 seconds. 6, 5, 4 seconds. And then we should have been heading towards our team. We can throw this on somebody. We can throw this on Billy. We can throw this on Apollo. We can throw this on Calico. And then we have heal up in 6 seconds after that with Guardian Ward and Little Helpers. But we are just completely out of position to help our team right now.
Nice.
Your team turning these fights is like somewhat miraculous.
Has expired.
Thanks for the pickup.
Okay, I hope the comm is for Calico to clear up this blue wave, because we need blue prio. I was talking to them a lot during that fight. Good. Good. Super risky pathing though to isolate yourself from your team intentionally when you have abilities that can help them significantly. Really, really risky.
Thank you for your aid. The urn is ours.
Overall, it's a really strong game. I'm just being really picky on the things that you can improve because it's very important. Hopefully you go by here really quick and tell your team that and grab that Sinners. I don't think we're doing any of that. Could a little helpered a Sinners, could a little helpered a store, and we would still be like right here because it would have taken absolutely no time at all. Then we take this Sinners. We're not stealing enough Sinners, I think, at all. I think if there's a Sinners on the enemy side of the map, you need to be grabbing it. Especially if you're walking by it. Especially then. Yeah, I wasn't able to pay attention. It's high priority for sure. Those golden statue buffs that you get from it are a really big deal. Not to mention the souls, but... I do like that you properly use your little helpers on box runs to get boxes on the side so that you can run through it quicker. So you do that really well. Their doubles are up. You should go steal those.
That was about to get his legs broken.
Looks like Eternus is getting them. You should hover him if he's getting them. Put Scourge on Apollo. I don't think Apollo had to die there. I think we misplayed. Hold up. Let's look at Apollo's POV here. Rem is right next to him when he goes in. He could have had Scourge right about here-ish is when you would have been able to hit him. Right there. Then you would have been close enough to heal him by now, and you wouldn't have to ult the Holiday off of you because you'd be in tag along. Then he'd be getting healed. Yeah, I don't know. Was Scourge Spirit Resist there and debuff resist, or not debuff resist, and tag along healing and Lil Helper's Spirit Resist? I think he lives there. I think you guys turned this fight. I think this is a misplay. Some games I'm more on top of it. I don't think I was aware he was fighting until it was too late. Ah, okay. I mean, you watched him go in though, so you gotta be careful. I mean, that's your job as a support, is like, who's in front of you fighting that you can help, right? I know Holiday was like up in your garbage, but it doesn't actually matter once you hit tag along, right? She can do as much damage as she wants. You're just gonna heal up to full as you bounce around your team. Okay. Yeah, this is not bueno. The enemy is doing mid-boss right now. Okay, I'm gonna reset cooldowns. Okay. Because it showed you had Silence Wave up and you weren't using it, but I didn't think you had Silence Wave up, so I had to double check. And I was right. I mean, we should be owning whoever's on mid-boss if they're still there. Oof. We lose Billy. Lash got out.
The Rejuvenator is descending. Our yellow walker is under attack. Ren is doing what he can to keep us standing.
Nice work.
You're delightful, Calico.
I don't know what the enemy team was doing with that mid-boss call, but I'm glad you guys took advantage of them being dumb. That was good. It was also the difference of Apollo not being one of the pre-mades. Okay, so this is actually... this might help you. I don't know how often you play with pre-mades, but when we played with pre-mades... when I used to play with stacks, not in Deadlock actually, it was a different MOBA, but just in general, we would have a little game called Protect the King, which means anybody that wasn't in the pre-made was actually our highest priority. So we would work together as a team to help our teammates, and it literally like forced cohesion. It's something that you can just kind of keep in the back of your mind. Like if they're not in your pre-made, they need your help even more because they don't have the comms or the mannerisms, the things that you're used to playing with other people. So you guys work together to force cohesion out of the other players. So just something, I just thought I'd mention this. It's random, but it's something that helped us, like always help people who weren't in the Discord call or whatever that looked like, right? I remember shouting contest into voice chat when I saw the mid-boss happening while 3 were fighting us. Yeah, definitely the right call for sure. For them to contest that. Good comms and good awareness of the minimap even while you're fighting. I like that. I don't know if it'll help you as much as it helped us, but it was also fun. We would do it, sometimes we would do it so extreme where we would say that if he died a single time, we would consider it a loss. So we had to keep him alive 100% of the time. Now that's a tough way to play, I'll tell you what. We are so dead here. Oh, Calico got here. Calico got here. This might actually go well. We will see. Don't you have ult? Wait, hold up. Oh, you don't have ult. Okay. I hate that the UI bugs. It makes it hard to coach when the UI is not always accurate. Oh my gosh, so glad Calico got there in time to help. That was a crazy turn. Nice healing on your haze too, that was really big. Good ult, here we go. That was a really good ult. Oh, I would have dashed on your Apollo there so you could have been on top of him and used Scourge because he can keep shoving here.
We must deliver the urn safely.
I don't know that we should be doing urn here, but it's fine. Sitting on a lot of money though, that's for sure. Calico needs help. You're running the wrong way. I don't think we're aware of the minimap. Now we are. Little bit late on being aware. You probably should have been here like 15 seconds ago. Echo starting. Yeah, we need to be healing team ASAP. Oh, did tag along end right there? I wasn't paying attention. I felt like you should have been able to jump, but I don't know. Nice. I think I commented that we take Shrine and someone should do Urn. I wouldn't worry about the Urn. There's not a whole lot of value the Urn's going to provide for you guys this late in the game. You guys should really just push to try and get Shrine and stagger kills. So any kills that you can get, really big. Nice. Yeah, see all these staggered deaths? This should have happened. This right here, what we're seeing, should have happened like 60 seconds ago. Instead of this like Urn fiasco, half of our team over here. Like that was just completely unnecessary. This is what I envisioned happening. These staggered deaths, one at a time. They keep throwing. This person dies when these person have like 3 seconds off their death timer. And now it's like just constantly dying over here. This is what I wanted 60 seconds ago. Nice silence wave on the page. There's your haze. I was like, where's your haze at? She needs heals. And GG. Yeah, really well played. I think, like, overall, you had a really strong game. Let's go over notes really quick. Usually you don't get a ton of notes during the game when it's my first time doing a VOD review, because I'm basically just trying to figure out what it is you need to work on by watching you play the game. But when I've done several VOD reviews, bullet, then I end up looking at what you should be working on and figuring out what you're not doing from that, and then I basically just flame you. Also, Deadlock just crashed. That was cool, but it's okay because we're doing notes. So this is for Shelly Froggy. These notes are to help you as much as you want them to help you. Don't use them at all. Use them all the time. Have them on a second monitor during your game so you can reference them. I don't care. They're just for you. Okay. So during lane phase, laning, I'd like to see you playing for more, for more lane pressure. Jeez. Lane pressure and taking advantage of tempo to steal enemy camps, boxes, and especially sinners. Rather than the passive orb deny playstyle we saw in the VOD. Okay, in general, I'd like to see that a little bit better. A little bit different. Second thing, I'd like to see you hit enemy sinners timings a little bit better. After the 7:30 wave, you should go hover their doubles. Jeez, my typing right now, forgive me. You should go hover their doubles and instantly take them to deny them those souls and golden statue buffs. 3. I'd like to see you pair up with your lane partner. If they're aggro, try to support that aggression. If they're passive, try to be efficient while passive. One player passive and one player aggressive equals really tough to win lane. Okay, and that's what we saw here. You guys should have won lane. It was really tough. I think it's because we weren't really matching up there. Throughout the mid game, we're gonna say minimap and clock primarily. Anytime you receive souls, so this is waves, camps, sinners, boxes, etc., even kills, if you will, minimap, and clock. Be aware of what's happening on the map. Always gank winning lanes if you're going to gank, and steal sinners to and from if possible. This is where Rem shines, right? Not only in the gank, but also in the farm steal around that jungle. I often call out, wait. I often call out the bridge buffs for my team. Should I just go to them anyway? Always go to the bridge buff if you can, right? Always go to the bridge buff, but I would calm them too. So you're calming, hey, bridge buffs after this wave, and then 15 seconds later, well, you should be asking, does any side lane, like since you were blue lane, I'm using this as an example, you should ask, is any side lane not going to make it to their bridge buff? Are you under too much pressure? Then you prio that lane. But there's no reason why you shouldn't be at a bridge unless you're the lane that is so under pressure you can't make it there. Then that's what you're calming. Yo, blue lane cannot make it to either bridge buff. Side lanes, you have to get it, or your neighboring lane is going to get it. We can't get there, right? And then they know. Make sense? Okay, second thing. Let's make sure we're spending souls and grabbing sinners. Like, I'm bringing up the grabbing sinners so much because it applies to all these different aspects of the games, right? It applies to timing them in lane phase, it applies to ganks, and now it applies to spending souls while roaming, okay? And grabbing sinners while roaming the map. It's how you get value from the stolen souls, and your hero does it better than anybody else in the game. You don't have to go to the shop to buy. You don't have to go to the sinners to steal it. Take advantage of that. Play to your strengths, okay? Now, when it comes to micro, actually, maybe I should make this its own note. Maybe we'll come back to this. If I think of anything else for the mid-game, we'll do that. But right now, we're going to do this. In terms of micro, I want you to watch pros play the game. Watch pro Rem players and see how they are utilizing Pillow specifically. When it comes to micro, your 2 is very straightforward. You jump on teammates, you bounce to as many as possible, you echo shard and do it again, you use shields while you're on them, you use Scourge on your front line, you use healing however you need to. This is very straightforward, okay? The biggest part of micro when it comes to Rem is ult and pillow utilization, because the little helpers, you're using them right? You're stealing sinners, you're buffing teammates with resistances, you're buffing your minions for super waves and slow pushes, you're using it to buy from the shop, you're using it to take a bridge buff, you know, whatever it is, you're utilizing those correctly, But in terms of team fights and feeling impactful, there's only two ways to do it. It's your pillow and it's your ultimate. Pillow gets most value when used close to the hero. Okay, so Hail Mary Pillow is a very low % chance of getting any value. If you're on top of the person, you can't miss. High % chance of getting value. Try to close distance or use it after your jump, your tag along. The best and most often use case is actually on camps and waves. I feel like you're utilizing your ult well. I don't think there's really a whole lot I need to touch on. I'm just going to point this out because it is a weak point. Yes, any questions? Should I just not use pillow if I'm not up close? Yeah, I mean, that's probably a good way to avoid making the mistake. I would say it's not so much like don't use it unless you're really close. I would say find something else to use it on. Like clear the wave with pillow and then start fighting the enemy. Clear a camp because you're on your way to steal doubles instead of using it on the enemy. And then if somebody's close, you use it to displace them away from you. It's more of a defensive use case there. But just chucking your pillow way far is such a low % chance of getting any value. I would rarely do that. I'd rarely do it. The only times I would ever do it is if I was like going to reset. Yeah, I use it for the CD reduction a lot. It's good for CD reduction. It's just not always going to be a high % chance of getting the CD reduction value. How much value do you get out of CD reduction if you chuck it into nowhere? Right? Like that's what we're getting at. Ta-da. Okay. I do want to say, yeah, I need to take more guaranteed pillows, like way more. Right now, I would say like 75% of your pillows are low % chance hits so far. So we need to make it like at least 50-50. For every Hail Mary, I want you using that pillow that guarantees hits something, whether it's a camp, a minion wave, or a hero that's really close to you. Usually the close, like wait till they're close to you kind of a deal is only applicable in 3 main places. If you want, I can even outline it here. Because maybe it'll make it easier for you to understand the use case of this. Use case of pillow. Okay, 1 second. Let's drop this down. 1, heal somebody off of you or teammate near you. Okay, simple enough. They're on top of you, get them off of on top of you. Right after tag along to reduce cooldowns. And you're most likely near an enemy while you're tagging along. That's your third or your second use case. Third use case. So, oh my gosh, it actually just left my brain. Hold up. Use cases of pillow would be peel somebody off you or teammate near you. Right after tag along. What else was I going to say? All right, guess there's only 2 right now. I can't remember the third one. It just left my brain. If I think of it, I'll put it in there. Positives really quick. The drive-by camps. No, I was thinking specifically when it was like heroes close to you. Like enemy heroes. Oh, the third thing was just going to be in lane phase. They're almost always close while clearing your wave. You can smack them if they're near their minion. 2x value. That's the other place I was going to say. Because in lane phase, it's a lot of close quarters combat, right? That's why in lane, there's almost always more punching than any other part of the game. Is because you're close. I was thinking about doing it when they try to secure orbs too. You can, yeah, it would work. I would most likely try and hit them when they're near their minion. So you're hitting both, right? Essentially, you're basically trying to hit the minion, and you're just like waiting for the timing, so it's a collateral with them. That makes sense. Those are the 3 places I would use it, okay? And that's basically the use case where you're going to get the most amount of value, okay? And then there's the obvious answers of like minions and like camps and creeps on waves. But I was thinking specifically with heroes, okay? Positives. First off, you utilize your ultimate really well. I like that you're sending it on mid-boss, even if you don't see anybody. It's way better to channel it and put it on cooldown rather than lose Rejuve Crystal. Okay? So really good utilization of your ult. I'm really glad you're not scared to use it. Overall, I liked the build order and think it's a strong playstyle for heal rem. I like that you're counter building the enemy team. This is the most optimal way to play rem and will benefit you greatly. Okay, we talked about like metacomps and whatnot. You can do your thing, but I just want to comment on it. Third positive is going to be mid-game roaming. You have the right idea. I like that you're constantly moving from one lane to another, helping one teammate or another. Keep helping teammates. And use comms to make those coordinated efforts as efficient as possible. And then the fourth thing is I like that you're generally on top of the minimap. It's good to be aware of what lanes are weak, etc. But don't always fill the gap with your body. Fill the gap in macro with comms. You're not always going to be the one that has to clear that wave, right? Like, the best example is when you guys were supposed to not be fighting Urn, but grouping on Urn, and then you, like, went blue. That does not need to be you. But in general, you're aware of it. Like, you're looking at the minimap and you're aware of the macro, and that's really important. You're also aware of the minimap telling your teammate to grab Urn while you guys were pushing base. Although I disagree with the call, I like that you're aware of it. That's the positive here, right? You're looking at the minimap. I would also just, like, to build on this really quick. We're gonna do this. Give it a second. Give it a second. Let it cook. Oh my goodness, it's so bad. What am I actually looking at? You guys. I want this to go in that box, but I don't think it's gonna let me. Oh, here we go. Here we go. You ready for this? Wait, can I mirror this? I want to mirror it. But that's okay. Building on this concept, I like that you're generally on top of the minimap. Here we go. I like this better. The improvement that I would make, what is that doing? Come over here. It's minimap and clock. Okay? We're missing timings on small things like sinners, like bridge buffs. Those little things can't go unnoticed at your rank. There's like no room for that. Okay? So we have to fix that to some extent. There. I like that better. Is that pretty enough for you guys? I think it's okay. All right, this is the notes that I'm going to start you off with. It's not going to be perfect. It's not going to cover everything. I'm sure there's other things that we can work on in the future. But until then, we will give you this note page so you can start that rank up process. Hopefully they'll help, the notes. Not everybody gets the same value out of the notes, and that's fine. But I like to at least send them your way, and then if you do utilize them, great. Do you have any questions about anything we talked about? Concerns? Does anybody have any questions whatsoever? Except for Bullet. Bullet's out of questions for the day. Until he stops trying to kill his own Victor, no questions from Bullet. You said that the earn late doesn't have much value anymore. When about do you think that happens? Usually after the 30-minute mark. It depends on the soul lead, but it's not necessary. Actually, I would say, let me actually revert that statement. Just forget I said that at all. It's probably after a 40k soul lead. It may be earlier than that, depending on the rank. But the higher rank you get, the lower that gap may be. But I would say usually 40 to 50k souls, the earn no longer will give you the advantage you need. You already have it. Positioning and coordination will give you the advantage you need. Staggered deaths will give you the advantage you need. So I say that because usually 30 to 35 minutes in with the snowball meta, you've achieved that. But it's actually going to be the 40 to 50k soul lead. Like, we just watched a Pro VOD review of Zergi's team win in 22.5 minutes. They weren't necessarily worried about a 24-minute earn. They were at a 50k soul lead 20 minutes in and pushed the base and won the game. Okay, they understand. They're not like, oh, guys, earn up in a minute and a half. They were like, yo, we keep killing them. They keep fighting. We're still up 3 players. We're 6v3. Another guy's going to come out and die, and then another one's going to respawn. We'll still be 6v3. Let's down the patron. And they won the game. So it's usually based on the soul lead more than anything. Does that make sense? What is that? I mean, it's a lower percentage that earn is actually going to provide for your team. That's the mathematical point that I'm making. Is if it's only going to give your team like a 5% net worth increase, then downing the patron or getting a shrine is going to be way more important. It makes a lot more sense in my head than it's not worth it late. Yeah, I would take a look at the soul lead and the maps, the state of the map, right? Like, you guys have all 3 lanes shoved up. You're pressuring their base. You're 6v4. Like, keep trying to get staggered deaths. Don't send a player to go get a earn if you're 40k souls ahead, right? Like, you need to press your advantage, not try and increase your advantage across the map. It's just not as much value is all. Yeah, the deny would be worth in a more even game. Right. Like, if the game is more even, then the soul is going to provide a greater percentage of your team's net worth in terms of a bonus or increase to souls. But if you already have this massive lead on them, it is not going to increase your lead substantially enough to warrant the time, effort, and missing player to obtain that earn. Right? The earn would have been really worth it for the enemy team if they can make it work without giving up their base, but it's just not realistic for them, right? But hopefully that answers your question or makes a little bit of sense. All right, you guys. If you have any more questions for me, please send them in the Discord, in the general chat. And yes, yeah, happy to do the review. It was an absolute pleasure having you in the channel. Please come back. And I hope you guys have a great evening. I'm cutting the stream off today because I am going out to my sister's house and putting a bunk bed together for her kids, my nieces and nephews. So I'm going to go help them out with that today. And then I do plan on streaming tomorrow. So if anything else comes up, any questions, any VOD reviews, send them in the general channel, send VOD review requests or any coaching requests in the Request to Coach channel in the Discord. Please check out the Patreon, considering following, subscribing, etc. And I will see you all tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful evening, and it was an absolute pleasure hanging out today. Peace out, you guys. GG's.